Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Wednesday. Hope you're having a good Wednesday so far. Today the plan is to do a bit more work on Shroud of Gloom. We'll see, maybe we'll do a little bit of research, as I've come to call it as well, which is another way of me saying play a little bit of games for inspiration. Could do as well. Maybe I thought of something we could try out just for fun, rather than playing like full-on proper point-and-click releases. We could also check. There's probably quite a few point-and-click games on itch we could try just for fun, just to see how people solve different issues and so on. Could be fun. But nonetheless, let's start off with giving a little shout out here to the one and only Niket, who was the first one in today. Hope you're doing well, man. We also have Cage in here, we got gamedev as well as Jin. Hope you're doing nice, guys. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. How you doing, chap? I'm doing quite good. I spent a lot of time working yesterday. I think I spent pretty much the full day. I spent like 12 hours or something working on this fucking rebind system with the new input system in Unity. And I've been struggling a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest. I've been struggling a little bit. Like, getting the rebindings to work, like to function, was quite easy, to be honest. But solving every single edge case and stuff is a little bit more tricky. Stuff like, you know, not being able to do duplicate key bindings, or if you have a specific key binding that you don't want to be able to bind something to, or whatever it might be. I also played around a little bit with controller support. I did get most of the game playable with controller actually, and it didn't feel too bad. But we did have some other issues where the main one being the fact that for some reason, in the way that you get the like gamepad control cursor or whatever you want to call it, for some reason it can't register clicks while you're holding the cursor still. So I had to be like slightly moving it when I clicked to actually be able to like open a door or something. And that I don't know how I would solve that. The more I started looking into it, I started realizing that maybe controllers, even with the new input system, maybe doing controller support won't be as easy as I maybe first made it out to be. Who's surprised? Probably no one. So we'll see. We'll see whether we're gonna do it or not. Like, you know, if there is one feature in this game that I would be willing to scrap, it is controller support. Although it is arguably good for accessibility reasons, it's also just the fact that this is a point-and-click game, and 98% of players are going to play with a mouse. That's just the way it goes. As far as I don't know any other like point-and-click games that you could play with like controller or console. If anyone has any examples, feel free to let me know. Oh, we got our first bots in today as well. Welcome in, and also get banned. Not too bad, beautiful morning, but it is what it is. We had a quite nice morning here as well. It's fucking sunny outside, not gonna lie. Not that I know, because I closed my blinds, but, you know, I took a 1 second look, I went, and then I went in and hid again. Also, yeah, what the fuck, I never noticed those bullets behind you before. Yeah, they have been there for a long time. Now don't worry, you'll easily get it down/fixed. Might take some time, but it shall be easily fixed. What are you referring to? The rebindings or the controller support? Just to double check. What's up, Slayerton? Welcome in. No, I wanted to know where my cheap viewers are. Yeah, exactly. Hope you're doing good, man. Even though the game is not good, Army Krog is playable on PS4. Okay, let me have a look. Oh, before we show that though, did you guys know that instead of controller support, me and Pirogi started planning out how we could port... we basically started planning out how we could port Shroud of Gloom to Android and iOS, and I think we have some pretty good ideas here if you guys want to have a look at it. So, this was what I was thinking. I feel like something like this could work pretty well. Apparently, Pirogi thought this was not enough, so he gave me this as an example instead, and I think he has a point. I think like if we do something like this, I think this game could be very good on mobile. Let me know what you think. Anyway, also that was in the Discord. If anyone hasn't joined the Discord and you would like to do so, you have a link right there. What's up, irregular human, my unusual person, or my non-conventional homo sapien? Welcome in. How you doing? All the rebinding input system stuff. Yeah, actually, I mostly solved it. The rebinding and input stuff is mostly solved in terms of like keyboard and mouse. And then we'll see about controller support. Like I said, it's possible that I might just scrap the whole feature. Can I hear myself? Did I mute myself somewhere? No? Yeah, it's possible that I might scrap it if we have to. Finish a prototype for my platform puzzle game, so I think it's time to start another project. Oh, that's funny. That's the indie dev flow, yeah, exactly. What's up, AE? Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Doing good today. What about you? What's happening today? Plan is we're gonna keep looking a little bit at the rebinding system. I think there are just a few more things I would like to sort out with it. And then we'll see. Maybe start working on another feature. Or do some other polishing. We'll see. And perhaps do a little bit more research today as well, which means me playing games. But I wonder if maybe we should start off working. I feel like it's a better habit to have, right? To do the proper productive work first and then play games, rather than like what I did last stream or the stream before that, where I started off by playing games and then tried to work. I mean, it worked too, but it feels more proper to do the actual work first, you know? One small feedback from a former free-to-play mobile game designer: not enough monetization. You need to call to action button for hints, either by watching ads or for premium currency. Okay, I can hear that Cage knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I think that's the kind of stuff we need. Imagine working on one project for more than 3 months. Madness. What's up, Conrad? How you doing? Welcome in. Wait, how long have you been working on your project? You've been at it for quite some time, right? Sanalini, welcome in. How you doing? Nice to have you back. Year on and off. Okay, gotcha. Full focus from December. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. It would be interesting to see if I was better at actually logging my time, but I feel like I've been at it quite hard since I started this project, so yeah, basically since October. It's actually kind of stressing me out now when I think about it, like how long I've actually spent on this game. I think I really need to ta mig själv I kragen, as we say in Swedish. I need to wait, how the fuck do I translate this? Wait. I think the English equivalent would be, not translation, but the English equivalent would be like pull myself up by the bootstraps. Is that it? Pull myself up? No, it's something like that, right? You have some expression like this. Pull yourself up by bootstraps. Improve your situation or succeed on your own without help from others. It's similar. Might be a slight difference. Why do I care about this? What I'm trying to say is that I do think I really need to actually focus on really making some progress soon with this game so we can actually release it. Because obviously I don't have infinite time to be working on this. Like at some point it wouldn't be bad if I could get this game out there and maybe get a little bit of help to pay my rents with it, so we can start working on a new project. But it's so tough because it's a balance, right? Because I also don't want to rush this game. I want this game, it's my first proper like commercial release. I want it to be like as good as possible, but it also doesn't make sense for me to spend like I can't spend 2 more years working on this game. Like, it's not viable. Because at that point, I would have put like, 20,000 quid into this game. That type of investment, it would be very hard for me to make that money back. Like, it's kind of ironic, but the less time I put into the game, kind of the more likely I am to make my money back on it, if that makes sense. I was working on my mod and then I decided to make the lore for it. So I was so immersed I wanted to pause the project to write fanfiction. The struggle is real. Sounds like you're having a crazy good time working on it, which is very important. No, yeah, I very much enjoy working on this game. Look, from my point of view, if I was like financially independent, I could easily spend 2 years working on this game, I think, just for fun, just to make it literally as good as possible. But the issue obviously is that I am not financially independent. Although I have enough money to survive at the moment, like that it's not indefinite. At some point my money will run out, so it just, unfortunately, although I do this because I love it and I think it's fun and stuff, I have to kind of view the business side of it as well, because as of right now, this isn't just a hobby. It is very much a hobby, it is a passion of mine, but I'm also trying to make a living, I'm always creating lore for a lot of things I make, even the small ones. Yeah, your first release will suck anyway. That's a rule of first release. Yeah, probably. Like, generally speaking, that is the case, and not even just first releases. Generally speaking, games that released don't do well, right? I mean, the majority of games that get released are not successful. Like, what is it? The average earnings on Steam or something is like, I might be misremembering this, but I think the average is like $1,000, €1,000 or something. It might even be lower. It's something like that, which is obviously very low. Like, if I made that, I mean, I would be happy I made something, but it would definitely be a loss for me. That's just the case. At the same time, any money helps. At least it would still buy me some more time, even if I only make like 1,000. At least that's like, I can live like 1 month on it. So I have 1 extra month to make games. That's kinda cool. It's better than no month. So hard to know when to launch. Echoes was in development for 4 years. Survivors was in development for 1 year. Definitely learned what I needed versus wanted in the game on launch. Yeah. No, I can see that as well. I also think it's slightly different because you launched into early access, right? Which I feel like sometimes there is from the point of view of someone like myself, there is definitely an advantage to releasing into early access, because that could have meant that I could start making money before the game is fully complete. However, the main issue is, the fact that my game wouldn't do well in early access. Like, it doesn't make sense for I don't think it makes sense for a game like mine to release into early access, because it's kind of like a linear story game. So if someone plays it on early access, they're not gonna play it on release. So all I have now is someone who just got to play a shittier version of the game, basically, and might review it at that point and then never revisit the game again because they've already completed it. I don't know. I feel like it doesn't make as much sense for my type of game. Also, nice to have you, Strom. I don't know if I said hello, but welcome in, man. Yeah, true, there's not much extra to add that would affect the overall game. Yeah, exactly, because the issue for me is that I don't really have that much replayability. Like, if you have a bunch of replayability on your game, I think early access can be a pretty good strategy in general. It can make sense, but for a game like mine, I don't think it does. I think it's better to just do a 1.0 release, My first game will be the best game ever. Let's go. I believe in you, Conrad. Do you have a plan to add another character in-game, like some guy got kidnapped and you will find him in a chest in the basement? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Like, you're not gonna be completely alone, that we know. Like, obviously there's gonna be some threat lurking around at some point. But yeah, the main issue still is the fact that the story just isn't fully finished. So it's like, if there's some guy that got kidnapped, I can't answer that at the moment, unfortunately. You added the emo. Ooh, look, Conrad Glass's emote. Nice, man. Look at that beautiful face. I just have a little pixelated version. Okay, let me have a quick look at this game that I think Cage was the one who... Let me know about this game. Was it Cage? Yeah, it was. It was Cage, indeed. Omicron, right? So you said this released on console as well, I think. Trying to see if I can find the message. Even though the game is not good, Omicron is playable on PlayStation 4. Okay. So that would be this game. Yeah, mixed reviews, but yeah, point and click adventure, puzzle. Ooh, but I wonder, how is this playable? Because since this is third person, I imagine that are you walking around with the sticks? Because I feel like that makes a big difference. Because in my game, you would have to control everything with, like, you would have the controller control the cursor.
Welcome to the Fortress Armorkrog. I made it out of goodwill, sweat, and science magic. But it seems Tommyknot and his faithful pal Beakbeak are trapped inside and must
Wait,
find
is
their
this
way
like
out.
clay thingy? Okay, that is actually kind of cool though.
Will they solve the age-old mysteries locked within the corridors of Armorkrog?
Not gonna lie, the art style is pretty cool. Is this actually how it looks in game as well? I think it is. Yeah, stop motion clay animated point and click adventure. That is pretty cool. Whether the game did well or not, I mean, it's a fucking unique art style for a game. Ooh, the animations are quirky and fun, if a bit drug-induced. I run into a few bugs, okay. Genuinely, yeah, it seems like a lot of people didn't like it, but I mean, cool idea. Looks so weird, I love it, yeah, pretty much. Machinarium or Machinarium vibes? I don't know what that is, I think. Good old, I'm recording, haven't heard that name in years. Oh, have you played it, Strom? So, how is this playable? Omicron gameplay. Oh, did I have a gameplay trailer here? Was this a gameplay trailer?
How you doing? I'm the 4-5 with my best roll that friendly.
He's crash landed. That's a spot. Nelson, an everyman.
Can I see some match or proper...
Character is stronger.
Like, how is the movement is basically what I want to know.
Hello, everyone.
Do you move the character, or is it like a RuneScape movement, as in like you click somewhere, he goes over there? Fucking hell, there's a lot of cutscenes going on. No, I think... Okay, no, it is point and click. Like, fully. It looked like he clicked on the window and point and click spots any wards over. Okay. So, is that how it is on console as well, then? Do they have a virtual mouse? Interesting. This still makes me laugh. It's pretty fucking good, man. Yeah, years ago I ran through that. Was it decent puzzler? Okay. Hotte, I don't think receiving mixed reviews indicates the game is bad, it just means that it's not for everyone. No, I think that's a fair take. Yeah, I think that's kind of fair. I think it's safe to say that it could mean that it's not great, but as you said, that's not the only conclusion you can come to. It could also just be that, you know, it wasn't a game for everyone. Or sometimes it could even be that it was maybe even a pretty perfect game, but they just marketed it wrong. Like if you... how should I take this example? You know Some Sorrow Room, the game we played, the point and click game we played a few days ago. Imagine if they didn't market that one as a point and click puzzle game and only marketed it as like a surreal horror game or something. Like that could have been weird. Or well, take if you would have taken Portal and only marketed it as a first-person shooter, like that kind of stuff. If you give people the wrong idea of the game, whether the game is good or not, that could be a proper issue, right? Because then people would buy it perhaps with one expectation and get something completely else. Whether good or not, they didn't get what they thought they paid for, right? I think there's a lot of reasons, but I think you are correct in terms of like, you know, just the fact that it's very possible that something could be mixed because it was just something niche that maybe some people really enjoyed, but as you said, just wasn't for everyone. I think that's fair. I think that's fair. Bro, can you share a few words about your arm tattoo? How you got it, what it means, etc.? I can indeed. Well, I have two tattoos. I have one on this arm as well, and then I have my full arm all the way. The first one is actually a Rise Against tattoo, and also a tattoo for my brother. My arm is a tattoo because I wanted a tattoo. No meaning whatsoever. I think it's overrated to think that everything has to have a meaning. Life has no meaning. We just do shit to create meaning, right? Is that controversial? Maybe. But then you have games that are for no one. True. There's probably games that arguably are for no one. Yeah. Yeah, I think you can get everything right. I think what Conrad was kind of pointing towards here is just the fact that I don't think you can always look at reviews and instantly make a assumption as to why this game was reviewed the way it was, right? Like sometimes there can be multiple factors, right? Like sometimes, yeah, if something is negatively reviewed, it might just be a shit game. It could also be that maybe the game is good, but the game developer is being cancelled for something and people are like hate reviewing the game because of it. Or it could be that they marketed it the wrong way, place expectation were completely different to what the game actually was. That's just multiple reasons, right? Or the game just sucked. That is another one. Was unplayable, a bunch of bugs. That's multiple reasons. I love Rise Against, going to see them live next month. Nice, man. I've seen them live as well. It was dope. I'm too undecided and delicate. Fair enough. Yeah, I've wanted to get more tattoos, but I'm also... I don't know. It just hasn't happened. Okay, should we see what we should work on today? Like Savior, Tool Song, that one is good. I like most of that stuff. It's good shit. Let's have a look at the dev board. So, oh yeah, we could do some escape stuff. Escape should be a much more dynamic button. I think you should be able to cancel almost anything with escape. And right now, if you go into like video settings and click escape, you would actually unpause the entire game, go back into gameplay. I don't think that should be the case. If you click on escape while you are like in a sub menu, I think you should go back to the last menu, right? I feel like that's what people would expect. Rebindable keys, display correct key in settings. I actually think that is done. This is a big issue. Map and inventory can be opened at the same time. Yeah, I think we're gonna start today off by doing a bit of productivity, and then we'll see if maybe we check out some more point-and-click games later on, or if we have time and we could play some more Strom's games as well. I can play the intro on guitar. Ooh, nice, man. Guitar collab with Chirpy Wen. Dude, I don't play enough guitar nowadays. Not gonna lie. I'm slacking, and I've been for quite some time. Got a lurk a bit, coming back later. No worries, irregular. Thank you very much for the lurk. I appreciate ya. Oh, I need to finish this fucking story, man. I really need to. Something that I've come to realize playing these other point-and-click games and stuff is that if you're going at it from like a point-and-click adventure type thing, it doesn't seem like the story has to be that fucking detailed and... I mean, it could be deep, but not that like understandable or such a big part of the gameplay, really. Because multiple of the point-and-click games I've tried recently, I barely understood anything about what I was doing. Slacking like crazy. I made some music for Jill Jam, I'm very rusty, need to get back to it. What point-and-click games is on the docket? Is that an expression? On the docket? But what's coming next? I think... we've played... Well, we played Some Sort of Room by Rusty Lake, and then I did the one I was surprised at how much I liked it. Forgotten Hill Fall, that game. I think both of those series, like the Rusty Lake series and the Forgotten Hill series, is something we definitely could look into more. I also think just maybe having a look on itch at random like point-and-click games could be kind of fun too. Don't point-and-click games usually focus more on environmental storytelling. Yeah, I think that's probably a fair take. Yeah. But I think what I mean is that you can kind of, in a lot of them, it felt like you can kind of miss the... Like, if you don't care to think about it, you can kind of miss it all. Do you know what I mean? Because, like, I understand that there are some, like, deep story stuff going on in Some Sort of Room. I think there's, like, you know, if you put a lot of thought into it, you can probably see a lot of meanings with different things. But I also think that you could play through that game and not have any fucking clue what's going on. Like, for me, personally, when I played through it, the main thing I gathered is that, like, okay, this has some, like, the story has some, like, spiritual connotations to it, because it's about, like, enlightenment and stuff. That's, like, as far as I really got into it. But then, what it means that the man was locked in the clock, or... Like it's not really the stuff I ended up thinking that much about. You could play it in a very like gameplay focused way, is what I think I'm trying to say. I don't know if you can say on the docket in this context. My English is quite scuffed, but you understood what I meant. Yeah, for sure. No, and it might be. It could just be that I don't know this expression. I don't think I've heard it on the docket. Yeah, it is indeed an expression. On a list of legal cases to be heard by a court, or on a list of things to be considered by a group of people, such as a committee. Yeah, I don't think I've heard this expression. Oh, interesting. On the agenda, UK, so that would be kind of similar, I suppose. Yeah, plan to be discussed or done. Yeah. Fair enough. And that's what I meant, yeah. Okay, so should we have a look at what I did yesterday? I spent a lot of time with the UI stuff, or specifically the rebinding stuff, I should say. So, this is how it looks like now. I kind of changed it a little bit, so we now have these like button things going on here for the buttons that you can rebind. I also made the decision that, at least for now, you cannot rebind left click as well as escape. Those are just hard-coded buttons for now, and then we'll see whether maybe I change that later on. But it's weird because right now, since I'm using the new input system, I mean, I think I could do different maps to solve this, but at the moment, if I rebind left mouse button or the select button to right click, now the menus only work with right click as well, so you would have to right click here to go back. And the worst thing is that the way I have my clicks working, they only work with actual like pointers. So if I set this to spacebar, I'm soft locked, I can't get out of here. Because now I can't click on anything, because these buttons don't register clicks unless it's from a pointer. So even if I would set this to spacebar, if I hover here and press space, nothing happens. And then I also did escape, because I think escape is fine. Also, because I made these not work while you're over here. So here, escape will cancel the rebinding instead. And before, I would also have like a button where you could click to cancel, but then if I would click the left mouse button, I would rebind it to the left mouse button, even if I pressed on the cancel thing. It was weird. So for now, you can just rebind these. But that is fully functional. And something I spent a lot of time on, I don't know why it was this difficult, is the fact that you can't do duplicate rebindings now. So if I now try to rebind the flashlight to 4, it says that this key is already assigned. One thing that's kind of weird, but I don't know if I'm gonna actually try to fix it, because I don't know how much I care about it, is that if you fail... Okay, so now, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, right? If I fail this rebinding, as in do like something that's already assigned, and I then escape, this is now reset to the first rebinding it had, which I think is kind of weird. You would kind of expect this to go back to 2, right? The one it was at before I tried to change it. So that might be something we want to fix at some point. It feels a little bit odd that like if I fail and cancel, it goes back. It feels kind of odd. Also, it is a little bit ironic that I can't do a duplicate key here, but if I reset them, I have a duplicate. Because deselect and flashlight is on the same button, but, you know, it's fine, right? It's fine, it's fine. There is one thing that's kind of weird now, though, because the way this works with these two being on the same key is that obviously you can only deselect an item if you're actually holding an item. So if I'm holding an item and I right click, then I deselect it. And the flashlight is the opposite, right? I can only toggle the flashlight with the right click if I'm not holding an item. That's the way this works. So I think the main issue right now is that if I would like rebind the flashlight to F or something, why did it say it was already assigned there for a second? That was weird. Yeah, if I rebind this to F, I think it becomes a little bit weird, where now F does indeed control the flashlight, but if I go back here and I pick up an item, because I'm holding an item, I cannot toggle it. So here, I think we should do something where we basically... we check whether the player has the default controls here. In that case, we do the check whether you have an item or not. Otherwise, if these are not on the same binding, then we might as well just, you know, make this one always work, I think. What's up, Wakacha? How you doing? Did you add a delay to the keyboard shortcut for flashlight? Not as of right now. As of right now, it is just instant. But it is possible. Something you could do is actually make it a hold button, right? If we want to add a little bit of a delay. Similar to here, like... that would actually get rid of the check here too, because now a tap would deselect and a hold would toggle the flashlight. Because that's how the escape button works, right? If I only click on escape, we pause or cancel what we're doing. And if we hold it, we skip a cutscene. So you could do something similar, rather than maybe adding a delay after you click on it, you could make the action into the delay by forcing the player to actually hold it. But then we probably need some type of like sound effect cue or something to show the player that this is in progress or whatever, to give that type of feedback. So I don't know, some prolonged like flashlight click. I don't know. Or animation thing going on. Could do as well. But yeah, overall the system is working pretty well. We can also reset them. And yeah, doesn't sound like much, but that is basically what I spent all of yesterday on. I think we should add a back button here as well. I've had a few playtesters think it's weird that each of these menus have a back button, but the language menu doesn't. So I think maybe add one here. We can't do it when we first boot up the game, since we need to force the player to select a language. But in here we could have a back button that just takes you back to the menu and keep the same language you had before. Right now, like technically all of these are back buttons, right? So any button I click on will inevitably take me back to the menu, but I don't know, it's one of them things where I think if enough people find it weird that there isn't a back button, it probably is weird and I should do something about it. What's up, Ellen Rude? Welcome back. Why bother with the same key for two distinct and probably used in parallel functions? Wait, what? Why bother with the same key for two distinct and probably used in parallel functions? Oh, for two distinct functions and okay, now I get it. Sorry, I'm a bit caught up in the grammar here. Do you mean why I decided to put these on the same key to begin with? Is that basically what you're asking here? I think the reason is because these specific actions, in my opinion, kind of make the most sense to have on the mouse. But I also don't want to use the scroll wheel because it's kind of uncomfortable to click on the scroll wheel for one of the actions. What we could do is what we had before. We could just get rid of the deselect button and make it so that clicking anywhere always deselects it. That's how it was in the game jam version. Now I changed it so that if I click like here where there's not any interaction, nothing happens. And then if I click here, boom. So we could make it so that the room itself would deselect the item, then we actually don't need a specific deselect button. It's kind of nice to be able to just deselect it when you want to, as well, I think. And then the reason why I like having the flashlight here as well is because it feels like I feel like you get a bit more immersed because the flashlight is on the right in your right hand, and in real life, you use your right hand to toggle it. Does that make sense? It's also very good because, as I mentioned before, I do want this game to be playable with only mouse. So even though I have added all of these like key bindings for stuff, I also have a system, so you can use the diegetic UI to open this, which means that right now I could skip using my keyboard and use my mouse for everything. If I default the toggle flashlight to a keyboard button, I mean, to be fair, you can still turn it off by clicking on it, so that might not be entirely true. That would still work. So even if I defaulted it to a keyboard button, you can still do this. But there is something that just makes sense about the flashlight in the right hand and toggling it with your right hand in real life. I feel like it feels a little bit more like you feel more connected to the game somehow. I can't really explain it. Okay, we have an ad coming up in about half a minute for any non-subscribers. Thank you very much for your patience. Appreciate ya. It goes against my all-ingrained muscle memory, but that may be a me problem. What do you... in what regard? Like, can you specify a little bit more? Do you mean using the flashlight with the mouse? Is that the thing that feels weird for you? Or the fact that you have two different ones, two different functions on one button. To be more realistic, the flashlight button should be middle mouse click. I thought about that as well, because I think you could argue that the scroll button feels more like a flashlight button, but I also think it's more awkward to click on it compared to left and right click. It's a more awkward button. But yeah, like the feel of the button is even closer. That I do agree with. But this is also why we have this system, right? So if you want, you can just do this. Boom. Now you can toggle the flashlight with the scroll click. Yeah, maybe. We could do it, because I definitely don't want to do like one of the back buttons on the mouse or something, like the side buttons or whatever. Was that like mouse 3 and 4 or whatever? Because those are... not everyone has them, right? Usually in games, light has a distinct keyboard shortcut, while right mouse button is perfectly fine for deselecting. Yeah, but now... okay, I mean, we could still do it that way, since you can click on the flashlight. The thing I do want to emphasize here is that, you know, this is a point-and-click game, and I really want the game to be playable mouse only. I don't mind having keyboard shortcuts in the game. It does kind of modernize the game a little bit. But I also, as a still relatively classic point-and-click game, I really want it to be playable mouse only. What is up, Moonis? Welcome in, how are you doing? I was lurking a bit in your stream earlier. I saw you working on YouTube. Hope it's going well. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy. I hope you rated and didn't get caught in any ads here. I think you should be fine. But yeah, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this little point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist on Steam as we speak. Here's a little teaser for you. There we have it. Thank you so much for the raid, Moonis. Appreciate it, as always. And ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Moonis, he's yet another developer here on Twitch. Most of the time working on his geography game, Jordglobe. I don't know, as a Swede, the pronunciation here messes me up, but yeah. It's a cool game, basically Duolingo for geography. Go and check him out. Show some support to our fellow developers. We're out back chatting with a colleague. No worries, man. See you soon. Jordglobe. Exactly, there you have it. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up here quickly. What are we saying? The odds are right. They are indeed. Welcome back, people. Usually in games, light has a distinct keyboard shortcut, while the right mouse button is perfectly fine for deselecting. Yeah, I think it makes sense to deselect with the right mouse button, I think. And to be, like I said, we could actually, even if I changed the default shortcut for the flashlight to a keyboard button, that could be fine, since you can still do this. You can still toggle it by clicking on the flashlight. Because like I said, I do have this maybe weird idea or not, I don't know, or this weird mentality, but I really want this game to be playable mouse only. You shouldn't need to use the keyboard. If you want to use the keyboard, you should be able to do so, but I don't think it should be a necessity, if that makes sense. It really is, and often people's middle mouse button is broken, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it is, as you said, it feels kind of more like a flashlight button to toggle this with the middle mouse button, or the scroll click, whatever you want to refer to it as. But yeah, as I said, I think the main thing is just that it feels a little bit awkward. I think the only case when right click is not cancel is in shooters when it's usually calf away. Yeah, no, that's fair, but that is not something I need in this game, right? Because the main reason why I'm like apprehensive to do too much with the keyboard, I suppose, is because I don't know, I ultimately think that this game is a bit awkward playing with keyboard. Because there's like, normally speaking, you might be playing a game where you're like running around with WASD and you're jumping with space and stuff, or sprinting with shift. Like, you have all of these like home buttons in the game where you keep your hand. So like clicking F to toggle your flashlight is very natural because it's right next to your index finger. In this game, that's not the case. There's no like home row place for you to keep your hands while playing this game, because you don't move with the keyboard. There's literally 3 buttons you use, which right now, the default would be quite awkward. So you would have F, I, and M, which are 3 keys, very far from each other. There's no like comfortable way to like rest your fingers on these keys to use all of them. Which is one of the reasons why I, at some point, thought that maybe it would have been better to do like ZXC, which is a kind of classic key binding thing for like old school games. Because this is a quite natural, like now you can rest your fingers on these buttons, and it feels a little bit more comfortable, in my opinion. But arguably less intuitive, because if someone wants to open the map, with a keyboard, the first button they're gonna test clicking on is M, right? I think that's just the way it is. What's up, Code Red Games? Nice castle painting. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, we have a little castle here. L for light. Yeah, that could work. I still think it's awkward though. Like, how are you resting your hand here? Like, the only way I see this as like a resting position is can you see this? Wait, which hand? This is inverted. This is weird. Is what I'm gonna hold like this. ILM. Like, this is what I mean, that I think keyboard is a bit weird for me in a game like this, because there's no natural way to like all of this is like awkward. And that's the reason why I feel like doing something like ZXC makes more sense for me as a person, because now I can just put my fingers here, I have my perfect home row where I can do anything. This is way more comfortable in my opinion, but arguably less intuitive. I don't know, we had like a 4-hour discussion about this on one of the streams, about how to do these fucking key bindings. But I think I ended up going with this, like I and M at least, here, just because it feels more natural, in my opinion. Or it's more intuitive at least. But we'll see, it's possible that this changes over time. It's quite easy to switch these around now, so... Just make the 2D platformer, throw out the click and point horror, yeah. Otter Shine, thank you very much for the follow, welcome in, man. That would be kind of funny. Just imagine the plot twist now, like 6 months in, Steam page up and everything, we just scrap the whole point and click thing. W flashlight, A inventory, D map, yeah. I mean, the thing that I've kind of like about those type of key bindings is the fact that there's a natural way to hold your hand, right? I arguably think that ZHC is more common for a game like this, but it's not common as in like, oh, everyone has played the game with ZHC, but looking into it, it is a pretty like classic key binding for games that don't have a lot of actions, like my game, where I only need like, really, especially now when I have the flashlight on the mouse, I need 2 keyboard buttons. That's all I need. So it's not like World of Warcraft where I'm gonna be using WASD, shift, jump, all of the numbers, IM, like every key binding on the keyboard. There it doesn't really matter. I feel like you can throw key bindings a little bit wherever you want because the player is always on the keyboard. Here that it's not really, because you don't have to keep your hand on the keyboard. That's the thing that kinda messes this up a little bit in my opinion. But I'll see you soon, Codrad. I have a 50 button mouse. I'm all good for buttons. Holy shit. Wait, do you? No, 50. No. You are exaggerating though, right? You can't have 50 buttons. I mean, I see that maybe you have like, you know, 15 or something mad, which would still be mad, I would say. But you don't have 50, right? Right? Please tell me you don't have 50. Actually, I'm never on the keyboard, I'm on the chair. Okay, Dad. Fair enough. ZHC would work with the game you play often in a long time, but without mnemonics it would be very hard to get it ingrained quickly enough for that game. Yeah, although Spelunky does it, right? Which I think is arguably a quite popular game. I think the default key bindings in Spelunky is arrow keys and ZHC. And I think that's the thing. The arrow keys and ZHC is a quite old school key binding. But obviously I understand that it's not as common as, you know, something like WASD in space. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention all the already ingrained muscle memory from all the games where M is the map. Yeah, I think that's the main thing that made me still go for this, whether I think this is comfortable or not. I think something like this, because this is the intuitive thing, right? Flashlight on F, inventory on I, M, or map on M. This is the most intuitive thing you could do. However, with that being said, I think this is a shit key binding for my game. I don't think I would like to play my game with these key bindings because I think it's very awkward when you don't use the keyboard in any other way. So if I were to play this game, I would have rather rebinded it to something like this, just because it's more comfortable. But I think that, as you mentioned, like the muscle memory and the habits people have of like these type of key bindings is arguably more important. I think it's better to do it intuitive rather than comfortable, because if you want, you can just rebind it. But at least when someone is looking for the map, they are probably gonna hit it on the first try without me teaching them. Now obviously I'm still gonna have to teach them, but yeah, you know. Which is something we could do as well today, because we do have to change our tutorial tips a bit now. Somehow read the button you're supposed to click on as well. Since if we say like click this button to open your inventory, if they rebind this to something else, we now have to make sure to show this button instead, right? What's up, Nixa? Welcome in. How you doing? Z, X for gear shift, C for handbrake. I remember those old racing games. Yeah, there you go, there you go. And this is what I mean. Like, I know that a lot of people, like last time we spoke about this as well, I know a lot of people feel like ZHC is like a very weird key binding, and I get it. Like, it's not like a, you know, super common one, especially nowadays. However, with that being said, ZHC is like a classic key binding. Like, before all of these modern key binding schemes that we have today, it was a pretty common one. That is the reason why it's not like I just made up ZHC and was considering that for this game. Like, the reason I kind of wanted to put that as a default is because it is a thing that already existed. Just trying to do something completely different, I think, is a little bit risky, in my opinion. Something else you could do is actually something like this. Because mouse and number buttons is a pretty common way. Like, that's how I would play World of Warcraft, right? When I played World of Warcraft, I would often run with the mouse and do all of that kind of stuff with the mouse, and then use the numbers for the abilities and stuff. So that's also a pretty like common way of holding your hands, but arguably, in my opinion, I think it would be more comfortable here on ZXC than it is on 1, 2, 3. With that being said though, for default, I think something like this might still be the best. Yeah, maybe these shouldn't share button. Because like I said, you don't need to have the flashlight on the mouse. Because even if you do play this game mouse only, you can still toggle the flashlight by clicking on it. The thing is that this is gonna be a stress thing, right? At some point you're gonna need to turn off the flashlight to hide. So we also need the player to be able to do it relatively quickly, relatively intuitively. Intuitively. That's a word, right? Yeah. Intuitively. Yeah, intuitively. That's a word. I know words. Z and Y should only be default buttons if you handle different types of keyboards. Looking at you, Germany. Wait, Z and Y? That's a weird combination. Oh, well, wait, is that because they have a keyboard where those are next to each other? Oh, I see. Ah, okay. I see. And here, I don't know what would happen now with the new input system. No, that would work. Because if I did this as the default, this still uses the physical location. Which means that on a German keyboard, I think this would automatically become this. So I actually think that would be fine. Because even here, this is actually using my Swedish keyboard. Like, I can do this. I can do O, Ä, Ö as my key bindings. But on a American keyboard, they don't have this button. This would be like right bracket, comma, point or something, dot. I don't know the US keyboard layout from the top of my head, but it's something like that. I know O is right bracket at least. Yeah, exactly. That depends which system you're using, key code or physical location. Yeah, here it is. I think this is from physical location, so it wouldn't actually matter. Oh, which is why I included if you handle different types of keyboard. Fair enough. That's the best keybinds ever. These? Yeah, I think this is how we should do it. Right? They should be default and not changeable. Oh, that would be funny. What do you guys think about the whole... the flashlight button? Should it be on, like... F instead of the mouse? Because here's the thing, as I said before, if people want to have it on the mouse, they can also just rebind it themselves. We could do it that way. And if someone wants to play only with mouse, which I once again, I want to be clear, I want that to be a thing. This game should be playable mouse only. You don't have to play it mouse only, but I think it should be playable that way. And, you know, that would still be the case, because you can still click on the flashlight to toggle it. Should we do poll, just out of curiosity? See what you guys think. What cheese should be default for... How am I typing this? Okay, 2 minutes. Let's do a little poll and see what you guys think. Throw your votes in, make your voice heard. Which button between... What? Between right click, middle click, F or at the same time? How should you toggle the flashlight? Why did I add a fucking meme answer? Now no one is answering. Seriously, fuck me, dude. Okay. Reminder to never make me into a politician. Okay. To run this game, you have to use Dvorak. That would be outrageous, man. But that's a nice thing about doing physical locations, right? That it would still be... The key bunnies would not get messed up just because someone has a Dvorak keyboard. How do you pay respect if F is flashlight? Should we do a little Easter egg where if you click on F you just have a little text pop up like you are now paying your respect? Just never tell the player about the button but just have it there as a little meme. Well, wait, did I say... Wasn't it originally had the left click on the flag? No, you still have that. That's still in the game. But we also have key bindings for it now, because we have key bindings for everything apparently. So I can open my inventory with the keyboard, the map with the keyboard, and if I want to, I could toggle this to and now I can control the flashlight with As a lead player, I can only say that D is for flash. Do you have a key binding for stop stream? That would be kind of funny as well. What's up, Coding Grey? Welcome in. Boa tarde, pá. And muitíssimo obrigado pelo subscription. Significa muito pra mim, pá. Como é que é, pá? Tá tudo bem? Was the keybind for winning the game? Yeah. Should we do one of those cheat codes like old games had? Like a 6-button sequence you press and then you just become invincible? Thank you very much for the subscription, Coding. I really do appreciate it. I have to head out, going to chill in the almost nice weather. Nice, man. No worries, and thank you very much for the raid again, Muniz. I appreciate ya. And have a good time in the Swedish semi-sun. Good luck with the stream, cheers, man. Good, nice to hear, Codin. Why do you know all those obscure languages? Swedish I understand, but... Well, Swedish I hope you understand, because I am Swedish, so it would be kind of weird if I didn't speak it. The reason I speak Portuguese is because I'm a fucking language nerd, and I decided to spend like 2 years studying Portuguese, just because I felt like it. No reason, technically, to learn the language at all. I just thought it was interesting, and I kind of fell in love with it. So basically, why I learned Swedish? Yeah, there you go. Wait, how much Swedish do you speak? And where are you from again, Slayton? I don't know if I asked you. I don't remember. Sorry if I did. 6-button code for invincibility. You want to cash out on support calls. I'm learning Danish. My reason is to annoy fellow Swedes. Do I have any moderator in here? Can we ban Nitsa? I think this... I think that... Is that not against my... Do I not have a rule against this? I'm pretty sure I have a rule against this. Fair enough. I mean, it probably works. Spite is the best motivation. Yeah. There's those funny things for everything. Like, if you wanna... If you want a cheat code how to piss off a Portuguese person, just say that you're learning Spanish because you wanna travel to Portugal. They're gonna love it if you say that. Or even better if you say something like, why should I learn Portuguese since you speak Spanish anyway? That's a really good one as well. I highly recommend that one. Or even just go, you speak Spanish in Portugal, right? That's also very good. Or you could also ask a Portuguese person if they speak Brazilian. I think that one would that one would work quite well too. There's so many fun ways you could piss them off, not gonna lie. I mean, to be fair though, as a fucking nerd when it comes to European Portuguese, you would probably piss me off a little bit too, so... I don't know why I'm teaching you this stuff. I'm in the fucking vicinity of the bullets here. That was a weird expression, but you know what I mean. Poland. Oh, okay, gotcha. Je nie mówię po polsku. Dzień dobry. Do widzenia. Na zdrowie. Yeah, that's about it. That's when I have to tap out. But I went for Malmö after 6 months of learning Swedish, and if people talk slow enough, I could have a conversation with them. Nice, man. And that's even Swedish on the higher difficulty level, because I almost don't understand people from Malmö. Because if anyone doesn't know, Malmö is like the most southernmost region in Sweden, and I would say that although they technically speak Swedish, it's more like half Danish. I would say it's like half Danish. It's like if Sweden and Denmark had a child, it would be Skåne. That's the way it works. A new good one is, oh, you have a lot of these Chinese editors around here. No, wait, that one is not okay. If you're referring to Pashtelnota, that would actually even trigger me, man. That's not okay. That's not okay. Also, can you send me some Pashtelnota? A child neither of them like. Yeah, exactly. I think half of the wars between Sweden and Denmark, if you didn't know, the Swedes and the Danes have had, like, I think we in history have the most wars between any nations. But with that being said, I think most of these wars are about Skåne, but it's not about who wants to have it. It's about who should have it. Like, the Swedes fought the Danes to be like, please take Skåne, we really don't want it. I'm joking, holy shit, sorry if I have any Skåne people in here, I'm fucking... It's kinda true though. You know what, if there's any part of Sweden I would willingly give away to the Danes, it would be Skåne. Okay, should we do some actual work here, ladies and gentlemen? Well, where are we at? Almost 1.5 hours of me chatting shit, as per usual. That's a pretty good starting point. I think one thing I want to fix is this. I don't like that all of this text moves when this one is enabled. Very small little thing, but you know, I am a pretty detail-oriented person, and that kinda triggers me a little bit. So let's see if we can do something about it. Boom. Yeah, I think what we should do is to add a layout element. We're gonna make this ignore the layout. Keep you at the same position, and then we do something fun here. We do something like this. Boom, easy peasy. That works, right? Maybe this should actually be centered then. Oh, I see. Boom. Yeah, I think that could work. We have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate ya. Just so we don't have to cross Öresund for cheap beer. True. Okay, I think this should be better in my opinion. Let's try it out. You know, details matter. That looks a lot more clean, doesn't it? In my opinion. 8 bits. A byte. Welcome in, man. How you doing? How was your stream? Thank you very much for the raid. What's up, gamedev as well? Nice to have ya. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on this little point-and-click horror game. We're doing some very fun UI stuff today. I know how much everyone loves UI. I think it's very fun, but yeah, it is what it is. Lenaria Prime, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate ya. If you guys want to get a better idea of the game, here's a little teaser. There we have it. Thank you very much for the raid, 8-bits. I do appreciate it. And ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know the one and only 8-bits, definitely go and check him out. He recently released his first game, Pixel Warrior. So go and check it out. Show some support to our fellow developers. Lol ads, sorry about that one. I don't know, I thought Twitch had a system where raiders are not supposed to be immediately caught up in ads. That's a bit lame. How you doing, gamedev? Are you well as well? Well as well, yeah, that's what I said. Stream was good, messing around with Twitch integration. Ooh, interesting. Anything you want to show? I am well as well, sir. Nice. Glad to hear it. Do you have anything you want to show off, 8-bits? Any links? Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. The other day I said weakness is my biggest weakness. That's a very good one too, not gonna lie. Manos, thank you very much for the follow. I'm not a chicken, but thank you for the follow, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so I spent like all day yesterday working on keyboard rebinding, so we can now like rebind the keys in the game. That's pretty cool. I think this is pretty much functional to the point I want it to be. Wait, what happens? Oh, no, we have some weird stuff going on here, I think. Okay, what if I reset all of this? I take the inventory, which is I set you to 1, I change the map to I, and then I fail the input here, and I go back. Now both inventory and map is on I. And that's not good. That is not good. How do... Okay, so I think the thing I actually need to solve here is the fact that these, for some reason, on a failed... what you call it, rebinding, they revert to the original. So like, I put this to 1. If I now enter something that's already signed and I escape, this goes back to the default one. I think if you fail it, this should go back to the, not the default, but the one it was at the last time, right? This should go back to 1. The thing is that, I'm gonna be honest, I struggled a lot with this stuff yesterday, and I still barely understand what I'm doing. So, we'll see if we can make some sense of this. So it's probably when we is duplicate binding. We do this check here. Show the warning. And then remove binding override. Okay, so this is probably it, right? I imagine that remove binding override defaults it to... yeah, default input binding. So what we should do, I think we need to keep a track of what it is currently assigned to. And then we would revert it back to that instead. Or maybe on cancel. No, on cancel is fine, this is functional. It's on a failed rebinding, this is the thing that is like messed up. Nothing to show at the moment, working on a channel point interaction, say fireworks going up exploding into confetti and a single avatar like stream avatar walking around the screen. Ooh, interesting. How are you finding it so far? Is it difficult doing the Twitch integration stuff? Where do I bind left mouse to the click function? As of right now, you cannot do it. That's one of those that I ended up hard coding. It would be fine to change this to like right click. The issue is that if we change this to a key, then you break the game and you can't click on stuff. So as of, at least for now, I think I'm gonna leave this hard-coded to the left mouse. I think I could force it to be a pointer button, perhaps. That could probably work. Like, do something similar where we show a text saying like, this has to be a pointer button. Because the issue is that in-game I still use like on pointer down, and then in my event system I have this action, the select action, set to the click action. So the issue is that if I rebind this to something that isn't a click, it works to rebind it, but the on pointed down is not going to register it as a proper like pointer reaction, so I can't click on any buttons. It kind of breaks the game. Need to hop offline, need to get ready for work. Have a great rest of the stream. No worries, 8-bits. Thank you very much for the raid again, and have a nice work day. What's up, Brainerd Games? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. It's all new to me, so a bit slow going right now. Fair enough. It's going pretty well in my opinion. Yeah, you've done quite a lot of Twitch integrations, right, gamedev? Where do I bind the mouse to the point function? That one you can't do either. Pointing is just point. Stop these checks. We're trying to have all of these features. I'm joking. I mean, I did get it to work. I did make the game semi-playable with controller, but it was hard to get it like very properly working. So for right now, I am skipping the controller support. Because arguably I think that like only maybe 1% would actually play this with controller. But we'll see. We'll see if I manage to figure it out at some point. GameMaker has an official integration for Twitch that's not bad to use. Oh, and I've written a wrapper for that. That makes it super easy to use. 8-bit is my test subject right now. Nice. Okay, interesting. At this point I feel pretty comfy with it. The only stuff I've done that I suppose technically has a Twitch integration, I suppose, is when I was coding for streaming bot rights. That's just, at least that's working with the Twitch API, which I guess is a Twitch integration, right? I'm just failing to joke about how it originally was just point and click. Yep. The thing is though, with that being said, I am never going to change it so that you can't play it only point and click. So even with all of this stuff I've added, you know, the game is still fully playable, point and click only. And I do want it to remain that way. The keyboard is more like optional stuff, if anything, for the people who do want it. I would argue pushing for Steam Deck supports could be better than 1%, and that means controller support. Do you think so? Because in the end, like, the thing I am kind of considering is the fact that I just think this game is pretty shite playing with controller. Because the only way to really make this a good experience with controller, or even a, no, I shouldn't even say that, like a decent experience, is to make the controller control the cursor, which is kind of like slow and janky. It works though, like it wasn't too bad playing with it, but it wasn't, I didn't get it to work like perfectly, to the point where I think that the thing I have to kind of figure out is whether it is worth spending, like, if I end up having to spend a week to polish the controller support for the game, is that time gonna be worth it? Do you know what I mean? Steam Deck has trackpads on the device. How does that change things? Out of curiosity. Trackpad, do you mean like a, rather than a stick, you have like a touch thing? Is that what you mean? Yeah, exactly. When you boil down to it, it's all about the API. Okay, yeah, so I have some experience with it then. Very, very minimal, but... Currently working on Twitch integration for spawning enemies into a new multiplayer project I've been working on. Funny timing. Ooh, interesting. Do you wanna elaborate what kind of game it is? Okay, good. I will flex on everyone who uses those icky quick buttons. Yeah, do it. I know people who plays not mainstream games only on Steam Deck and practically ignore anything else but COD and Sim on PC. Yeah, like I get that argument. The thing I'm wondering is if people on Steam Deck would enjoy playing this game. Like, I'm not denying the fact that having your game playable on Steam Deck is, you know, arguably a good thing. But are Steam Deck players gonna enjoy this game on a Steam Deck? That's the thing that I'm kinda slightly unsure about. Because I think this game, keep in mind, this is a point-and-click game. I think this game is arguably worse with a controller. That's my honest opinion. However, the reason I was considering adding it, especially if it was easy enough to add it, is mainly for accessibility options. It's not because I expect anyone to want to play this game with controller, because I don't think that's the case. It's more for perhaps someone who can't use a mouse and keyboard. So it would more be for accessibility rather than for like preference stuff, if that makes sense. Steam Deck can default to mouse control, so I don't think controller support is needed for it. Yeah, I heard about that. I think CodeRad told me about it. I saw there are some settings in like the Steam dashboard that you can play around with, which I think could make it work. Because all I really need is to give them a way to control the mouse. Even more funny timing, 8-Bits was also working on spawning llamas. Oh, really? The coincidence. Is there a pad that you can use as a mouse input? I mean, in that case, it might be worth considering. The thing I'm scared of is this: if I make this playable on the Steam Deck, people buy it, they play it on the Steam Deck, and they think it's kind of shit playing on Steam Deck. Am I now gonna get a bad review on the game because I made it available on the Steam Deck? Is that gonna hurt me now? Do you know what I mean? I think that's kind of my fear here. Because no matter what, without a proper mouse, I think this game just plays worse. That's my opinion, at least. I'm not sure if it is worth it, at least not up front. I wouldn't focus on it until you start getting demand, in my opinion. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. Yeah, especially if this game doesn't even sell well normally on Steam. At that point, the time I would spend trying to get it to work on controller or Steam Deck might not even be worth it either. You have a touchpad on Steam Deck, but you also need to handle Steam Deck buttons and so on. So mapping, that's easy. The buttons is very easy to get working. It's mainly the... Because when I basically made full controller support yesterday for the game. I made it fully playable with controller. And the buttons are super easy with the new input system. I just add that gamepad button as a key binding and it's basically done. The main issue I have is that for some reason controlling the mouse was a little bit finicky. The main thing being the fact that if I was moving the mouse around with the gamepad and then I would click on the door, it would open. However, if I would move it to the door, stop moving the cursor and then click, it would not register it as a click. So I like had to move the mouse while clicking to actually register, which I think is because, as far as I understand it, the new input system, the way you control the mouse, I think it kind of like stops tracking the mouse when you stop moving it, so it can't like register the click. It's weird, and for now I was like, I don't know how much I should bother with this. People heavily play RTS games on the deck, by the way. Well, if that's the case, that might change things. Because those are like... If there's anything that's known to be shit with controller, I think it's like RTS, or especially like 4X games and stuff. Anyone played the 90s era point-and-click adventure games on Steam Deck? They work wonderfully. Interesting. Worked so well. I'm going to buy more point-and-click games. They all play excellent. Okay, it seems like it's not that bad. So then I wonder if it might be more worth it doing Steam Deck support rather than proper controller support. It wouldn't be bad to have controller support either, but it's gonna be trickier because now... Because I think I can do Steam Deck support through Steam and really not have to worry about it myself, if I'm not mistaken. Whereas with full like controller support, that I would need to implement through Unity, I think. And now I would have to make that work with the Steam Deck as well. I think it's more work getting controller support than it is getting Steam Deck support. The Steam Deck has a touchscreen. Yeah. Question is if this game is even worse with a touchscreen. Because you have to move the flashlight, right, to look around. If I'm using this as touch, I would have it here. If I then click over here, what? It would teleport over here and you would accidentally click on something that you didn't see. I feel like touch could make this even worse. It kind of works... Oh, sorry. It kind of works if you have the light on. So then you could just click on the thing you want to click on. But when it's like this, I feel like it could be weird. Unless you do something where you use the touch to like drag to look around and then click, maybe. I played Zoo Tycoon on the Steam Deck with deck controls and it was enjoyable, damn. Probably fixable by writing your event system, your own event system implementation. I had to do it for VR back in the days. Basically all Unity UI objects have this event system script with an implementation. Generally it works for most cases, but some cases you have to write your own. So would that mean basically... Because that's this thing, right? Event system. Like what? I would rewrite this myself. That seems spooky. I think I still have the virtual mouse in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I do virtual mouse tests. Just turn it off. Yeah, I remember now, because the issue was also that having this on would break the mouse functions instead. So that I could have solved quite easily, just like if we detect controller input, then we turn this on. As soon as you detect mouse input, we turn this off. So that could be quite easy. The main issue was really the, like, having to move the mouse to be able to click on stuff. Just that felt a bit weird. Yeah, people can play Replicate on Steam Deck right now. I didn't do anything special, but they can play via touch controls. But yeah, I'm not sure touch controls is good for my game. I think if you can control the mouse with the Steam Deck, I feel like that would be better. Anyways, gotta go take the dog out. Good luck, no worries, Atrium. Have a nice walk, and catch you later. Put a video of the Steam Deck trackpad controls in Discord. Well, ironically, how do you click? Do you click on this thing? Is that how do you left click? Is that, do you click on the pad? I mean, it works both ways. At the same time, if the player chooses... At the same time, if the player chooses to. So the analog stick works for mouse movement and touches for click/input. I think I will leave this discussion with that. You can check it out later. Point and click. Oh, this is point and click games through the Steam Deck. Well, this one is different though, because you actually move the character. Let me see something else. Is this full point and click? Yeah, okay, so here he is controlling the cursor. Not with the trackpad though, he's controlling it with the stick. For anyone with a Steam Deck, what would you say is more comfortable doing? Do you think it's better to do it with the stick or the trackpad? Dragging for looking around doesn't sound bad, and then clicking or double clicking is interacting, yeah. Send me a build and I'll test it on the deck. I mean, I could do that. I do have playtesting builds up on Steam. Oh wait. But Cage, you have a Steam Deck too. So you could probably try it out and... But can you boot up a game if I haven't set up Steam Deck support? Or do I need to do that before you can even start the game through the Steam Deck? How does it work? Or can you like force play games through the Steam Deck to see if it works or not? What's up, Temet? Welcome in, man. How you doing? How long did it take you to make your first game when you first started? I can show you exactly how long it took. Here's a full devlog on YouTube of how I made my first game. So yeah, if you want to know how I made my first game, that pretty much goes through the entire story of how I did so. I think it took me quite some time. In actual, like, you know, working hours, probably like 70 hours or something, even though the game was very simple. But I also started with absolutely zero experience. So, you know, I had to learn everything. The way I did Steam Deck support was left stick moves the player like on controller, and the right stick moves the mouse. The interact button defaults to whatever object the controller is on, and then falls back to whatever is under the mouse when they click interact. Okay. Almost exactly like that video. R2, RT, or click the pad. Okay. You click the trackpad, registers to input, or use R2. Interesting. Yeah, my favorite Fandango. Yeah, I never played them. Maybe we should check them. I think I wishlisted one of the games. In my honest opinion, interchangeable. Okay. You can use the right stick or the right trackpad as the mouse, depending on the game. I've been using both. For some things the trackpad are nicer, others it's analog. R2, okay. Why do you need to pick one? Implement both? No, it was more about curiosity. It's not about necessarily picking one, I'm just saying that. But it also depends then, is it gonna be more work for me to implement both? Because, you know, we are getting to the point where I really need to consider like how much time stuff is going to take me. Like, for example, if I'm gonna spend like months doing Steam Deck support, which probably wouldn't be the case, it's just a hyperbolic example. At that point, it's probably not worth doing before release, in my opinion. I understand that there's an argument that I can get more sales if it's playable on Steam Deck and stuff, but you know, I also have to start making money at some point. Like, you know, my savings are not indefinite. I'm already at the point where I'm starting to get a little bit stressed out. Like, I need to fucking get this game out here at some point. You can play anything on Steam Deck. You have to map controls if it doesn't natively support it. So could I just map the controls to like keyboard buttons? Or what do you mean I have to? Do you mean on like the Steam dashboard? Because in that case, yeah, it sounds like it could be very easy to implement. Yep, just install it, gonna try. Proton can play most Windows games without any hassle. Interesting. What's up, Lyomatech? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Do you need to deal with dinner stuff? Good luck. No worries, Aline. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you later. You can create a mapping that your game uses as a control stream for the Steam Deck. It will auto-import for people by default. Maybe I should look into it. Because then it sounds like... I think, from my point of view, it seems like maybe doing Steam Deck support would be more worth it than doing proper controller support. Because I think it would take more time for me to get proper controllers support to work. I will look into it. Then we'll see. I'll try to set it all up in the Steam dashboard to something that seems to make sense. And then we'll see if maybe Cage can try it afterwards and see whether it works or not. Needed to adjust the control scheme for the deck, but other than that, it works perfectly. Okay. Interesting. How did you adjust it, out of curiosity? Because then I can maybe use that as a little bit of the... Because I imagine that's really what I need to do. I need to set up like the default control scheme so that people don't have to adjust it. They probably can if they want to, but it should be instantly playable. I think that's the real thing then I need to do. It defaulted to controller, just changed it to mouse templates that the deck has available. Okay. Thank you very much for looking into it, Cage. I'm gonna check it out. I think I'll do it after stream or something, just because I can't show too much of Steamworks to you guys, so it's probably not as fun for you guys if I do it on stream. But I'll look into it like this evening or tomorrow or something and see if I can sort it out. Because it would probably be good. You can see on Steam whether a game is playable on Steam Deck as well, right? Full controller support. Oh yeah, Steam Deck compatibility verified. Valve's testing indicates that Banning Isaac Rebirth is verified on Steam Deck. This game is fully functional on Steam Deck and works great with the built-in controls and display. All functionality is accessible when using default controller configuration. Okay, so yeah, but this isn't the case now, but it would probably be the case if I change the default controller configuration, right? This game shows Steam Deck controller icons. There's probably a way for me to implement that relatively easily, I imagine. I think Steam might even have a system for it, if I'm not mistaken. In-game interface text is legible on Steam Deck. I mean, if this is legible on the Steam Deck, I imagine that to be the case in my game as well. The game's default graphic configuration performs well on the Steam Deck. Okay, it seems like I should be able to sort this out then. Here you can see whether it's playable, verified, or not supported. So I imagine the reason I can't see it on my game, right, is because I don't have a build up. Oh no, never mind. Steam Deck compatibility unknown. Okay. verified. Yeah, it seems like a lot of point-and-click games have this. Where my controller support? No. No controller support, but Steam Deck verified. Yeah, Steam Deck verified, but no controller support. I think maybe that is how I should do it. Is this a Rusty Lake game? No, oh damn, it really kind of looked like a Rusty Lake game at first. Okay, no controller support, but playable on the Steam Deck. Why? Text is legible, graphic performs well. Entering some text requires manually invoking the on-screen keyboard. That should not be the case in my game, because as of right now, I don't have any text you ever have to enter, and I don't think you will need that. Sometimes shows mouse, keyboard and non-Steam Deck controller icons. Okay, I think we should be able to sort this out. It doesn't sound like it should be too bad. Is this a point-and-click game? Like, how proper point-and-click are we talking here?
An open world RPG. Unlike anything you've seen before.
That looked like it could have been automatic running.
With unforgettable characters.
Is this click to move?
Play them against each other. Try to help them.
Has anyone played this? Because I know I've heard very good things about this game.
In love. There are cases from wilds.
Cafeteria. Precinct 41.
So difficult to get a sense of gameplay from these trailers, man. Man, it looks kinda cool though. Yes, oh, it is click to move, and you can hold the click to make it constantly work in the position of the cursor. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can kinda dynamically walk as well, or go like full RuneScape, point and click on it. Interesting. I didn't know that. I know I've heard a lot about this game. I didn't know it was... I think I knew it was like a point and click game. I didn't know like that it was like a proper point and click game, if that makes sense. It's an amazing game. Also one of the greatest RPG games ever. Holy shit, this is some high praise. Is there another version, or is this the... Final cut? Yeah, I think it might be. Yeah, I think it is. How long is this game? Damn, it's pretty long as well. One of the best indie game in TGA. Maybe I should check this out sometime. Wishlisted too many games on my dev account. I need to move this over to my personal one. I mean, it looks cool. Just get the game working first, man. Make sure it's fun. Steam Deck support will be there, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, it's just the thing that it seems like it would be fairly easy. compared to controller support seemed with the new input system like it would be easy as well, but I keep finding some weird edge cases where I don't really know how to make it work. So I think right now it seems like it's more likely that I would skip controller support but do Steam support instead. That's currently where I'm leaning. If duplicates, remove binding override. What happens, out of curiosity, if I don't do this? You can easily map out your controls to Steam Deck config later. Like Cage said, it's just a quick config change. You don't need to target it. It will just work. Yeah, that's the thing. It seems more straightforward than doing proper like controller support. And maybe more important, because I don't know. It seems like it might even work better on a Steam Deck than it would with like PC and controller, if that makes sense. Okay, so here the issue is if I don't do that, I do assign it, even though I shouldn't. Remove binding override. Binding index. Can I not revert to the old? I need to save the old override? Is that what I need to do? Binding index. Operation. What is happening here? Next binding index. That's in case you do one of those. Bam, bam, bam. Bring up the bum, okay. And then where do we check for the button? Rebind start event invoked. This operation. Is there a way I can fetch the old override maybe and save that in case we want to revert back to it? I had Steam Deck support before I had controller support on Survivor, since it was just a keyboard mouse mapping to the Steam Deck buttons, yeah. Yeah, I think it seems more likely that I'm gonna do the Steam Deck support, and then, you know, controller support might even be like a post-release thing in case I see a demand for it, which I probably wouldn't. About the verified playable not supported ratings by Steam themselves for games, they're not very accurate or correct actually. Interesting. Many games work just perfectly on the deck but are marked as not supported. I wonder if that's because maybe they did changes afterwards. I know Steam sometimes only do like one check on things. Like, you know, they only check one of your builds, and maybe that's when they do like, oh yeah, this worked-ish, and then later the developer sets it up and it works fine, maybe. Both of mine work on Steam, both of them say Steam Deck unverified. Interesting. I wonder if you can like nudge Steam and be like, hey mate, can you fucking verify my game, thanks? Maybe. What's up, Amisis? How you doing, man? Welcome in. There's a plugin for the Steam Deck called Proton Badges or something like that. I don't remember if... and I don't have the deck with me right now. Show actual ratings for the games. Oh. Oh, for... like on Steam, you mean? Good morning, Blue Blue. I know it's not morning where you are anymore, but it's good to think we only just started the day. Yeah, indeed. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I see you use ChatGPT sometimes for coding. I suggest you to use Copilot integrated in Visual Studio. is a plugin to have the chat with Copilot right on the right, and it edit the code directly without copy-paste. Yeah, I've seen it, but it seems pretty convenient. The thing is, I'm gonna be quite honest, I actually don't use ChatGPT that much for coding anymore. It's very rare. This specific script, I did do a little bit of ChatGPT here, mainly because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. But otherwise, on like a day-to-day basis, I nowadays I use AI for brainstorming more than anything else. And even here, I should say ChatGPT did not fucking work well either. But at least I got it to kinda work. But yeah, this is ironic because I have this script open, but in general, I actually don't use it that much for code anymore. I did use it very much when I started off. It was very helpful when I started off. Recently, I found it to most of the time be a bit shite. I do suppose maybe Copilot would work better though. That's probably a fair argument, because he would constantly have access to the script. But all community provided / tested, so if nobody tested your game, that plugin wouldn't show the rating. Oh yeah, that's fair enough. Interesting. What's up, Ozzy? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, remove binding override. So I think this defaults it. Wait, we have one overload. What's that? What's the overload? Binding mask. Can I show me the overload? How do I? Oh, I see. It's whether I pass in a input binding or a binding index. It's not a like extra parameter. I see. How would I make this rebind to what it was at? I think the issue is that I don't know if I have a reference to what it was bound to, do I? But I can probably get that myself somehow. Because I have a reference to the action I'm rebinding, right? The binding index. Start interactive rebind. There must be a way to get this. I can probably get it from the action, right? Do you not have a reference to active control? No, I think this is whether it's like keyboard or gamepad. Add binding. No, I want to check. What is binding mask? Where do I get the binding mask here? Partner, blah blah blah. Action binding, binding index, dun dun dun. I know we saw. Oh wait, the binding mask is instead of the binding index, isn't it? Don't think that's what I want. Change binding, clone, controls. What am I looking for? Get binding for control. Well, the thing is, what do I pause in when I... Oh, right, that's the issue. I remove binding override. But that's the thing, I don't think I want to remove the binding override. I want to revert to the last binding override, if that isn't null. And if it is null, then we go back to this. I think that's what I want to do. Doing fine, having an edge case with a JavaScript prototype object freezing, and AI keeps going back and forth on what happens and contradict itself. I know the feeling. That was me yesterday with this script. Even some of those really funny ones where I would ask ChatGPT how to do something, he would give me a piece of code, I would be like, this is not gonna work because of this reason. And then he goes, oh, yes, good catch, you are completely correct. And then he tells me, do this instead, and it gives me the same exact sentence. Like, I double-checked them like 4 times, and I'm like, you are literally writing the same thing again. And that's when I go, yeah, I think we have a bit of time left before AI is gonna take over all programming. But try to have fun with it and not get frustrated. Dot's only talking about features in isolation, not edge cases. Yeah, now I test them all manually in DevTools console. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. What is this prototype for? Okay, remove binding override. What do I do here? I want to do this if the... I want to do something like this. Something like this. Binding index. How do I know? Can I get an override here maybe? Dot override? Is that a thing? Apply binding override. New path. Load binding overrides from JSON. Remove, say binding. It's not what I want, I think. What exactly? Wait, before I do any of this, what is the override? No, I think the override is what I have. I think we have a default button, a override button, which is the one the player has changed it to, and then we have like the new button, which is the one we are changing to. So we're trying to get this to become the override button. When that fails, we revert and we go back to the default button. But I want to go back to the override button again. Like the last override button, rather than the new one. So I think somehow we need to get access to what button is currently assigned. Prototype as in the feature of JavaScript. Oh, you mean like the... Oh, you mean like the prototype pattern? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the JavaScript way of doing inheritance. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know I read a bit about it in a book, the game programming patterns, I think. Had a chapter on that. Yeah, I know what you mean. Okay, there must be something here. Active control. Let's do this. Let's just print stuff and see what happens. Anyway, congrats for what you're doing. It often happens to me that I want to start the same path you are taking, but I think about the amount of things I should learn and I get blocked. I just discovered your channel and saw your YouTube video and I hope it will get me unblocked. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you for checking out the video as well, and I bet it will. I believe in your manners. If I, as a complete fucking moron, can do this, then you can too. That's the way you should view it. Oh, I might get an error here now. Null. Okay, interesting. What about now? Not null? What happened? No, it was null both times. Okay, this is not what we want. Don't ask me what the fuck I'm doing, because I barely know myself. Boom. Just so I know that this is the debug log I'm looking for. Action.name. No, that's the name of the action, that's not what I want. Processes, no. Bindings. What is that? Is that an array or something? Read-only array. That might be interesting. That might be useful. What the fuck? What is this an array of? Input bindings? Okay, let's do this instead. ToString. Boom. 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 And then the first one you can find in this array. That should give me an input binding. And since I currently only have one, I think it should give me that one. Deselect right button. Okay, that was the default one. What if I now do 1? Okay. And then... Now is it going to say 1? Please say 1. Keyboard 1. Okay, we can use this. So rather than... Okay, we never need to revert to an override then. If it fails, we just rebind it to whatever this is. I think that should be fine. Okay, so let's save this as a variable. So this is a input binding, right? Previous binding is equal to this. Now the question is, down here, on complete, if it was a duplicate, instead of removing the override, can I just rebind this to the last one? And if that's the case, how do I do it? Well, I would go maybe action and set it. Wait, what do I do when I successfully do it? Update binding display. Rebind complete. Callback.selected control.path. Invoke this callback. Can someone explain to me what I'm doing here? So, okay, on complete, I do some callback lambda, and then I put a bunch of code, like, inside of these squiggly brackets. Can someone who's not a noob like me explain exactly what this is? I know ChatGPT wanted me to call this a operation, and but I also saw that CodeRed called this a callback. Like, what is this? Because I don't this is where I create this variable, right? I barely understand what lambda does either, to be honest. The callback is the method for your onComplete event. Okay, this is my method for the onComplete event. So is this me taking this method, and I basically assign this to this like variable, so I then can reuse this inside of the method as well? Is that kind of what I'm doing? It is the method for your onComplete event. And this is basically me assigning it. Because I can call this something else, right? Like, I could call this whatever I want. So is this me, like, creating a variable and assigning this method to that variable? Is that what I'm doing? Rebind operation dispose. Invoke this callback. And this would be, that's this script, right? Yeah. Rebind operation null. Perform interactive rebind. That's a restart of this method. Indeed. I need to action. I need to do something with this. Yeah, you could easily assign a... Wait, you could easily assign a method instead. Oh, but wait, is that not... Is that not what I am doing? Also, we have an ad coming up in about half a minute for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience, appreciate ya. Cheers, apparently. Remove binding override. No, I want to do something else. I want to, like, set binding, not add. That sounds like we're adding a new one. Ooh, apply binding override. That sounds interesting. String new path. Also 7 overloads. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. Apply... Okay, can I see the overrides I can do here? How do I... Here. Int binding index, input binding, binding override. That sounds pretty good. Or I can just throw in the binding override, which should be fine because this action is the... No, what's the action again? No, that's the actual, that's just the proper action. Okay, I think we can do the... I think we can do the second one. This one. Binding index and binding override. So then we would do this, binding index, and then pass in the previous binding. I feel like this could work. I feel like I'm onto something here. I barely understand what I'm doing, but I think it's gonna work. I have trust. As in a public void instead. Ah, okay. Every event system uses callbacks to say what happened when an event is completed. Every event uses callbacks to say what happens when an event is completed. Which is basically this is basically my event. Oh, well, no, the callback is... Okay, I think I kinda get it. Kinda. Okay, let's set this to 1. Now let's try to set it to RB. It stays as 1. Okay, let me make sure that it properly stays as 1. So if I click 1, we deselect. I think I actually solved it. Okay, give me just like 1 minute, I'm gonna take a quick break, just go and heat up some tea, and I shall be right back. Thank you very much for your patience, appreciate ya. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, people. I appreciate ya. Okay, did we sort this out? Okay, this is an issue though. Why doesn't the text disappear when I open a new one? It still says that he is already assigned. Okay, I don't think I am resetting this properly. Oh shit, Cage, you sent an actual video of how my game works? Is that what this is? Oh, holy shit, what a legend. Let's have a look. If you want to see how it works at the moment, if I would want to, I could also fully customize the face buttons on to any clicks or keyboard buttons, so you don't need controller support for it to be playable on Steam Deck. Okay, okay. So wait, is this the... Okay, this is how you see your... So have you changed this now? Right trackpad as mouse. And click, left mouse click. Right mouse click. Funny how it gets inverted here. Is this how you changed it then? Because you said that you made some... You did? Okay, okay. Escape key. Scroll wheel up, scroll wheel down. Left mouse click, right mouse click. Okay, so you have... double there. And then what I could do... Okay, is this... Is that R1, R2? Is that what I'm seeing? I think so. Oh yeah, because then here you have face buttons. So you did left mouse click, escape key, right mouse click. So here, if I wanted to, I could make it so you can actually open the inventory and map with these buttons as well. I'm gonna nab a quick screenshot of this just to see how you did it. This could be good when I do this for my game. Oh, sorry, for when I properly set it up, configure it or whatever. Right joystick, joystick mouse, and left mouse click. Yeah, so I think this is what we do, as Brainoid said, I think. I can send you a picture of it. Yeah, if you want to, sure. We might as well do it so you can choose which one to use, if people prefer one over the other. Oh, interesting. The resolution... Is Steam Deck 1610 resolution? Is higher, right? Because I can see that we've cut the game off here. Oh yeah, so in this build we can see that I must have forgotten to enable the black bars. Normally speaking, this should... I have like a black bars set up, so if you're ever on another resolution, it should just be covered up, basically. 1280 by 800. Okay, so it is... That sounds like around a 1610 resolution, right? The good news is I understood what the edge shade does. The bad news is I need a workaround. But there is more good news. It forces me to better code structure instead of messiness. Yeah, that's a good way to view it. Yeah, the resolution is 1610, 1280 by 800. So yeah, that was correct. Strum is a native deck screen resolution. Okay. Okay, so I need to remember to activate those black bars when I do builds, because I see that I forgot to do it here. Because that looks weird when you can see the room above there. I think I actually have something like a pre-build checklist. I wonder if I've forgotten to add it here. Yeah, I think I have. Let's see, before I go to initialization, I should still be in the game. Might as well check it as the first thing. Enable black bars. Because I usually turn those off while I'm working, because it's easier for me in the scene view to see everything, even the stuff outside of the resolution. But for builds, I need to remember to always enable that. Welcome back, Irregular Human. The unusual person, the non-conventional Homo sapien. How you doing? Welcome back. Hello, Naz. See, nice dish, Zusahen. Yes, I think that's nice to see you. It sounds like it could be nice to see you. Yes, Chirpy, I expect you to read that out loud. Yeah, I did it before I even saw that message. It sounds either it's nice to see you or something about a nice dick. It's one of them. But it sounds like maybe nice you, because I think Germany sometimes does weird grammar where they put the verb at the end. So hence sounds like it could be see, as see in Swedish, you know. So maybe like nice you something see, maybe. This is a bit of a guess here, I'm going out on a limb, but You got it right, it's nice to see you, there we go. But that's not a literal translation, right? Or is it? Or is it like nice to you see? Is that how you do it? It is literal? So wait, oh, okay, so wait. Zoo in this case is see and sehen is you. Is that how that works? I thought this would be like a flipped grammar. No? Okay, that's what I mean, like word for word translation is what... When I say literal translation, I mean word for word translation. So, which is arguably, it should be slightly different to be fair. Okay, there we go. Nice you to see. Okay, yeah, that was kind of why. Sehen, Zoo Zehen is to see, okay. Okay, so I was pretty close then. So it's nice you to see, okay. Yeah, I know German grammar can be a bit odd. One of the reasons why, as a Germanic or Romance language speaker, all like Germanic and Romance languages are considered like level 1 languages. As in like for us, they are like the easiest languages to learn. German is one of the few languages, although being Germanic, is in the level 2 category. Which is kind of interesting. I think the main reason why is because of the grammar. Because I know you do some weird grammar stuff in German every now and then. The grammar seems so weird because it is half a sentence and the actual main verb is omitted. Complete would be es ist schön, dich zu sehen. Okay, I know I'm kind of shite with German pronunciation, but I think schön, I think you say. But is it dich? Is it like a ch? Is that, am I onto something here? I mean, I should just do this, to be fair. Give me some German Hans.
Es ist schön, dich zu sehen.
Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, schön, but dich. Es ist schön, dich zu sehen. Okay, so it is nice you to see. It is nice you to see. That's how you say it. Which is, es ist schön is definitely it is nice. Or in Swedish, this would be... I mean, the coordinate would be det skönt, but that sounds a little bit weird in Swedish. I would say something like... Det är trevligt, or something. Because I think we use skön in a slightly different way, or schön as you say. Nice German lesson. We're going to continue with Arbeitslosigkeitsversicherung next time. Okay, so I immediately know some of this. This is something about unemployment. Which is Arbeitslosigkeit, that's unemployment. Because arbetslöshet in Swedish is unemployment. Sverigierung or something. That I don't know what it is. The first part, I would bet money that it's unemployment. Interestingly enough, I know that Germany is a very long language. You're known to have very long words, right? Unemployment insurance. Oh, it's the same, yeah. This is försäkring in Swedish.
Versicherung.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there, but försäkring. Försäkring. Arbetslöshetsförsäkring. Arbetslöshetsförsäkring. So this was what I was going to say. We can actually do very long words in Swedish as well. Because here, as you can in German, I can continue this, right? So if you have a paper for the insurance, then it would be for the unemployment insurance, then it would be a arbetslöshetsförsäkringspapper. If you have a specific ink for the text on this paper for the insurance for your unemployment, then it would be a arbetslöshetsförsäkringspappersbläck. If you have a color on this ink for the paper for the insurance for the unemployment, then it would be arbetslöshetsförsäkringspappersbläcksfärg. And like technically speaking, we can just continue like this in Swedish and just technically speaking create like infinite words. Papper is not equal to paper, it is in Swedish. What the fuck? How am I trying to print it? Papper, this is, in Swedish, this is equal to paper. What languages do you know? I speak Swedish, English, Portuguese, and basic Spanish. And then I know like a handful of phrases in a bunch of languages, but I wouldn't say I can speak them. I would say that I speak Swedish and English quite fluently. I mean, Swedish I should be fluent in. I would say I'm quite fluent in English. I am like conversational in Portuguese, and I can like hold a very basic conversation in Spanish. Also, put the screenshot of the control setup screen. Oh, in the Discord? Oh wait, this is Discord. Perfect. Thank you, man. Okay, we got it. Swedish can also be a difficult language. It can. Even worse are fucking articles, en and et, the equivalent of English and un, like a car, an apple, and so on. Doesn't have any rule whatsoever. So for people who try to learn Swedish, you just have to memorize for each noun which article you're supposed to use. It's fucked up. For someone like my girlfriend, you know, who's learning Swedish, I can see how that is like one of the hardest things to get used to. Even me, as a native speaker, I can't tell you why you use one article over the other. It's just, that's the way it is. Which is kind of messed up. So like German, but don't you have in German like masculine, neutral and feminine words? Is that not the reason you changed the article? As far as I know. But yeah, as a Swede, exactly, your gut tells you if it sounds wrong. Exactly, that's how you do proper grammar, yeah. No, as a Swede, I can't tell you why it's one versus the other. I just know that that sounds correct, the other thing you said sounds incorrect. That's how I as a native speaker know it. And for someone learning Swedish, you just have to memorize it. Until you can also start hearing what sounds right. Some days I doubt if I'm fluent in Swedish. Me as well, actually. I speak more English than I speak Swedish nowadays. And sometimes I'm like, am I just forgetting my own language? Kind of unironically. Loves the discussion but has to go to dinner. No worries, Aussie. Have a good one, have a nice dinner, and I'll catch you later. Yeah, but you also need to learn in German which noun has which article, like who the fuck decided that a table has to be masculine. Yeah, that is true. I think the slight difference here is that you still have a rule for it, right? Whereas like the reason you use the article is because the noun is masculine. Like there's whether, I mean, I suppose it could still be equally unintuitive. Just in like Romance languages, it's generally speaking pretty easy. Most of the time, if it ends in O, it's a masculine word. If it ends in A, it's a feminine word. I don't know if it's that easy in German, but I suppose that you have some like patterns to it. So you could probably see like, oh, if table ends in this, another word that ends in this is probably also masculine. Like in Swedish you can't do that whatsoever. Like, there's no rule to why you should use one article over the other. Because you could still explain that the reason to use the fucking D or... What is it? Yeah, D is one, like D Mauer, right? Then I don't remember your articles. But yeah, you could still kind of say like, oh, you should use this because it's masculine. I have to say, you should use this because you're supposed to use this. Like, there's no way to like explain the reasoning behind it, which is kind of fucked up. Sometimes it might turn into plural if you pick the wrong one. Äpplet, äpplen. Yeah, true. True. In Italy we have the same thing with accents. We use them but we don't write them. So basically you just have to know them from nothing. Oh yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff is, generally speaking, I think the hardest stuff for like people who try to learn the language. Why is this? Is this part of the Steam Deck? I honestly don't know if we have rules for that. I say just memorizing. But isn't the rule that if it's neutral you use one, if it's masculine you use another, if it's feminine you use yet another? Is that not how German works? To be very clear, I'm not saying it's intuitive. But there's still like, I feel like you could still argue that you guys have some reasoning for it. Whether in practice you might still have to end up just memorizing. I also love the words are pronounced differently depending on their context. Tomten versus tomten. Yeah, no, we have a pitch accent in Swedish, so what is it? Tomten, two high accents, that means Santa Claus, whereas tomten, one emphasized, one non-emphasized, that means garden. You also have anden och anden. One means like a fucking, what is it, like an and, that's like a duck or some shit, something. And the other one is the spirit. Yeah, pitch accent is kind of interesting. I think a lot of Swedes don't ever realize that we have pitch accent in Swedish. I mean, we only have like two of them. Like you have the double emphasis and the first emphasis, so it's not as bad as like a fully tonal language, as in like, you know, Chinese or Vietnamese or something. But yeah, I don't know. It's still, we still have like those type of tones in Swedish, or pitch accent as you call it. In Slovak we have the three gendered articles and nouns separated them, but it makes no sense since table is masculine but kä is feminine. Yeah, but how do you know if something is masculine, feminine, neutral? That's memorizing. Yes, but is there no like German masculine words? Is there no like pattern to it? Masculine nouns. Like for example, if something else ends in kel, or if something else ends in unge, can I not make an assumption that that's going to be a German word? This is just like a you know, example. I don't think that is a pattern. Interesting. Yeah, I mean here you can see that ER. No wait, but this is, no, both of these are male. ER, can you have a ER word that's feminine? Or can you have a something ending in stad that's feminine? Because here, this is what I mean. Here it looks like there could be some pattern where like stoff words tends to be masculine. Yeah, certain endings. This is what I mean. Nouns that end in the following are always der nouns. Ismus, ne, ich, ling, and ig. So these are pretty much always going to use the der article. So there's like some general guideline for it at least. Whether it's still, I understand, of course it still involves memorization. You still have to like memorize this stuff, but there's still like, you can find some pattern. In Swedish you just can't. There's no like, even sometimes the same word can have both articles and mean different things. What's an example of this? Oh shit, I know I thought about one the other day. Ah shit, wait, I know we have words where changing the article actually changes the meaning of the word. What is the word again? It's I can't remember. Holy shit. The thing you asked about is a tripod. Okay, that I couldn't get my phone mounted to, fair enough. Okay, my German knowledge has just increased. Let's go. Der Kunde, die Kunde. Oh, so you do something similar as well. Let me see if I can find this. Dude, I really... Maybe ChatGPT can help me here. There's words in Swedish that change the meaning depending on if you use the article en or et. Can you give me some examples? This is not me being distracted, by the way. This is... I'm very much working. No. No, ChatGPT, you've been dumb. This is not what I'm looking for. Swedish homonyms. Yeah, but this is different, because here we have a noun. I want two nouns. Here. But no, they only pronounce the same. But interestingly enough, pronounce the same have different articles, right? En jul, however, ett jul. Pronounced exactly the same, but different articles. Now both of these have the same article. I know I found some good example of this, but it seems like I cannot find it. Perfect, Nirsa, thank you. En val, however, ett val. That's a perfect example. So en val means a whale, that's an animal. Ett val means a decision. So those are, it's the same exact word, but depending on the article, it has a different meaning. Which is kind of fucked up when you think about it. Thank you. I think that might even have been the example I thought of the other day. Thank you. That would have driven me insane if I couldn't have found it. What are you working on today? We're doing a bit of key bindings and stuff, and we're looking into how the game plays on a Steam Deck. Exciting stuff. And also being distracted by languages. You know, the usual stuff. Important localization research. Exactly. Thank you for understanding. Yeah. Like, if you're new around here, this is the way it goes. Like, I am a proper language nerd, so if you want to distract me on the stream, start talking about languages, and I'm gonna lose track for like 30 minutes. That's the way it goes. So yeah, like here now, you could turn on and off the flashlight by using this and clicking on it, but if I want to, I could also use it for one of these buttons. Okay, so that was the... Oh, you made it so deselect is on X. Yeah, you deselect the button there by clicking on X. Yeah. I mean, it looks quite playable though. And then yeah, you can use the trigger there to interact as well rather than... Okay. Thank you for sharing the video. Much appreciated. Yeah, okay, so it seems like Steam Deck support should be quite easy. To be fair, it would have driven me insane as well, yeah. Yeah, I hate that stuff when I'm trying to think of something, it's like, you know, when you got it on your tongue or whatever, but you just can't figure out at the tip of the tongue. That's what you say, yeah. I work in game localization. I can confirm that this is an important research. There we go, there we go. Oh, do you, like, professionally? What, do you translate to Italian? Is that what you do? Or do you translate Italian games to English? Let me know. Now I'm curious. Okay, did we sort this out now? Alright, the issue is that now if I open this one, it still says the key is already assigned. So, what does that mean? Because on a successful one, this was a failed rebinding, so we return. And that's fine. But what if when I successfully... Oh no, it's when I cancel, isn't it? That I don't reset it. Wait, let me check that again. If I do... I also need to make sure this saves. 1, 2. And then I try to rebind you to 2. Okay, but if I then do 3, what happens? Then it works. Okay, so I think it's if I do 2 and then I cancel. Now when I open it the next time, it still says that the key has been assigned. Which means that I need to do this. Duplicate warning, set active false. We need to do this on cancel. So when we deactivate the overlay, we also deactivate that little text. Yes, for Activision, I don't translate it, I test if the translation is fine in Italian. Okay, so you're like a localization tester, basically. Difference with the translators is that we have... the difference with the translators is that we have context and the results in the UI. Would you say that the... So... Yeah, the translators, are they generally translating without that context? Because I know Codra did something for his localizers where he would take like screenshots of like where in the game this text is used so that people, you know exactly what it is like referring to. But would you say that professionally that sometimes is not the case? They just translate the text straight off and then you guys test it to see whether it ended up being correct? Also, speaking of this, you know, if anyone wants to help out with some localization, I do have a little I do have a little form for it, if anyone wants to apply. You know, completely up to you guys, but, you know, if you're interested. Interesting. I imagine I would find, especially as a language nerd, I imagine I would find localization work quite interesting. I also really like details in languages and stuff. Maybe that would be a bad thing as a tester. I would go like 2D, like, yeah, this is technically correct, but, you know, I would do this and... I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. Okay, boom, boom. Oh, now we don't activate the text instead. What? Did I put this in the wrong place? No, on cancel. Wait, does this... Oh wait, do I not... No, show duplicate warning. Wait, does it... The callback dispose, does this trigger the cancel? User cancel the rebinding. I should be able to see if that happened. Let me clean this up and then go 1. Yeah, this triggers user cancelled as well. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that is when I dispose of it. Oh, that complicates things. How do I make this work then? I should check whether or not they actually clicked on escape, can't I? Or should I just not dispose? I don't know what dispose does. What happens if we just don't dispose? Is that bad? Do I need to dispose? I have no idea what dispose is. This sentence is correct, but no one says it like that. Yeah, that would be me all the time, I feel like. Translated translates literally or with translation memory. That's why the localization is important, because we are the last check and also we change the translation for cultural meanings. Yeah, I think that kind of stuff is easy to look over when it comes to translations, right? Like, it could be a correct, like, literal translation, still, like, grammatically correct and everything, just that, like, culturally speaking, you would say something different, right? Especially if you're talking about, like, expressions and stuff. A lot of the time you cannot, like, literally translate a expression. Like, if I say in English that, damn, this guy just slid in on a shrimp sandwich, that doesn't make no fucking sense to you guys, because it's a literal translation of a Swedish expression. But for a Swede, if I say that, that would make sense, because obviously they know about the expression. But that would probably have to be, you know, you would have to find like a equivalent in English, or just say the meaning of the expression. No danger on the roof, we got it, yeah. Interesting stuff. How long have you been working with localization? What am I doing? This. Failed rebinding. Did I also cancel? Okay, yeah, so the dispose is not what brings me to the cancel. What is cancelling it then? Return? Is the return... Is calling return in here forcing me into a cancel? Oh, I have a better idea. I know how to fix this. Well, now it broke instead. But I just realized how to fix it. We don't actually need to deactivate you here. What I do instead is I deactivate you in the start. No, because this one resets it. Oh, what if I reset it first? So I reset that. The reset is going to disable this one, but then I go down to show duplicate key warning and we show it. But then next time, if you try to rebind something else, it should always start off by deactivating it. I feel like this could work. 2 years, nice. How did you get into it? Were you in like games before then as well, or was that like your first role in the games industry? You mean you wouldn't understand what I mean when I say it's all about the sausage? No, I mean I could try and guess what it means. especially if I have like context and stuff. But am I like inherently going to understand it? No. It's all about the sausage. It's all about the sausage. Why is it? It's like about the important parts, maybe? I don't know. Pure assumption here. Jetzt die Wurst. Fucking hell, I need to look into some German pronunciation here. That's what I'm realizing. Ich heiße Sharpie. I can't do it. I think I'm actually better with Dutch nowadays. I think my Dutch pronunciation is probably better than my German one. Oh wait, so for the, is it more like Wurst or something? Is it W? Is that like an English W, like a W, or like a? Is it still like a V? An easy example I can give you is the overlaps issues. The word hold in Italian is tieni premuto, which is a longer word, so sometimes it can go outside of this design area. Yeah, that kind of stuff can definitely be an issue, especially with German as well. German is another classic one. I think what we could do for that type of stuff is do dynamic sizes. It would look shit, but it would fit. I don't think it would look good, but I think it would fit. So what you would do is just have like one of those content size fitters that just made sure that we dynamically make the text smaller if it doesn't fit. But I'm very aware that this is not gonna look good. I'm just saying that it could be an easy solution to at least make it functional, you know. So here, for example, if in Italian this would be tieni premuto. So that's interesting. So this is like have it held. Just tieni this must be the verb to have, right? As in like the Spanish tengo or the Portuguese taño, right? Is this like have it held or something similar? W in German is more of a V, while V is more of a F, if I recall right, not in native speaker. Okay. No, that might be right. It's similar in Dutch as well. Because I know they spell friend the same as in English, but with a V, but they still kind of pronounce it as an F. Which fucks with my head, because I hear it as a F, right? My first job in the games industry is an entry-level job. The only skill they want is to be native in the language and have some game knowledge. Damn. GG, man. That sounds pretty cool. I have a fairly German heritage. Wait, what do you mean a fairly German? Yeah, similar to Spanish? Okay. Common solution for this type of issue is automatic horizontal scroll. Ah, or font size change smaller. Yeah, I think for me the easiest would be to just do this. It would look less less consistent, but I think it arguably would be fine enough. What I really need to do is to actually make these smaller. The text needs to be 40 and 90. Oh no, that's the wrong one. And 6. So it only is inside of here. And then what you would do is, I think there's a setting for auto size. Well, that was fucking lovely, wasn't it? Are you mad? How? Okay. Text wrapping mode. Overflow. Can I do it here? Truncate. Some extra settings, margins. Is scale static? I know there is a way to make this work. If not, I don't know if you could do it with a content size fitter. No way, that one does the opposite. That makes this box bigger when it has to be. That's not, it's like the complete opposite of what I want. But yeah, I know there are ways to get around that. I think doing size getting smaller makes the most sense. Or sometimes, if it would be way too long, you could also just find a way to rephrase it. So rather than saying hold escape, you could do like escape for 2 seconds, right? You could see if there's a way to rephrase it if it would be like way too long. If the size would get so small that you can't read it, then I feel like we would have to just find a different way of saying it. And something like this could work as well. Like rather than hold escape, you do escape for 2 seconds. As in my great-grandparents were German speakers. Oh, okay, I gotcha. It's like me, I'm fairly Finnish, I suppose. I don't speak Finnish, except for a few curse words and the normal stuff. But I do have family members back in the days who did speak Finnish. When we have an issue like this for multiple languages, we try to ask for a UI fix, both and devs asked us to shorten the translations. I can see that being the case. I can't say I'm too surprised. That ends up being like, no, you fix it. No, you fix it. Because it's all that matters in any language? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it's the first thing you learn, right? Okay, that works. Now cancel. Open this. Okay. Boom. And then change it. Open this. Okay. Boom. Cancel. Open. This is functional. This is pretty much exactly what I want. I think it's working. Okay, should we do small commits today? Should we be proper game developers? You got a point in our eternal fight, yeah. I'm not surprised, man. Alright, yeah, I'm out for today. Have a great rest of the stream. Goodbye, humans. Have a good one, Irregular. Appreciate you dropping by. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, Irregular is yet another developer. He has a game on Steam. Go and check it out. Have a good day, man, and I'll catch you next time. Russian, Polish, or generic Slavic? Oh, wait, I missed something, yeah. A lot of our youth likes Russian swear words a lot, with some Polish ones in between. So, yeah, kurwa, that's the classic one, innit? Which I think a lot of like Polish people and stuff, or I suppose a lot of Slavic people in general, find quite funny about Swedish, since we actually have that as a word in Swedish. En kurva, which is a curve. So if you speak a bit of... Oh, no, that's not an issue. That's fine, that's fine. Anyway, if you want to localize the game into Italian, I could help, but I should also manage it first if there is a conflict of interest. Fair enough. Yeah, no, if you do want to, feel free to do it. I like, especially if since you have some experience in the field, though that is quite neat. But of course, you know, it's not something you have to do. But it's there if it would be something you're interested in. We see, it's probably a bit of time left before we're gonna actually get into the localization work, but yeah, I'm gonna start contacting people when we get closer to it. Shouldn't be too long. I'm still hoping to. I mean, I would need to do it before we do the demo. We would need to at least start the localization process. So, you know, hopefully it should be like, you know, in a few months or something. Because I feel like there's not that much point in starting localization until we have at least like the text that's gonna be in the demo or whatever. Am I done with rebinding? Rebindable keys display correct keys in the settings. That is pretty much done. So the question is, should we... So, I mean, most of this is... I have a lot of UI work, apparently. Oh, I know another bug I need to fix at some point. I'm pretty sure you can pick up items through the cabinet. Have I picked them up already? I have. I think I need to make the hitbox for the cabinet doors a lot bigger. So if I click like here... Yeah, I knew it. So the hitbox for those items goes outside of the doors. I think if I just make this hitbox a lot bigger, because I think now it's only the actual door itself that's the hitbox. If I just make it slightly bigger, it should be able to cover stuff like that. Maybe we should do some art, break up the programming. I do so much programming on stream and I have done for so long. Maybe we should do a bit of art today. Honestly, I don't know if it's better for you to start thinking about it, because you may need to convert your text in variable strings. Yeah, I think I see what you mean. The thing is, I do have the system in, which I think is the important part, right? Because I think something that you can kind of shoot yourself in the foot with a little bit, as they say, is if you just start adding localization as like the last thing. But as of right now, I still have like some localization going. Apparently not for the pause menu, but I think most of the main menu is, or can be localized, I should say, with a few missing keys. You know how it is. But at least the functionality is in the game, which I think is good. Yeah, because I think trying to like add the system for localization as like the last thing you do in a game, I think is rough. That I think is rough. I do need to get better at actually implementing localization each time I add a new text in the game though, because that's something I haven't done. So that's why we have some missing keys in the menus and so on, because there's some settings that I added later. I should get into the habit of always making sure that I have like the, you know, the keys set up for it. Like, this is fine. If I'm missing keys, it's kind of fine, but as long as I have the key set up. Left mouse button. I actually I don't need you guys anymore. Because that's gonna be automatic. Controls escape. I don't think I need this either. Do I? No, because I'm just gonna be able to use the word from the input system, which is, I think, kind of automatically localized. Don't think I need you. I do want to localize my credits at some point. Not the names, but at least the titles. Also, something I realized recently, after looking into some point-and-click games, is that I really need to make sure to get this game translated into Chinese. I saw one point-and-click game on Steam had about 40% Chinese players, so I think doing Chinese localization is going to be pretty important. I have to go now. It was a pleasure to discover your channel. I return for sure. Thank you so much, Mementoes. It was really nice to have you here, and I'll catch you next time. Cheers, man. Fix the cabinet door hitboxes. You might need more than just translation to have your game available in China. In some regard, that's probably true, yes. Because I know there are other things that could mess it up a little bit. But I do think localization, just having the localization is the most important part. Because let's be honest here, I think there's a way for them to get around it. If a game like isn't available in China, you know, I think there's a way for them to get around that. But not having Chinese localization could make it literally unplayable, right? So, same thing with Code Red, he had a lot of Chinese players, I know. Because what is it, the restrictions, aren't they like a bit hard or strict when it comes to like blood in games? Or am I misremembering this? Okay, we have some ads coming up in about half a minute for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate you. I think I'm pretty happy with the rebind system for now. Unless we should separate this. Oh, you know what we should do? Which we're gonna need to translate as well. We could set up the localization for it too. That is the tutorial toasts or whatever. Just the text that is gonna need to change now. Because now we need to teach the player that it can use either the keyboard or click on the thing, which might be difficult. I don't want to have too long texts, but it should be, we should be able to sort it out. Having localization will be a big one, since also surrounding countries might have a higher chance of speaking it at a higher level than English. Yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, I think at least getting the language in there. Because if it's something where like I have content in my game that I won't allow, that I can't really do anything about that. But as I said, I imagine that there's a way for them to get around it. Whereas, you know, if I don't have the language, I think they could be kinda screwed. I need to fix the flashlight, because right now it can only be used... Let's actually do this. Let's close all tabs. Let's go to the flashlight script. Because here, the flashlight checks if the selected item is null. If that's the case, then we toggle the flashlight. Maybe we should change the default binding. Oh wait, I know something else we need to do before we move on from the input system. We need to... I suppose this is technically speaking a feature. Sahara, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We need to actually save the new key bindings. Because currently, those get reset every time. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. So I think that's more important. Now that and the flashlight thing. I think both are important. Because I made a new branch. Apparently I'm a fancy guy using branches now. So this one is specifically for the new input system. So maybe we should try and stay focused and just make sure that we have this sorted out. And then maybe do a little merge. Maybe. So the question is, should I work around the fact that these have the same button, or should I make a new button for the flashlight? If so, the intuitive thing would be F. The unintuitive but kind of cool thing should have been the scroll click, middle mouse button. Oh yeah, the reason why I said that I don't think I need localization for this stuff is that this actually, because I have my keyboard is registered as a Swedish keyboard, this like automatically gets set into Swedish. Which is kind of weird since my game is in English. Like, I haven't changed the game to English, but I think this is better than accidentally showing the wrong button. Because I think it's the only way I can get these buttons to show up correctly. Otherwise this is gonna say like right bracket for me, even though it is not a right bracket for me. I think middle mouse button could be cool. But I think it's less intuitive. If we change it, I think we should put it to F to remain consistent. Maybe we should even have a setting for someone who really wants to play with keyboard shortcuts. Oh, whoa, what's that? No, 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 no. Why can I click on that button? No, 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 no. Don't even. No, no, no. That shouldn't happen. What was I saying? Yeah, for someone who really wants to only use key bindings, maybe we should have a setting to disable the diegetic UI. Because if someone is very stubborn about only using key bindings, there's no reason, like the diegetic UI popping up is probably just gonna be annoying. Skip cutscene. Rebind action. Was this not the one? This is not a button. Oh no, wait, it was this one here, menu button, remove. And then this should have a menu button, but you should be uninteractable. There we go. Okay, I think that's fine. You could also make it a mobile layout like Quer or ASDF. Yeah, it is something I've been thinking a lot about, because I think those are arguably more convenient or comfortable. It would be nicer to play that way. However, I think it's a pretty fair argument that it's less intuitive. And I think I would not like to play it like this. I think this is an awkward way of playing the game. However, I think it's the most intuitive one. Like, if I tell you, if I just put you in front of a game and I tell you to open the map, which button are you going to click on? With like 98%, with like a 98% possibility, the first button you're gonna click is M. Maybe tab. Tab could work as well, to be fair. But then tab is further away from I. At least FIM, although being uncomfortable positions, they're relatively close. tab would take me further away. But if you want tab, you can rebind it. Tilde, which is that this one? I think that's that one, right? Oh no, it's not. It's this one. Nope. Oh, I can't do it. I need to press 2 keys to do it. Left off alpha 1. No. This is left off alpha 1. For me. I have a Swedish keyboard. It might be the case for you. Yeah, for you it is there. For me it isn't. For me, do you know where... Do you know how I do that one? I have to click Alt and this one next to Enter. That's how I do it. That's why I can't even assign this button. Funny though that even though I was on the wrong symbol, I actually clicked the correct button. Because for you, or for me, this is the equivalent of that button. Oh yeah, true. You could have tab for map, F for inventory, and B for backpack. Yeah, those would be kinda... But in that case, wouldn't it be better to do FBM? Those are even closer. The only thing is that now the question is, because now we're going away from intuitiveness. Just same thing, I would argue that if I tell you to open an inventory in a game, what is the first button you click on? Probably I. Shouldn't it be K for karta? I mean, that could work if we're doing a bit of Swedish here. F would be the same, ficklampa. We call it a pocket light. That's a flashlight. I think if we're gonna use key bindings like this, I think this is what we should do. If we wanna be more fancy and try to make it feel a bit more realistic, it would be the middle mouse button. Or I keep this one, so both of these are right mouse button, but then what we would have to do is check here. Before we check if we don't have a selected item, we should check if those key bindings are the same as well, because otherwise we can immediately toggle the flashlight. I think I might change it to this for now though. Yeah, I think I'm changing it. So now that would be the default, which means that I no longer need to check any of this stuff. Now you would not be able to rebind it the same way, because that key is already bound. I wonder, am I playing two sound effects there? Sound effects. Actually, Biba was conditioned by World of Warcraft. Wait, did you click B in World of Warcraft? Did I not use I? It's been so long since I played WoW, to be honest. Reset now sets you back correctly as well. Boom. Yeah. I don't mind this. And then of course, you can also do it by just clicking on the flashlight. But if you want to, you can use F. I hate this binding so much. I would not play the game like this, but I think it might be best to do it in an intuitive way. I would much rather have something like this. Or rather, I would want to have them from left to right, so actually inventory is most to the left. So I would go boom, map in the middle, and flashlight to the right. This is how I would like to play it, I think. So much more comfortable in my opinion. But maybe harder to teach. We'll see. We're gonna do some playtesting and see what people think about this. I think the next playtesting update is going to be pretty big actually. There's some new content and stuff in the game as well. Interesting how it saves here now. But then if I play the game, it's going to revert to the standard. Yeah. Okay. And let's make sure that the flashlight works with an item selected as well. So if I'm holding like this one... Oh wait, I need to have the flashlight too. If I'm holding this one, I can still toggle the flashlight. Yep. That is pretty good. Save new key bindings. So, I did get a sample for this. Rebind save load. This is what I got from the sample. So, on enable, rebinds equals player press get string rebinds. Actions dot actions. Oh, that's my input action asset. Okay. Load binding overrides from JSON. Is this going to automatically create a JSON file as well? And what if there isn't one? If string null or empty rebinds. Oh, that's why I don't reload it unnecessarily. On disable, rebinds, actions, save bindings. Why don't I do this every time you change your rebinds? Or I could just put this script in the control menu game object, which means that whenever you enter that one... No, but wait, no. Because we want this to happen no matter what. It must load them when you boot up the game. I should probably put this in like my settings or something instead. B is the default in WoW. Can't remember what I opened, but I think the dungeon finder. Oh, what I open. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, maybe you're right. Damn. World of Warcraft default key bindings. It's been a long time. What's this? Update from Steam? Main improvements to how you link your games and social media accounts and show pages in more places. Recent Steam updates have improved the developer and publisher homepages to address feedback that we've been hearing from game creators. We made it much easier to link new games with your existing developer or publisher homepage, enable the display of social media accounts on your homepage, and are now showing the creators in more places. That's interesting. Is it live on here as well? This looks the same, doesn't it? Maybe I have to actually change it before it's visible or something. I see no difference here. Also, did you know, guys, you can actually follow me as a developer on Steam and get like notified whenever I publish new games and stuff. Isn't that pretty cool? Go and do it if you're interested. I don't know why I got so curious about this, but it's kind of interesting. You are absolutely correct. Toggle backpack B or F12. Spellbook P, talent pane N, on the pane Age. Quest log L, yeah, I think I remember that. Social O. Map on M. Oh, what was I? Shift I is pet book. Am I blind? I feel like you should be here, right? No? But they didn't say the dungeon thing, so you might be correct. Interesting. Found a new thing on your developer/publisher page. You can directly link to other social Steam pages. Wait, so to other social... Wait, other social Steam pages? like to game pages or to like another publisher? Like your creator page. Oh, do you mean like the curator stuff, like that kind of thing? What's up, Creative Waste? Welcome in, man. You can search for it with I. Wait, on that thingy? I mean, I could just search this. What? AI tells me the I key is typically used for interact. Doors check. No. What? Is it? That sounds weird. What's up, Chappy? How goes it? We're working a bit on some key bindings today. Very exciting stuff, or rather, I should say, rebindings. Basically polished up the system a little bit, but it seems fully functional now. I just need to get a way to save this stuff. Developers, publishers, and franchises. Wait, is this on your game? Rather than on your... Before it was just a name, now it links back and forth. Oh wait, I'm so confused. Why am I not understanding this? Am I being a Dumbo? I could very well be a Dumbo here. Is this a new thing on this page? Yeah, it's not a new thing here, is it? Still different links for developer and publisher. But I don't know why this is so confusing to me. Like, what is the practical change? Maybe I should read before I go crazy. Enter the name of one or more publisher franchises that your game belongs to. So this is in the game page, right? Once saved, you can link these names to the corresponding developer or publisher homepage. Right, okay, yeah, so I think that was the thing that was messing me up here. I thought this was a change to the developer or publisher page, but no, this is a change to the game page, but in regards to the developer and publisher page, right? Okay. I think that's it. How you doing, Creative? What are you up to, man? Yeah, just easier connecting. Yeah, I better even remember how I did it, but I remember being a bit confused how to set up the developer page. Have you done that, Creative? If not, you should. I mean, I suppose the most important thing is to at least do it before release. Because I think getting those followers could be quite an advantage for future releases and stuff, right? Where should I put this stuff? I think I should do it in one of my singletons, so that we made sure that this always happens. On disable, but that means you would only save the key bindings if you actually quit the game. What happens? It wouldn't save if you like crash the game. Or if you Alt F4, I think. So maybe we should... We should load when you first start the game. And we should save whenever you make a change. Doesn't that kind of make sense? Maybe unnecessary to change, like if they're gonna change every single key binding. Sorry if that sounded bad for you guys. It might feel unnecessary to change like on every key binding changed, or save on every key binding changed. Bruh. But I feel like it should work. Did that sound horrible for you guys? Sorry. I need some peanuts, man. What am I supposed to do? I mean, I could have muted. Yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna go... Control settings. Should be able to kill most of this stuff. This is a singleton, right? It is. So maybe I make this one handle all of this. Mute so we would miss Peanut ASMR? How could you? Exactly, that's what I thought as well. No, that's all I need. And then we need the rebind. Oh wait, I might have two of these. But this is the one I want. So when should I save? I should only save on a successful... Yeah, this is where I should save. There's no reason to save unless you successfully rebind a key binding. Okay, we have an ad coming up for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate ya. Let's do this. Let's move this up. And do you need to be public? I don't think so. I think we can serialize field private actions. Key code inventory key, don't need you. My old enum, I still need. At least as of right now. I don't need you. Actions, I don't use that one, do I? Actions is empty, I don't use it. Let's get rid of you. Right, wait, load key bindings, that's fine. This is my old stuff for rebinding key. Get key code, do I need you? No, because I don't use key codes anymore. Get input, this one I still need. Get key binding, key action, action. Where do I use you? 18. Oh, I use you here to find it. That's fine, let's keep you as well. You could flag it to say on successful keybind and save on exiting settings. Yeah, that's true. We could do something like that rather than saving on each and every single change. We just let the control settings know that some keys have changed. And then when you exit the control settings, we basically tell it to update. Or tell it to save whatever has changed. Or, well, you would save all of it. Yeah, why not? Edge chase. Someone sets a binding and they crash or alt F4, but they lose their binding if it's not saved when setting a binding. That is true. Because that's what I was thinking about before when... Because this seems like something that would only save... Because you need to load when you start the game. And if I put this on like a game manager, or some singleton, that means I would only save when you turn off the game. But that might not happen if you alt F4, and that feels bad. But maybe if someone alt F4 or crash the game during the change of key bindings, that might be a little bit on them. Like that, at least then it feels a bit more... It feels more normal that, okay, the saving of the key bindings didn't work. However, if someone changes the key binding and then plays the game for 4 hours and then alt F4 and those didn't save, that would feel weird. Which I think would be the case if I just did this automatically. I mean, you can't account for everything, but really no reason to not save on each binding being set. Then players don't have to repeat an action due to a problem with the game. Yeah, you might be right. I mean, I suppose it depends on... Could there be an issue? No, like the saving should happen quickly enough, right? That there shouldn't be an issue spamming this. Because I do think... Oh no, right. Actually, all we do is set the player pref. I was saying that... No, wait. No, we also save binding as... binding overrides as JSON. As long as this doesn't take like too much time, so saving the next one is gonna like corrupt this somehow. But no, that wouldn't happen, right? Because... Wouldn't the new one I do just overwrite this? Yeah, exactly. What's up, Wolfit? That's kind of what we're considering, which one we should do. Should I save when closing, or save on each one? I do think Strom has a point here. If there's no issue at saving on each one, I don't see a reason why we shouldn't. I'd be surprised if that took more than 1 frame to update. Yeah, like if that's the case, then... You know. Wait, closing is not equal to closing setting window. Wait, what do you mean? Or when closing the... setting screen. Wait, is that not what you said? Yeah, because yeah, we're not referring to closing when you close the game. That is what I think this would inherently do, but this is just a sample script. But yeah, it's either when you close out of the settings or when you update one. Let's try doing on each update and see what happens. What's the worst that can happen, right? Load key binding. Ooh, yeah, we do have to enable all of these. This is for the cheat code stuff. I don't need you anymore. That's my old system. But when we load the key bindings, I do have to enable all of them. And then... This is the loading from the player prefs, right? It is indeed. So maybe we do that first. Because do I even need this fucking list here? Oh yeah, because this is how I use the enum to find the input action. I might keep that. However, this stuff, the cheat codes we no longer need. Why are you not capitalized? I don't like that. Let's capitalize these. Load key bindings. Should be able to have this be private, but save we are going to make... Can I make this static? No, because I need a reference to this, right? I mean, I could find that through the singleton, but in that case we might as well call the singleton. Here, rather. Yeah, let's just keep this public. Wait, did I fuck this up? Yeah, wait, this is what I want to do. Boom. Rebinds equals... Actions save binding overrides as JSON, set string rebinds. Var rebinds is equal to player's get string if the string is not null or empty. So that means that if you haven't ever saved them, we don't do anything, and that should be fine, because that means that we load the default ones. Yeah. And then in await, we are going to load all of the key bindings, and when we change them, we just trigger this function. We should be here on complete. If you add a duplicate, we shouldn't do anything because that's a fail. However, this section, if you have a successful one, then we want to end this by saying control settings.instance.save key bindings. I think that's all we need. Both of those will kind of work the same. Only difference is if you alt F4 out of the screen, whether they are saved or not. Yeah, as long as the saving isn't like there's no like performance issue or issue that it wouldn't happen quickly enough if you like spam change them, then I think it's fine. Try out how it will impact performance and you will see. It may take a fraction of a second to save each key binding separately, which then is completely irrelevant to save on closing the settings. Yeah, I believe it is a better practice in general to have bundled saves rather than save each change. Yeah, I think I agree. In some regard, it feels weird to spam save this. But if it doesn't make a practical difference, I don't know if we should care about it. Yeah, also, having it being changed after a change isn't expensive anyway, so just set it and be done with it. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I have settings being saved to file when the player moves a slider for the... Oh, like for each... Oh, you mean that you were saving it each slider value? However, I think one difference here is... were you saving with JSON? Or only player prefs? Because I don't know if that makes a difference. Okay, let's see if this works. Now we load. This is default. Oh, you did say with JSON? Yeah, then we should be fine. So JSON feels like something that could be kind of heavy to do, but I also think I have very much of a tendency to, like, underestimate how fucking powerful PCs are today. Like, it's literally writing a bit of text to a file. I imagine that it happens that quickly. But it feels like, ooh, we're creating like a new file and stuff, or like overwriting. It feels like a big thing, but I don't think it is. I think I have a tendency to underestimate this stuff. Okay, so this seems fine. So now let's do... Well, that's an issue. What happened here? Value can be null. Okay. Oh, wait. Actions. I need to assign this. Right. Controls. I am almost certain that was the issue. Yeah. Boom. Ooh, do I save on reset? That is something we need to check. Okay, let's do this. Boom, boom, and we close it out. Here it always showed the same before as well. I wonder if I can I do this? No, sorry, can I do... I think this would reset if I turn this on and off again. No? Should be able to reset this, right? What if I switch scenes? Oh, I think I need to update my credits too. Oh, it actually saves still. Well, that's an issue. Maybe it is saved, just that I don't load it to those setting things. Yeah, it is. IMF no longer works. But with 2 I open the inventory. So it is saved. Saving is working, I'm just not updating it here. Why? Rebind action UI should be in here, I think. Where do I update binding display? When is this triggered? Do you trigger this in like await or start or something? Okay, just as a test, I think this would update if I change 1. So if I change this to 5, yeah, all of them update. So I think all we're missing is that we need to call that function in like a start or await or something. I think it's a reasonable take from people growing up with slow PCs, where opening a file took seconds rather than a fraction of a second. Yeah, that might be the case. On Echoes, I pause in 900 items from an XML file with over 60 parameters per item, where my old i7 test laptop, and I can't even see the blip in my profile. It's so fast. Holy shit, yeah. Yeah, just sometimes I worry about like looping through an array or something, and then so every now and then I have to stop myself and be like, I think I'm underestimating my computer heavily. I could probably loop through an array every second of the game and it would still be fine. Setting a play pref one time is basically a non-existent IO operation, but I do save to JSON as well. To be clear, I still think it's fine, but it's not only player pref, it's also it is a IO operation too, right? I mean, wait, is player pref naturally an IO operation? IO is like, what was it? Input output. Is that what that stands for? Yeah, input output. I suppose player prefs would be an IO operation too. What's up, Runeson? Welcome in, man. How's rewriting the world going? So far, so good. How you doing, Runeson? Hope you're doing well. Just writes to your registry. Just not... It writes to your registry. Just not to an external JSON file. Yeah, exactly. So it still would be considered an IO operation then, right?
Registry.
Why did you do it so slowly?
Registry.
Registry. Why is that word like tripping me up? Okay, do I have like a start or await function in here? So this is basically the sample script from Unity that I have just changed myself. I understand like none of this, but we're getting there. Oh, here's another one, reset to default. Okay, here we do update display, but we need to make sure to save them, right? Control settings.instance.save key bindings. Pretty sure we have to do it here as well. Ooh, ooh, this might be an issue. I might have to change how I do this. Because I do something a little bit silly here. This script is on every single button that you can change. And when you click the reset button, I actually call this function in each one. However, that means I would now on the same frame try to save like 8 times. That is probably an issue. That's probably something I shouldn't do. We should only trigger it once. Oh, that's easy then. I just make the button trigger the saving. Right? Just make it reset all of them, and then that one calls the control settings. Yeah, I just solve it in the inspector. Easy peasy. Make a little note for it as well, so we remember that for the future. What was I doing? I need a... like a wait function. Where we update action label. No. No. We update binding display. That's what we do. I start to get worried when I have to loop through 100,000 items. Optimize when the game starts getting slow. Until then, just do it what feels easy to work with. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good mentality, to be honest. Especially for a game like mine. Like, I'm not making no crazy, like, physics-based game with, like, a shit ton of item or objects and so on. Like, I'm making a simple 2D point-and-click game. You know, if some stuff is a little bit inoptimal, I think we'll survive. I think we'll be fine, you know. See if this works. Boom! It actually saved it. And so wait. Where does it save this? In my in the folder I'm in? I assume? Like the folder the game is running in? Which, when I run in the inspector, I have no idea where that is. It's just in here. What do you call it? Is it in... will it... no. This is my most recent folder. There's nothing in here. Where would it save this? Like, where do I find this file? I assume it would be in the actual, like, build folder. If I was running the game, like, locally. But what happens when I run here? Can I see this? Oh, does it save it where the Unity program is saved on my computer? Save rebindings. Add binding override to JSON. How do I... oh, yeah. Oh, it's in my app. Just the thing is, I assume that they have this sorted, right, Strom? Because this is Unity sample thing. And since it seems to be functional, I assume that's gonna work. Is it in my... app data, maybe? It might be in your app data under local low for Unity and not your company name. Okay. Wait, let me have a quick look. How is this again? Percent, app data, percent. And then you said under Unity. Unity editor. Under Unity and not your company name. But it might be your company name as well. My files end up in app data local low Wolfit Productions. Okay. Mad Sharpie. Why am I hiding this? I can show this, right? So then it would be Shroud of Gloom. Player? Is there anything... Can I show this? No, but this is the Unity inherent stuff, right? Or is this where they save it too? I don't understand anything that's going on here. Player Prev. Mono button. You can show it's just data. App data, local low, company name, game. I feel like this is... I use JSON converters, so my saves are just a string. Or that function just saves it as a JSON blob in your registry. Oh, wait. So when I load it, do I load it like through a JSON serializer, but I load it through my player prefs, also known as registry? Because I think the thing that is kind of confusing me here, to be clear, is the fact that we do multiple things here. No, we don't. I am being dumb. No, save... This is the thing. I save it in a player pref, but I also save binding overrides as JSON. This is where I thought, am I like creating a file somewhere? Scroll down to saving and loading rebinds. I know this is probably details that don't really matter, but you know, it's interesting to learn. You can serialize properties of bindings by serializing them as JSON strings and restoring them from these. Use save bindings override to create these strings to restore overrides from them. Okay, but we do store them in player prefs. So this is just what... This is not like saving a JSON file. This is actually converting the key bindings into a string. That's really what I'm doing, right? And then I save that string in the player prefs. And then we restore it from the player prefs. We get it from there, and then this is the function to basically convert that string back into code. Okay. I think the confusing thing here for me is that this says like save as JSON and load from JSON. Because I'm not really doing that, right? Or is the registry technically considered a JSON thing? It feels more like in my mind, it feels more like I'm I'm basically like serializing and deserializing, but the actual saving and loading happens through player prefs. JSON is just a string serialization, not a file type. Well, there you go. That solves all of my confusion. So yeah, this is just me not understanding what I'm working with. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, yeah, I think my issue... Well, I kind of know that, because when I save something with JSON, like in my streamer bot, it doesn't create a JSON file, it creates a text file. Yeah, so JSON is just the serialization. So yeah, then this kind of made sense. I still don't really know why we say save here, and why we say load here. Well, yeah, you're loading... No, it kind of made sense. Yeah, I see what's going on. But Windows, what's up, Perodia? Are you not happy with Windows? If you open your register and open that key, you'll see the JSON data in that string value. Yeah, let's have a look at that. It was updating for 1.5 hours, damn. Yeah, JSON is kind of a... It's kind of an CSV file. Just mentally challenged. And what is a CSV file? That's just a text file. Is there a difference between .txt and .csv? It describes data. CSV is comma-separated values for passing in. Okay, so there is a difference then. Thank you guys for helping me with this stuff. You know I appreciate ya. Not really. CSV separates data by some sign. But it's basically a text file. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically, but it's not literally a .txt file or whatever. Also, we have some ads coming up for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Okay, let's check my registry. I'm kinda intrigued now. How do I do this again? It's... I need to run regedit, right? Shroud of Gloom. And in here, I don't know what they're gonna save this as. Why do I save this? That sounds weird. Why am I saving like... Oh no, it's my counter stuff. Oh right, I know what it is. What would they call this? Default? Is that something you always have? I think it is. Type reg SZ. Bloom, brightness. I have a lot of stuff going on here. Flashlight, pum. That mouse. I need to clean these out. And JSON is basically a form of a dictionary. Wait, how is JSON a dictionary? Because now it sounds like JSON is a serializer. It's basically a... The way I view it now is that it's like a converter. Is that fair to say? A serializer is basically a converter between code and non-code. Is that correct? Is that what serialization is? I think that's what serialization is. You might be able to use it in different contexts, but in the context that we use serialization is in like game development and programming. Is it converting code to non-code? Not sure how dictionaries work in Unity, but structure-wise it's pretty similar. It is a converter? What's up, Hadouken? How you doing, man? The chirpy one is doing stuff and things. I am indeed. HT current user... software, charging... llama... Okay, so yeah, I'm in there, but I have way too many. Because I started saving each time I triggered a sound effect, because I wanted to count how many times I've used my sound effects to know which ones I use and don't use. So I have all of that in here. You know what the easiest thing would be? To actually delete all of this and then restart the game. Only save the ones we actually need. Unity player session count. What's this? Session ID. No, that sounds different. Unity select monitor. Is it not just one card like key bindings or control or input? I wanna see this file, just because I'm curious. Screen manager. Okay, that's that stuff. You can store a serialized dictionary in JSON format. Oh yeah, that's true. That's basically what I do with my bots. Paste my set in JSON from a game to show how it loads. Yeah, exactly. Because that's basically how my bot looks. Like, I log all of the viewers and stuff that support the stream. So I have just a massive... I mean, I can show you. I can show you the test logs. So just to be clear, this will probably show you true names of viewers, but it is not going to be actual... The data is not going to be correct. I just want to show you the format. But I also don't want to show my actual user logs, because, you know, if someone doesn't want to leak how much they've supported the stream or not, I'm not going to do that. So this is how it gets saved. And here I use JSON to, I suppose, you know, do the IO thing and like serialize and deserialize this, so that people can check like whether they have done the redemption or how much they have supported the stream, if they are over the threshold and so on. And this is all with JSON, right? So for anyone interested, if you want, you can do exclamation mark supporter to see how close you are or what rank you are. So basically a dictionary structure key value. Ooh. Yeah, I suppose. And this one also is a proper dictionary. As in like, the thing I serialized is a dictionary, right? Wait, Cage. Wait a minute. How do you only have 20%? Should you not have... Oh, wait. Have you been gifted one sub, maybe? Is that it? Because that should be one sub. Otherwise, something odd has happened. 0%? No worries, man. I still appreciate you, Slayton. Because yeah, 19.97%. That is equal to... That should be one sub or one gift or whatever. Two months subscribing. That is odd. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah, because that's the thing. I can see your badge, so I was like, this doesn't make sense. The only way that could have explained it is if you were gifted one sub and then you subscribed, which is then you don't get anything for. I sub through Prime, maybe does it? No, Prime should do the same thing. You get equal amount for subbing with Prime as you get for subscribing normally. because I make the same money on it. So whether you actually pay for it or not doesn't matter. You still support me the same. Speaking of which, did you guys know that if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free? Isn't that fucking sick? Just one little button, you can just click to subscribe without paying anything. Skip all of the ads. Okay, enough sellouts. Can't remember whether I had subgift or not. I'll look into it. I'll have a look after the stream. Make sure that it's all correct. JSON, which draws me a lot of headers, doesn't differentiate between float and int, for example. So I need an extra parser for that. Hey! Strom!
Subscribe now with Prime to be extra cool.
Exactly, you know it. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate ya. Also, I need to sort out that fucking bit command or message that the bot sends in the chat. It's incorrect. It does register it correctly, but the message is incorrect. I am gonna fix it at some point, I promise. Thank you, Strom, I appreciate ya. When you read the file, you can pass it to the format you saved it in as. Oh yeah, I think that's what I do with the bot. So yeah, just I save everything as a decimal, but if we have a look at the test logs, you can't tell whether this is a decimal or a float, right? They look the same. But since when I read this, it's going to read it as a decimal. So that shouldn't matter. Does cheering bits move you up the supporter list or just subs? Nope, everything. What moves you up? Keep in mind, I just want to make it clear again, this is fake logs. This is not actual stuff, like these numbers are from testing. I'm not leaking no numbers here. But no, everything does. What matters is this. This is what actually changes your rank as a supporter. It's the total amount, which is, as you might have been able to guess, it's the combination of subs, gifts, shares and donations. The total of these become your total amount, and that is how we calculate your rank. Something I don't think I mentioned enough either is that we do have name overrides, so if anyone who's a supporter wants to be credited with a different name, just let me know and I can sort that out. Even got a command for it now. It's pretty sick. So yeah, just as a little shout there, if anyone would like a different name than your Twitch username, let me know. Is it possible that the supporter command reads the sub streak rather than the total sub months? No. It doesn't, because all I actually do is each time you subscribe, I just add it. So, for example, if you had subscribed to me before we made the system, it can't know about it. It doesn't actually ever check how many months you've been subscribed. Because I don't think it should, because I think that would take into account like gifted subs and so on. Because if you do a gifted sub, you are a 1 month subscriber. So then the bot would read that and be like, oh, this person has subscribed for 1 month, so let's add it. And also there's other edge cases where, like, imagine if Twitch changes the price of what a subscription is. Like, now all of the old ones would have been read as the new price, whatever. So, you know, I do it quite manually, where the only issue with this, but this is something I can't get around, the main issue is, if someone subscribes to me off stream, like if the bot isn't running and you decide to like donate or subscribe or something, that would be missed out. But fortunately, I can just manually add it. But that's like the only caveat where it can be a bit weird. Or same thing, if someone doesn't trigger their subscription alert. If you get the little pop-up message like, oh, share your subscription for 3 months or whatever, if you just don't do it, you technically stay subscribed, but you don't trigger the alert. The bot can't know about it. Because unfortunately, the bot can only read the events. It can't actually check, like, if there was a new subscription without the event, if that makes sense. Sounds like a pay-to-win stream. It's not a pay-to-win stream. It's a... Is it a pay-to-win stream? No, it's not a pay-to-win stream, no. No. It's just a pay-to-have a higher rank stream. Fuck, no one is saying... Why does it kinda sound like a pay-to-win? It's not a pay-to-win, you don't... I don't want to have this conversation anymore. Stop it. Let's talk about something else. There's an easy solution. Never sub so you never get scammed. Or only Prime sub and you never lose money because Prime subs are free. If you have Amazon Prime, you can just do a little Prime sub. I think I skipped my second sub. That should be the case. Tomorrow Chopper will add loot boxes. No, I'm not doing that. You know, I just want to do... like, the reason I have this system is just because I just want to show some appreciation to the people who support me. Because obviously as someone who's doing this, you know, full time and stuff, every little bit actually does help. Like, currently, as of right now, the money I get from streaming is the literal only income I have. The rest of it is just my own savings. So, you know, whether I can pay my bills with them or not, which I definitely can't at the moment, it still does help me out. So I wanna show people some appreciation. Pay to win would imply that we could win something. This is clearly a pay to lose stream. Well, the thing is that I suppose you could argue that you win like the ability to have your name higher up in the credits of the game. Like, there is technically a reward to it, right? But it's like, for example, the rank is literally like how high up in the credits are you going to be? Like, are you going to be the number 1, number 5 or number 15 supporter or whatever? Like, that is literally which line in the supporter list are you gonna have? If you need help with loot boxes, hit me up. I have experience from balancing them. Wait, do you actually? What was I doing? I wanted to see my thingy, right? Which I still don't know. I think I'm gonna delete all of my player prefs, which I don't need to do from here because I, ladies and gentlemen, I'm a fucking genius. So, I'm joking. So I can actually do it from here. We just delete all player prefs. Boom. Did that work? Why didn't it look like that worked? Oh no, it did work. Because the language menu was brought up. But I didn't clean out my... Can I refresh this somehow? Like my registry... Oh, why can I not say that word? I mean, I can just delete the file in here. That should be safe, right? Let's save this. I think I should. Manshapi, Shroud of Gloom, delete. Permanently delete this key and all of its subkeys. Yes. That's what I'm gonna do. Because it was so difficult to do it from edit clear all player prefs. Yeah, man, that's like multiple clicks. Like, I had to move my mouse all over here, click once, move it all the way down here, click again. It's so much work. I can do it while in full screen. You know what? I can do it while playing on a local build. I don't even need to... what do you call it? I don't even need to be in Unity to do it. Like, if I make a local build for my computer, where I run the game to test something outside of the editor, I can still clean my player prefs just by clicking this button. Easy peasy. Arguably better. Objectively better. Windows registret. Exactly, there you go. So much easier. I actually have, I will say, free-to-play mobile first game designer. Oh, interesting. We have a small loot box feature that I had to balance. It wasn't the main way of acquiring player power, but it was a time-limited optional source. Okay, so now I know who to call when we're gonna add the supporter loot boxes. Like, you have a random, every time you subscribe, you have a random chance of getting like a key, and then you can open loot boxes with the key on the stream with like a channel point. Holy shit, I could actually do this. That's outrageous. No way, I can't do that. But like with Streamabot and stuff, and a bit of C#, I could literally make it that way. Like, each time you subscribe, you get like a key, and then when you do like a channel point redeem, the bot checks if this user has any keys. If you do, which like pop up and open a fucking loot crate on stream. And you have a chance to win something. No, I'm not doing it, that would be outrageous, but it kind of mad that now when I think about it, it would be possible to do it. Oh, that's funny. What am I doing? This should have... Oh no, it hasn't saved yet. I need to change one of these to save it, right? Now, it should have saved. I didn't get a new thingy here though. Wait, give me a second. How do I like read the value of it? Wait, is this just... Oh wait, is this it? Wait, how does this save it? Is this like... This is like bitmasks or some shit, isn't it? Wait, can I read like an entry here? Modify. Oh wait, this might not be human readable anyway. Oh shit. I kinda wanted to see how they save this stuff. You know what? We might do like a little channel point redeem just for fun. I'm not gonna do the whole thing where you have to buy keys, just that's actually outrageous. But maybe do something where like once a day each person can open a loot crate. Just says like no proper like reward either, but just something for fun. Sounds like a plan. How long to implement? Best regards, EA. Was not human readable? The registry. Because this should be saved as a key, but I don't understand how to read any of these. Because the data is like... $37, $34, $37, $32... Like, wait, can I see what kind of value this is? It's just, it should be a string. Value data. Oh no, wait, registry binary. D word. This looks like integers. I am so confused. Is this, but it is saving properly, right? Yeah, because you're gonna remain as 1. Wait, can I click on one of these languages? Okay, I need to select a language so that stops happening. That looks like it's saved. Oh, maybe I can't see it because I set it to 1. Is that it? And 1 just looks like a number. What if I do this? Boom, boom. That should be saved. Did that update something? No. I see no change in my registry. Maybe because I'm looking at the wrong fucking game, you moron. Okay, never mind. I was looking at the Game Jam version. Run, reg edit. Maybe I just need to restart this for it to refresh. Oh, maybe it doesn't save here unless I actually build the game. Is this saved in like Unity? Unity editor? Mad Sherpy. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, okay, that's the issue. Okay. It makes sense now. It only saves it in the registry under like my company name if I have a local build or whatever. When I run it through the editor, it saves it under Unity and Unity editor and then my company name. So here we have a bunch of stuff now. Here, rebinds, this is what I want. But this is not... How do I read this? Oh wait, here it's readable. Bindings. Action. Game inventory. ID. Okay, that's the ID. Keyboard enter. Yeah, okay. That is how it saves it. But wait, did you only save... Oh right, which is, I think it loads... So it only saved the one I changed. That kind of makes sense. Oh, and then the other ones remain default. Yeah, no, that makes sense. But then if I do this... Now, all of those should have changed, right? So now we should have more stuff here. Yeah, interactions, processor, blah blah blah. Yeah, that seems functional. Opening a regular notepad? Maybe I can. But there's no, like, if I right click this, it says modify binary data. There's no like right click open in notepad. But at least I could see how it was saved. I don't know why I was so curious about that, but sometimes it's fun looking into this stuff. You know? Probably spent way too much time on it, but I feel like I learned something. Let's get rid of some of these debug logs, because this seems functional now. Okay, so saving should be donezo as well. Now if we boot this up, yep. Oh, the one thing that doesn't work now is this. If I reset this, it's going to reset it correctly, but I'm pretty sure that if we restart the game, it hasn't saved my reset. There is one way we could solve this. Because it feels outrageous to put a save function inside of this. Because I call this once for every button when you click this one. Unity's player process set keys to the type of reg binary by default, which isn't human readable, but you can see the hex values, and it looks like what you're saying, yeah. Just do play press save in the function when you click the reset button. No. Because I need to actually... It's not about the play pref save, it's about the play pref set. I don't set it when you click on this one. Right now we only set the play pref when we change these. But when I click on this one, we don't set it. The thing is that it seems outrageous to call this function save key bindings, because this saves every key binding. But then it would do that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times when I click on this button. So I think this button should just call this function. However, we might have an issue here, which is that if I made you have a direct call... Oh, I know how to solve it. Because this is a singleton instance, so if I set the reference to my control settings, if you start from the main menu, I think we're gonna lose that reference. So what we do is that we just make a function in here called public void save key bindings, which means we could actually move this. We take this code and instead we call save key bindings. And in here we say this. And now, see where else we do this. Oh wait, no, I only did it on a functional one, so that's fine. And now we can just call this function in one of these, and it's gonna save for all of them anyway. So I think that should be fine. So UI. Okay, we have an ad coming up in about half a minute for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Hope to see you on the other side. Menus, settings, UI. Oh, I should put it in here as well. Maybe that makes more sense. Nah. This script is long enough as is. Reset. This is the outrageous thing. I know this is fucking weird. But when you click on the reset button, I literally call the reset to default, like explicitly, for each of the buttons. Which is kind of outrageous. I also do it even for the buttons that you can't change, which is fucking weird. But now what we could do is to just add one more here, just select one of these and tell that one to save key bindings. And that should be fine, because this one is going to save all of them. Not the prettiest way of doing it, but I think it should be functional. Just say the ads are coming up, but I never see them. I feel excluded. Oh no, are you missing the ads, Layton? Okay, so now we reload this one, we reset it, we exit the game, we go in again, and hopefully that loads correctly. Sweet! Save new key bindings? I would say that is donezo.
Flawless.
Thank you. I'm wondering, am I done with the key bindings? I'm not gonna try to do any controller support for now. Is this basically what I had to do for the new input system? Not started, 20, that's the reason why I never do dev boards. How do you remember everything you need to do then? I have even more, this is the backlog. Wait, is everything not on the backlog? Oh no, it might be. But not all of these are going to show up here, it's only the active ones. So I could choose to hide more of these and only show them here. It's just nice little reminders of stuff I have to do. I think I want to play another point-and-click game today for some inspiration. But I think we should try and merge this first. We'll see, I might do a little bit more work on the game. But I do want to... I've been enjoying testing out more point-and-click games recently. And I think I want to try another one. I think it's arguably good for me to do so as well. Oh, we should add the back button here too. I talked about that before. It should be fairly easy. We just need to make sure that it doesn't show up the first time you boot the game up. Because at that point I show this menu. Because here I need to force the player to select a language. But the next time, if they go into this menu from the settings, they already have a language selected. So at that point, if they want to click back, that's kind of fine. Because then we just revert to the same language they had before. But I've had a few playtesters think it's odd that all of these have back buttons. But the language one doesn't. So I thought that was fine, but it's one of them things where... I think it was Amisis who said it on the stream like a few days ago, and I thought that was a really good mindset to have. He said something like, whether something is a bug or an issue or not, like whether you think it's a bug or an issue or not, doesn't really matter. If enough people find it weird, it basically is a issue, or it is a bug. Or at least you're not giving good enough feedback or whatever it might be. But I think I'm done with the controls for now. Unless we should do one that hides the diegetic UI, if someone wants to do it. But that doesn't really have anything to do with the new input system. In regards to the new input system, I think we are basically done. I think so. Let's do a merge. This is gonna be spooky. It's gonna be scary. It's gonna be the first merge I ever do. Is that an achievement? I feel like that's an achievement. What have I done? Duplicate cheese fix. What did I do? I changed that one. We did the resetting. Oh, and save loading. Save loading and... No, that is basically what I did. Saving and loading rebindings. Remapping has been remapped, indeed. Clean commit message, please. I always do it. Look, this time I've actually been pretty good. Look, since yesterday I've done 4 commits. This is like a record. And look how small they are. 9 changed files, 3 changed, 4 changed, 20. Okay, that was a bit much. But I think that's also because... No. I was gonna say that's when I implemented the new input system, but it's not. But look how clean this is. I actually feel a bit proud of myself. We have the import of the new input system. We have the namespace and the new key binding setup. Continued a bit with the new key bindings. That should have probably been better. And then we fixed the duplicate keys and stuff. So there's That kind of works. It didn't fully work, so that's why we have a duplicate keys fix. And now we did saving and loading. This is, I feel like a grown-up, people. I feel like I'm learning. And not only that, I did all of this on a separate branch. Is that not fucking responsible? Am I not, are you not impressed with my responsibility? My adulthood in how I have done this feature. I feel like a proper programmer. Now I just need to merge this, which I'm scared of, because I don't know how that works. So what do I do? Branch to merge into new input system. No. Do I need to switch? I think I might need to switch. I need to switch to the one I want to merge into, do I? Or does it matter which way I merge from? Or is that just fine? My source control is suboptimal recently. Mine is most of the time as well. Yes, it does matter. Because in that case, I think I should... This is the one I made this branch from. So, should I go to like the parent branch? And then merge... Sorry. And then merge in the new stuff into like the parent branch. You need to be on the target branch. Okay, wait, define target. Target as in the old one. And then write git... No, I don't write shit. I'm a noob. I use GitHub Desktop. I click buttons. I'm not writing anything. Target the one you want to push changes to. So that should be, in this case, the old one, right? So I should switch to this. Which is this one, Trash made me do it, is the one this is a branch from main. A new input system is a branch from Trash made me do it. So this one has more stuff than I have in Trash made me do it. So I should go back to the original one and then choose to merge the new input system into this one, right? I know I'm probably being like, way more scared of this than I should be, but I don't want to fuck up my game, you know? And yes, okay. So choose branch to merge into Trash made me do it. We're gonna select the new input system. And then I think we are going to squash and merge. Just to try it. I don't think this really matters. Don't squash. Why? It makes all commits into one. Is that bad? Can I not still like see him? I think someone said I could still see him, but it would look cleaner in the other branch. Nah, fuck it, let's do this one. Yeah, that sounds correct. Personal preference? Yeah, I don't think it matters that much. Especially not as a solo developer. Okay, so create a merge commit. Oh, successfully merged new input system into Trash made me do it. And now I have these, so now I just push this. Do I still have the new input system here? I do. That's interesting. Pull request. I would like to be able to see a tree here. It would be dope if I could see like the actual tree of how these are connected. I know I said it before as well, but because it's kind of confusing now. There's no way to know whether the new input system comes from main or from this one. Does that matter though? Maybe it doesn't matter. I don't like to edit history. It's nice to have everything in case you want to go back. Yeah, I suppose that's fair. And now should be able to go into Unity and compile it, and everything should be the same. Look at that. Clean. Now to main and merge trash if you want to have it all on main. And you can delete 2 branches. I probably could do that. Question is, we were talking about this the other stream. About whether maybe merging to main is something I should only do on like a completed build or whatever. Which would mean that Trash Made Me Do It is basically version 0.2. And then we do features. We branch off for features in this version. And when this is basically what I was thinking about doing, is doing something where maybe each time this is ready to be published to Steam, that's when I merge this into main. Because I feel like potentially having those like it's kind of like a mnemonic thing, just to make me remember to... Because I haven't merged into main in what, 3 months? I probably should have. And I feel like when I'm done with a specific version, that seems like a good place to do it. Preference, you can also make release branches and keep them forever to be able to go back instead of having newest on main always. But then what would main be? Main would basically be version 0. And then I'll just make a new branch for each release or whatever, or update. Wait, main would be most to date. Unreleased. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. So you're saying that basically in that case what you would do is that you would actually work on main, and each time you're ready to release, you make a new branch of like, okay, this was version 0.2.0, for example. I push that to Steam, and then I would like go back to main and start working on that one again. So I basically save the release as a branch instead, and main is more like the one I'm working on. Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. It's all preferences. I do it differently though. How do you do it? Or anyone else if you wanna chime in. I think it's interesting to just see the conventions, how people think about this stuff. I'm so bad at using Git, I push everything to main. Yeah, I did that for a very long time too. This is, like, the reason this one is called Trash Made Me Do It is because Trash in the chat told me to make a branch, and I was like, sure, I'll try it. But these are literally the only other branches I made, except for this one, just because I wanted to save the jam version in here. I do really want to sort out my escape button at some point, making that one a little bit more dynamic. I don't know about the best way of going about it. Maybe... Maybe I handle it in like the game manager, because then I can check like the state of the game and decide what to... No, yeah, because in gameplay what I would do is check whether like this or this is open, because then I don't think escape should pause the game, I think escape should close it. If nothing is open, then you pause it. If you're in this menu, then you unpause. However, if I'm in this menu, escape would actually be going back to this one. I think I would like something like that. I think that's what people expect it to... how people expect it to work. Also using the Windows version. Oh wait, do you use the desktop version as well? Monster is the same as previous stable release. I have 52 release branches with versions from 1 to 52. Damn. I worked on release 53 on its branch, and when it's ready I merge the master and create 54 out of it, and then you start working on 50. Okay, I see what you mean.
I'm lurking over here.
So then... yeah, but then for you... the master or main or whatever is basically the most recent stable release, right? I think that kinda makes sense. Thank you very much for lurking, Strom, I appreciate ya. Go and have yourself a good lunch, and I'll catch you later. But your main is 3 months old? Yeah. So that's because I never thought to merge. So I've done like 3 different full releases or something in this branch, which is kinda weird, you know. Which is the reason why I think I need something to remind me to merge into main, and I feel like new releases seems to make sense. That seems like a good point in the timeline to merge into main. Like each time I do an update, and then I made... basically, Trash made me do it should be called like version 0.0. Yeah, basically what I'm saying is that I would do the same as Conrad. That's basically what I'm saying. So this would be version 0.2.0. Potentially, if I do something very big, as implementing a completely new input system, I might make another branch of that. And then as now, when that's finished, we merge back into version 0.2.0 or whatever. When this is finished to be uploaded to Steam, then that's when I merge this into main, and then I make a new branch called version 0.3.0, and I'll start working on that one. I think that might be how I'm gonna do it. Which I realize now is basically what Conrad is doing. I feel like it made sense. Only difference maybe being that I would, at least for bigger things, make a new branch as well of the branch. I don't know if you do that, but I feel like it made sense when you do this kind of stuff, at least. Very like big changes. This was like a refactor to my entire input system. Yeah, desktop Git. I get confused by having to learn Git commands and have magic stuff happen in the background. Yeah, I feel ya. I feel like this is way more intuitive. Like, I don't have to memorize no commands, I click on the button that says push. Do you know what I mean? I click on the button that says merge and then it merges. I don't need to remember like the order or like which... nothing, like, it just seems more intuitive. My release branches are basically feature branches until finished. Yeah, that's a good point. As a solo dev, I don't need branches for specific features. Yeah, that might be true. Flex alert, I made a SAS product, so I feel very confident with my Git, damn. I don't. I mean, I was just having like a panic attack because I had to merge 2 branches, so I can very much let you know that I do not feel comfortable with getting that though. To be fair, it wasn't that bad. It was even pretty simple, I would say. We need to redo the tutorial stuff. Do I not have a tutorial buddy as well? I do. I think I have 2. Yeah. We have both that one getting stuck, and then we can trigger multiple tutorial tips at the same time, which looks bad. But I also want to remake tutorials to show key bindings as well. I think learning the basics of git bash is one of the things you don't want to put off. It's only a matter of time when you gotta do something the desktop doesn't let you do. Would you mind giving an example or elaborating? What is something that the desktop version wouldn't want or wouldn't let me do that I might want to do? Don't feel bad, I have yet to master merging 2 branches. Well, we're basically on the same page then. Because I literally learned it 5 minutes ago. At least I can help with something finally? No, that's not... man, you just being here helps me out. Moral support, if anything. Should we play game or should we not play game? Should we do work or should we play game? I think I want to play some point-and-click game today. Play game? You think we should play game, Slayton? I mean, it is... If we're gonna stop here, it is a pretty good point, because we just finished the rebinding system. And then maybe tomorrow or next stream we can start doing the tutorials, do some more small fixes, maybe do some art. I feel like we have to do some art as well soon. Just there's some art assets. Like this table looks like shit. I want to fix this table, make it look more like an old table, you know? I think it should look more like... I mean, not like this, but you get what I'm saying. Like... more like this or something. Maybe even like this. Just like a little curve to the legs, some little thingy edge at the top. Or something like... just... this looks too sterile. It looks too... perfect, or whatever. And the top thing looks too... thin. That should be thicker than the legs, I think. Well, to be fair, here would actually be the opposite, unless you count this board. Maybe add a board like this, that should probably look good. Like the one below the table. I feel like getting like a square version, but like more this type of style would be cool. Because with this like chest panel we have now, I feel like it would fit a bit more. Same thing with the, you know, these windows look a little bit more old school now, and we also have these like the frames around the painting, so a bit more detailed. I feel like stuff like this table, as well as... don't worry about that, that's fine. That's a bug I only get because I'm cheating in the game, so it's fine. And also stuff like this. I feel like this cabinets, same thing. It's too too simple. It's too like sterile or whatever you want to call it. I think there should be, maybe even put feet on it, lift it up from the floor a little bit, do some little extra detail at the top, maybe make it a bit thicker. Something like that. Maybe do feet down that kind of go out a little bit and then kind of round it or something, also to make it kind of look a bit more old school. Because I feel like that type of style is more interesting than, like, this table looks like a, except for the spider web, it looks like a table that came straight out of IKEA 2025. Just a normal fucking table. Nothing fun going on. I wanna fix it. Holy shit, I just realized something else I never thought about. These will look too thin. I should have a little edge here, so it looks like there's some thickness to the door. I don't really need to do it here because this is in profile, unless I do a little bit anyway, just out here. Shit, I think I should do it. Here it's fine, because these probably would be pretty, at least even from the sound, they sound kinda thin. But for the doors... yeah, I think there should be a little edge here. That's just an edge case. Fucking badumch. Let's go. Use Swedish table. What did you say, Conrad? Are you shitting on IKEA? Game time. You deserve a break. Oh shit, we got some ads coming up. Sorry, people. Thank you for your patience. Maybe, but I also do this full time, so 5 hours isn't that much in like full-time hours. That means I've worked like half a day. Is basically what we are saying. You said it yourself? Yeah, but I'm Swedish, I'm allowed to say it. You're like half Danish, so that makes this treason. Maybe terrorism? Yeah, maybe the latter. One of them. I don't agree, I'm using terminal, but GUI version is sufficient. Git supports some insane stuff. I've experienced that only Git bash lets you properly git clean both local and remote. Okay, I don't know why git clean is. Interesting. I found that, for example, source tree doesn't truly hard reset in the commit I wanted. I had to use git bash to properly get a clean slate and force push that into remote. Okay, thank you very much for explaining. I don't think I understand anything more. I feel like all of this is going above my head. That's not to say that your description isn't good, I'm just saying that I think I still don't understand Git enough. I've just looked into my previous project and I have no idea what's going on there. I did that a few days ago as well. 5 hours is an entire workday if you exclude coffee breaks. That's a pretty fair point. It's like saying that manual is better than automatic. Kinda. I mean, but manual is better than automatic, right? You drive stick, right, people? You do drive stick, right? Right? No, driving those automatic cars. I'm messing. I have like driven one automatic car in my life. Maybe two. Git clean is when you get in the shower and wash yourself. That makes sense. Okay, now I know what Git clean is. Welcome back, people. The ads should be over. I have a question, a cultural question. Go for it. Shoot. Is gråtrunka really a thing, or is it just a meme? No, that's definitely a thing. I mean, of course you can. Yeah, that's kind of a thing. For anyone who doesn't know, gråtrunka in Swedish means to cry wank. It's when you wank off while crying. That's what that is. Why is that not a thing in other countries? Wait, do other countries do you guys not do gråtrunks? Is that not a thing? No, that must be a thing, right? Of course it must be. Yeah, it's a perfect metaphor. You want to learn how to drive a manual before going into automatic. Like, automatic is nice, but if you don't know manual, do you even know how to drive? I'm kind of inclined to agree here. We can start with this though. I just want to see how this would look, but I think this would look better. But imagine that we just do something like this. Oh, come on now. Come on now. Tell me that does not look like 10 times better. With a background it would look like this. Rather than these thin ass doors. Look what a thick door. Thick, I tell ya. I wonder if I actually need... Maybe it would be fine to just do this. Maybe it would be fine to even not show that one. I think that might be fine actually. Only show the door handle on this side. I don't know what you guys think, but I think this looks a lot better. Look at these thick doors. Thick with a double C. He's preaching right now. Depends on the situation. I only had manual cars, but I know I'd prefer an automatic because of my knee. I had surgery on my left knee and getting stuck in traffic strains too. Dude, I know. I once dropped a really heavy object on my left toe to the point where I like almost cut half the toe up right before I had to get into the car on like a 2-hour drive. That was one of the worst days I've ever had. Holy shit, it was not fun. Every time I had to like push the clutch down, I was like winching in pain. Winching in pain? That's not a term. That's not the term I'm looking for. I was like squealing in pain. I think that's better. I fully agree with learning the manual before driving automatic. It's needed to learn to drive. I think the sad thing, or the disadvantage of learning how to drive a... Like if you... Because I don't know about you guys, but I assume this is the case in most places. Like in Sweden you can get a driving license for automatic cars, right? Which means that you can drive automatic cars. However, you can't drive manual cars. You can only drive automatic ones. That's like what you're allowed to drive on that license. And that to me sounds like a kind of a bad idea. Well, it sounds annoying, at least now. I understand that like in the future most cars are probably going to be automatic, right? Yeah. But imagine now if someone's like, hey, can you just quickly take my car and go do this? And I'm like, oh no, sorry, wait, is it automatic? It's like, no, okay, then I'm fucked. I can't help out. Like, that would feel a bit weird. Whereas, like, if you at least get the driving license for a manual one, it basically means I can drive, maybe not whatever vehicle I want, but I can drive any, like, normal car. it feels like, generally speaking, a better investment to just learn how to do it. Do you know what I mean? Whenever I borrow a car from someone, I'm not just saying like borrowing a car. What if you're like doing something, your mate has to like, he can't drive the car back. He drove you there, but for some reason or another, he can't drive it back, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, man. Can you do me a favor? Just if you want to drive back?" And you're like, "No, sorry, your car is manual." Like those kind of situations. I know I'm probably explaining this in a bad way, but at that point, it would feel a bit like, "Ah, shit. Maybe I should have gotten the like manual license or whatever." I wonder if this is gonna work now. No. Why? Oh, because it would close it before. I know why. Okay. Art. Where's my art folder? Doors. Boom. Look, we have ladders in the game now. You can actually go up and down. I don't think I've shown you guys this. But we have ladders. Isn't that kind of cool? There might even be different floors in the game as of right now. Why is this here? Oh, maybe I should do the same thing with this door though. I don't need this, do I? That's the same one as that. No. I think I only use this for testing purposes. Maybe here we do the same thing. We go boom, boom. Boom, boom. Just add a little bit of a edge to it. Apply. Why you no update? Oh wait, is that from my old script? No, or an old sprite sheet. It can't be. Did I mess this up again? Oh. What, did I accidentally revert it or something? I don't know what's going on. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, did I not click apply maybe? There we go. Here we only have vehicle categories that are different by weight size, if I recall right. We do have that as well, but I know that I'm almost certain that you can get like a automatic driving license here, which would mean that you can't use a manual car, or like you're not allowed to drive a manual car on it. Very big edge down here. I wonder if I need to move the whole thing in one step. The bottom corner here looks a little bit weird, but overall I think it looks pretty good with the edge. These are probably broken now. Yeah, I think this isn't pixel perfect. Okay, I don't know if I liked this one as much actually. Undecided. Maybe if I fix the pixel resolution, door. Wait, let's do this. Prefabs. Props. No, not props. I think this is a different one. Do I not have a specific one for doors? I do. What do we have here? That's the wrong one. Locked left. Open door. Set native size. You should probably move here, I imagine. Not as far as here, right? No. Boom. Yeah. That looks right to me. And then you should be disabled and the locked one should be enabled. Which one was this? This was a door locked left. So that should, if I'm not mistaken, update door locked right as well. So, open door. Are you updated? You are indeed. We then have unlocked. Boom, set. Did my music stop? I need to make ladders for my game and I already dread it. I'll probably just grab some Creator Commons Zero assets. Creator Commons Zero is life. Good shit. I have a whole folder with like public domain stuff. Anything else? We should double check unlocked rights, just make sure this one is correct as well. Yeah, but this is a variant of a variant, so that should update automatically. And it's fine. Passage is fine. Maybe this should drop down. Or am I going mad? Was I not supposed to play a game? Okay, we'll start playing at 9. But maybe we should do this. Is that too much? Maybe that's too much. Maybe just delete that one. I also don't like this. It looks a bit weird. I think this edge needs to be here. Or maybe even just like that. Yeah, this looks a bit weird too. Oh, but I suppose then I could do this. Now we have a perfect line here. It does mean that we have less angle on the door. Can a middle line be darker. What do you mean by the middle line? Do you mean this one? Is that the one you mean? Wait, why does this door look like it's opened the wrong way? How so? To be clear, it might look a bit weird here, but you know, it would be like this. Is it gonna be weird to have it this... to lose the angle that much? Or is that fine? Can I still get this in here? I could, because we could do this. It's too far. I should have acute angle because of door hinges. Or am I insane? Do you really open that wide? Wait. So this is the door we're working on. Do you think this one opens... too wide? You really opened that wide? Do you mean that it overshoots? Like the fact that it isn't straight here? Is that what you're referring to? That it opens more than 90 degrees? And also, yeah, Wolfit, we can try doing a darker color. Yes, over 90 degrees. Why is that odd? This is 90 degrees. But that it can open all the way to the wall. That's not... Is that uncommon? I don't know any doors that would get stuck at 90 degrees. Magic Swedish door? How is this magic? I feel like that's a... Is this not just a normal door? I feel like this is just a normal door. Depending on the location, they can open to 180 degrees. It's not... Yeah, that's what I think as well. Like, even my... like, my front door and stuff would also do it. It wouldn't lock at 90 degrees. Mine opens 270. But then you can't have a wall on the other side, right? Because that, if it could open... I feel like this is how it tends to be. So, if you have a wall here, if this is your house, or whatever, your room, whatever it might be, then if I have a door here, this should be you should be able to open this all the way around, right? Well, at least like to here or something. Like, that's how much you can swing the door. However, So this would be like almost 180. Or depending on where the hinge is. Because here the hinge is actually on the inside, so I think that one would open pretty much 180 degrees, almost exactly. I could see you having more if the door is here. Because if the door is here, then you could technically maybe swing it around like a bit extra, because there's no wall here that blocks it. But isn't the norm to open 180 degrees? Mine opens somewhere around 92 degrees. Maybe it depends on the door frame. I mean, it could be a cultural thing as well. At least in Sweden, I can't think of many doors that only open 90 degrees. Unless it's one of those like apartment doors that have like, if this is the opening, and then when you swing the door open, when you have like one of these thingies that make the door like not close as hard, like that one could like block it. But like on normal interior doors, I feel like 90 degrees is oh sorry, 180 is the normal thing. But like I said, this could be perhaps different depending on country as well. How the hinges are made, where the hinge actually is, could probably affect it. I think the main issue for me is that I think this would look really bad if I only opened it 90 degrees. Because what that would actually look like in game is this. Scheiße. This is what it would look like if I did 90 degrees, and I think that arguably looks worse compared to having this angle. Let me... this doesn't look right. Yeah, maybe. Let me see how this would look. So this would be closer to 90 degrees. I think that looks better. I think this looks a lot better. Let's try the thing that Wolfit said. So that would be making this one darker. I feel like it kind of feels less connected this way. Hillfoot Game with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? I hope you're getting better. I hope you're getting better, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, people. Oh, Pons, nice to see ya. If anyone doesn't know of me, I go by Madchappy and I'm working on this little point-and-click horror game. If you want to see a little teaser for the game, then here you go. There we have it. Please wishlist the game if you think it looks interesting, would appreciate it. How are you doing, Hilfert? Nice to see you, man. A big shout out to the one and only Hilfert Games, currently working on his absolutely gorgeous game called Long Gone. If you haven't, made sure to go and follow, wishlist this, all that good stuff. This is on my developer account, that's why it's not wishlisted here. Go and check it out, absolutely beautiful. And it's coming out next month. He's having full release next month. I'm joking. That was a joke. He's not. I'm sorry. I can just imagine Hilfert having like a like tiny panic attack when I said it. Holy shit. What's up, Japan? It's chirping time. Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. Nice new trailer, thank you, man. I still need to update it. It's already outdated again, but you know how it is. BMO artist, nice to see ya as well. You got me for a second. Where you were working on, Hilfert? Anything you want to show off? I know you did some leaves the other day. I've been working on key bindings. Look at this. We got key bindings now, and you can actually change them as well. Isn't that pretty cool? Ads? No. No. I'm gonna say no to ads. No, nothing fun, just a zombie ripping a bag apart. What do you mean? That does sound pretty fun. I need to do this soon, damn inputs. I wish you nothing but the best of luck. I almost cried yesterday. I sat at my PC for like 13 hours to figure this stuff out, and it got to the point where like my vision started getting blurry, and I'm like, I need to get off this shit. I cannot continue looking at this fucking code any longer. It's that's not encouraging, mate. Sorry, man, but it's kind of tough. It's not fun. Like, I basically copy-pasted the sample code that Unity gives you for the new... Are you using the new input system? And I got that to work, like, you know, in a simple functional way, very easy. Solving all of the edge cases with stuff like this, like if a button is already assigned and stuff, was... it was a bit of a struggle for me, not gonna lie. However, I arguably think that I think you're a better programmer than me, so it's probably not gonna be too bad. It took me like 2 days to get this to a point where I'm happy with it. Not yet, that's why I need to update. Okay, yeah, I just did as well. I was using the old input system, and now we changed it. To be fair though, I also have a bit of an advantage. At least as of right now, I am not doing controller support. We'll see, could change, but I think this game arguably doesn't work great with a controller. Since you would have to... The only way to really solve it is to control the cursor, right? I think, even though your game is arguably a bit like point and clicky, I think your game is better with controller, I would imagine. Right? Like, I don't know the exact inputs you have at the moment, but you work with WASD, right? If I'm not mistaken. Rodzak, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate you, man. Yeah, the game is designed for a controller. Yeah, there you have it. Which my game is anything but, right? I feel like the last thing this game would be is designed for controller. I did try it. I got like a rudimentary system working yesterday, where you could control the mouse with your controller. But I did have some issues with it, and at some point I was like, I'm not sure if this is worth the effort, because I imagine that 99% of people are not going to play this game with a controller. Like, the reason I would want to add controller support is not to make the game, because I think people want to play the game with controller. I would do it but strictly because of accessibility reasons, right? Because I think objectively your game has better accessibility if you have controller support. But with that being said, I think it would be a very small minority who would actually play this game with a controller. Because I just don't think it plays that well. To be fair though, Cage did show me when he played it on his Switch. It didn't look that bad. Obviously, he's playing this with like one hand now, which might make it look a little bit weird, but like this seems fairly functional. And this is would basically be the same thing as playing with a controller, right? Just instead of a trackpad, you would use the stick. But like it's playable. You might not even have to deal with controller support. People could maybe set up any controller through Steam input. Yeah, that is the thing I could do as well. Might actually be a better solution rather than doing like native controller support. Looks like it would be great for Steam Deck. Yeah, it's surprisingly enough, it actually seems like quite a lot of people enjoy point-and-click games on the Steam Deck, which kinda caught me off guard. But I think it was Jin who sent a few Reddit posts of people talking about it, and everyone was like, yeah, they play perfectly. They play wonderfully. And I'm like, wow. It seems like the last game you would want to play with this type of input. Because controlling a cursor with anything but a mouse feels kind of awkward. Okay, we're doing one more ad skip. One more ad skip. Yeah, that's mostly the reason why I want one. Wait, actually, wait, for like point-and-click games? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, and retro games? Oh, interesting. Yeah, so as the way I'm leaning right now is that I think we're definitely gonna do Steam Deck support and maybe look into controller support through Steam input as well. Because let's be honest here, I very much doubt that I'm gonna be putting this game to like console and stuff. Don't look at that. That's fine. It's supposed to be that way. I started adding these little edges to the doors, because they looked like paper thin before. I actually think this looks pretty good. They look a bit thicker. So, just to give you an idea, this is basically what they looked like before, right? I feel like this edge actually added quite a lot. I really need to update these tables though. I fucking hate this table. It's way too simple. I feel like same thing here. I was talking about this earlier. I think I want to do more like kind of old school furniture. Maybe add little legs here. Do some kind of like beveled edge. Beveled? I think you would call it beveled. Like below. Maybe add some little thing going out at the top. Just a bit more details, you know? It's really coming together, man. Thank you. I appreciate ya. A reminder that you were supposed to stop working at 9 PM. Oh, shite. Well, that is true. You did I did absolutely say that. Okay, I need food and I have a character to make. Let's go. Go and enjoy your food, Hillfoot. Thank you very much for the raid again. I appreciate ya. Okay, shall we do a little bit of... Oh, chair. Okay, you have a chair to make. Okay, have fun making your chair as well. I thought you were making more characters now in your... I think but you're gonna do that, right? Because it is a multiplayer game, right? Anyway. Anytime, catch you later. Yeah, see you, Ilfit, I appreciate you, man. Only point-and-click game I played was Shadowgate on the NES back in 1987. Okay, let me have a look at this. Oh, it's on Steam. Oh wait, is this the one you're talking about? Wait, this is 2014. Oh well, in 30 years. Oh, is this the one? Or is this like a remake? What's the OG one? Excuse me? No? That's the one. Move. Oh, and you select your action here. Loot, take, open, close, use, hit, leave, speak. I know a lot of point and click games do that kind of stuff. I'm personally not huge on it. But obviously although my game is very much a point and click game, and it plays a lot like a point and click game, ironically, my game is not like super inspired by classic point and click games. Like, I've almost not played a single one. So I think there are quite a lot of things I'm doing differently. Another thing being this, like, I feel like every classic point and click game, or at least a lot of them, did this stuff where, like, I don't know if this is the case here, but like every time you would click on something, you would get a little text saying like, oh, you did this and that happened. And that I personally feel like that's unnecessary. Like UFO 50 did it as well in their little point and click game. Like at one point you open like a vent and it says like, don't worry about the 2 doors. And it says something like, oh, you used the spoon to open the vent. And that's when, in my opinion, I go like, do I need to tell you that? Like, if you pick a screwdriver, and you use the screwdriver on a vent, and it opens up, do I really have to tell you that you use the screwdriver to open the vent, or do you not realize that yourself? Do you know what I mean? That's like one of my small little... I don't think text in general is bad, like, I do have some text, like, you can inspect the paintings, which you might recognize. But every single interaction with some classic point-and-click games, I think is like a little bit... I think it's too much, and not great for localization. Translate the game to Swedish? Damn! The music was iconic but annoying after a while, okay. Shadowgate would say the vent pushed open. Yeah. I would still say that in my opinion, the same thing applies. I don't know, you are very... You know, it's fine if you disagree, absolutely. But I think that's unnecessary. Which is, if it visually opens, I don't feel like I have to tell you they opened. There are other things. It is feedback? Yeah, I just think that it's... this specific case is where I think it's unnecessary feedback. There are other times where I think you should do it. Like, I do it sometimes. For example, if I use this key on this door, I do say this key doesn't fit here. So I'm not saying that I never do it. Same thing here. If you click on the painting, you do get a bit of text. But like, if I... Oh, that was open already. If I... Like, even that. Like, if I click on the door... Holy shit. Sorry. If I click on the door and it opens, that's when I will be like, I don't need to tell you that you open the door. I think you understand that you open the door. Or like, if I use the key successfully and it opens, I think that's fine. But I am very much aware that I could be, you know, I could have an unpopular opinion here. It visually changed on the screen as well. Yeah, and that's like, I think that's my point. If it didn't visually change on the screen, I would understand it. But if it does visually change, then I feel like that's kind of the feedback you need, in my opinion. Sometimes with additional story, yeah, that could be an exception. Like if it actually is telling you something more and something important. Writing for games is complicated because books say show don't tell and TV says show and tell. It's just a style choice. Yeah. Yeah, I think for me it's... I can't help but think of the... I know a lot of players don't like reading. I think that's my main thing here. Also, boring existence. Thank you for the follow. I kinda missed that one, but I appreciate you. Yeah, I think that... I'm very aware that a lot of people don't like reading in games. And I think that's a pretty normal take. I'm personally not like that. I don't mind, like, when I play Skyrim, I talk to every NPC, and I actually listen to what they say. You know, I don't skip dialogue in games. I talk to people. I want to know what they have to say. If I find a little book, I might actually start reading it, you know. But I know that, if anything, I think I'm in the minority. I think most people, when they get a dialogue pop-up, they start spam clicking the continue button. I think that's like how most people play games. I could be wrong here, but at least it's a big portion. And for those people as well, I feel like if every interaction constantly tells you like a little message, I feel like that would just be annoying for them and, you know, kind of arguably not necessary for the people who like reading either. In like the case of like me clicking on this door. If the door swings open, I think you know that you open the door. Like I said, I understand that there are other times. I do it on failed interactions. Like if I try to use a battery on the vent. On a failed interaction, I have some generic ones. So this is gonna say something like, that won't help here. Just to give the player enough feedback that like whatever you're trying to do is obviously not working, rather than just like deselecting it, you know. But instead, screwdriver on the vent, I don't think I need to tell the player what they did. So I use it when I think the feedback is necessary. I think I like this. I don't like that pixel, I think. That might be the only thing I don't like. I don't like this pixel. Ooh, maybe I do. Maybe I do like that pixel. I think I like that pixel. Never mind, I take it back. I like that pixel. You should stay. Maybe I could change this and do boom, 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 boom. No, that's not gonna work. No, boom. Boom, boom. No. Yeah, I think this is good. I think that's fine. Sometimes when there's small stuff happening instantly, the player might miss what's happening and text on screen. And the text stays on screen and the player can react to it. Yeah, that might be fine. A good argument. Because you could argue here that sometimes that I barely have animations, right? Like stuff is very instant. Which means that if you're not paying attention, you could definitely miss it. A lot of the time, my argument would still be that I think you would understand anyway. Because even if I don't look when I use the screwdriver on this vent, when I look back and see that it's now open, I feel like that tells me that I opened it. But I do also understand that this is a very classical thing in point-and-click games, and I do realize that for like classic point-and-click fans, my game might not feel as nostalgic, because I'm not you know, keeping all of these conventions from the classic point-and-click games. I think that's a fair take. However, the benefit, in my opinion, is that I think my game would be more playable for a general audience. That's kind of how I view it. Is that a good or bad decision? You could argue for both sides. I agree with you, too much of text feedback will lead people to skipping through text. Yeah, that's kind of what I feel like. People are more likely to replay a game if they think they missed something. Yeah, and that I definitely want to have missable stuff in the game. Like, you know, we gotta do a bunch of little secrets and Easter eggs and stuff. Like, that stuff is fun, right? Shadowgate is very hard. You are supposed to play it many times and few beat it anyway, damn. I feel like a lot of the old school games are quite difficult, to be honest. Like, even if you take something like the Zelda series or something, it would be fair to say that those games have gotten easier, right? If you compare it to like the first top-down Zelda game. Because I think that had very little like hand-holding and stuff, and a lot of like hidden stuff that I barely understand how you were supposed to find. There are story-driven games and then story-driven games with a paragraph of text every time you press a button. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of my point. I feel like even without doing this, I feel like I could put a lot of story into this game without having text every time you click on something. That was the best pitch, so I did return it. It did actually look worse without it. I like the edge though. I think I'm pretty happy with it. I think there's also an argument of consistency. If you're giving play feedback most of the time, you need to do it all the time. But if you give feedback rarely, it's no problem at all. But this is where I think my, like, kind of... I mean, it depends on how you view it, but perhaps my counter-argument would be that I can give you feedback without text. Because I value feedback very, very highly. I definitely want there to be feedback whenever you do something. It should be... You know, there must be feedback on every interaction, whether failed or not. However, I don't think I subscribe to the idea that that feedback has to be a text prompt. But some type of feedback should happen. So that's why on like a failed interaction I do it, because I think it's necessary. If I use the screwdriver on the lamp, I just say, probably not, this doesn't work. Because that gives the player clear feedback that whatever you're doing is not functioning. But if you take the hammer and use it here, I don't feel like I have to tell you what happened. I feel like it's arguably unnecessary for me to say that you smashed the lamp. Just I think there's enough, like, you selected a hammer, you clicked on a functioning light, there was a smash and it stopped functioning. I think that is well enough feedback for the player to understand what happens. In my opinion. So yeah, I think my point is that I do very much value feedback, just maybe not text prompts all the time. Sometimes, yeah. Does the Monkey Island games go on the point-and-click games? Yeah, I think so. I think those are even perhaps some of the most popular ones. First games straight from era of arcades were hard because people were used to making hard, so coin-eating games. Oh, I see what you mean. That was not a necessary choice, more of inertia. Yeah. No, that makes sense. For feedback, I actually mean text, or more general, same form of feedback. So if most of the interactions have text, if only a few of them doesn't, it breaks the player expectations. Your game doesn't look like it has that problem. But wouldn't it then? Because most interactions don't have text, but some have them. So you could argue that there is an inconsistency here. Because right now I have very few. I have failed interactions like this, which is a little bit randomized, so it's not gonna say the same thing every time. I have one specifically if you use a key on an unlocked door. It says that it's already unlocked. I have one if you use the wrong key on a door. This key doesn't fit here. One other exception are these paintings, which you can kind of inspect. We'll see, it's possible that that could change, but for now I'm gonna leave it in. And I think that is... I think that's most of them. Do I have any other ones? Oh yeah, I do have one if the flashlight is fully charged and you try to charge it. No need to charge yet. That's one other time when I use it. But otherwise, like, most of the time while playing and doing stuff, you don't really get that, like, text prompt. But yeah, I see the value of it sometimes. Just not every interaction I personally think is too much. Just remember the convoy a week ago about how good chili is. Chili is life, man. I reckon people used to be ill with parasites and stuff until they started eating chili and the parasites said nope and left us alone. Yeah, I think chili is the savior of humanity. And I will not listen to any arguments against it. I'm joking. Okay, should we see if we can do a little bit of playing today? A little bit of... No, sorry, not playing. Research. If we're gonna do a little bit of research today. I know we made a little list. I can't be on for too long, so I imagine that we're gonna pick a relatively short game. Fortunately, I think most point-and-click games are relatively short. We could also do what I talked about before, where we just play some... maybe find some games on itch. I actually really like this one, Forgotten Hillfall. Samsara Room was cool too. This one was like more polished and stuff. I kinda think I enjoyed this one more though, in my opinion. There was one puzzle I really didn't like in this one, but overall I thought it was pretty cool. I think I wanna try some like very classic point-and-click games. Or like typical, rather. Maybe not classic, but at least typical. Could also have a look on itch. I wanna play some indie ones. Otherwise, I'm very open to... Oh wait, Cubescape, do they have games on here? Interesting. Oh shit, they have ported to mobile as well. I didn't know that. What was I saying? Yeah, I'm also very open to suggestions. If anyone knows a specific point-and-click game I should try out. I do think I have quite a few on my wish list. It is possible though that I might take a quick little break before we actually start playing. Because I haven't eaten in like 7 hours or something. Point and click game, yeah. Fire up Counter-Strike? No. That might not be the one. I have so many games on my wishlist now. Anyone played Graveyard Keeper? Not something we're gonna play now, but good fucking sale right now, 80% off. I think I've heard pretty good things about the game. I kind of want to try Return of the Obra Dinn as well. Strange Horticulture. This is a point-and-click game. I think... Well, partly it's kind of expensive. Let's be honest here, I don't have that much income. But I also think it might be a little bit long. Because I would kind of like if we could play something that maybe I can complete this evening. I was typing and writing the same time, that did not work well. Strange Horti... Damn, completion is 9 hours, like 7 hours? Yeah, that's a pretty long game. I know Repos is like 2 hours. Could check out some more Rusty Lake games. I know these are like, I think arguably, at least on Steam, what I've been able to see, some of the most well-regarded point-and-click games. Oh, is this the old Samsara Room? This looks very much like the old Samsara Room game. I think it is. That one I did play. So, Cube, this is a collection of games, isn't it? Classic point-and-click adventure anthology. You follow the path of Dale Vandermeer, homicide detective. Yeah, all games will be updated, preserved and bundled on Steam for a small price to survive the end of the Flash era games. The Cube Escape Collection will contain 9 chapters: Season, The Lake, All's, Hobby Box, Chase 23, The Mill, Birthday Theatre and The Cave. Okay. Cube Escape games are great. I played so many of them. I played one, it was like I played Samsara Room, like, what, last week I think? I quite enjoyed it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Rusty Lake, the lab? Wait. Did they make like a live action point-and-click game? Is that what I'm looking at? That's kind of cool. Portal 1, Deltarune. Portal I recently played actually. I think I have a video up on my second channel from my Portal playthrough. Deltarune I haven't played. It's also the White Door Rusty Lake game, but I think this one is a little bit different, at least according to Fullbox. I don't know if this is as like classic point-and-click game. Oh wait, this one was free to play as well? Oh no, oh wait, no, it's a film. Oh, I was just being, okay. It's a film. That makes sense. I barely knew you could have those on here. Oh wait, what's this? Cube Escape Paradox. Free to play. Very good reviews. Damn, some of these are actually longer than I would expect. However, I think it was also some sort of Room I actually think I played for way longer. Yeah, this is like 1.5 hours. I think I played that game for like 3 hours or something. But I think that might just boil down to me being a bit of a scrub. Could just be a skill issue. Oh, right. I also think that the Forgotten Hills series have a few... a few games on Steam. There's some different art styles going on here. It's kind of interesting. Definitely not as popular as the Rusty Lake games. About 2.5 hours main story. This is something I do wanna check out as well. What are you guys saying? Should we do... that's like the two big series I know of these type of point and click games. That have some similarity to my game. Would you guys say Rusty Lake or Cube Escape? Oh, sorry, that was the same thing. I meant Rusty Lake or Forgotten Hill. Oh shit, it's a new one. To be announced. Don't know much about either, but I vote Rusty Lake. Are we just looking for point and click? No idea. Yeah, currently I'm thinking about just playing some smallish point and click game for the fun of it. And for research, I mean. For research, that's why we're playing. It's only for research. Don't know much about either, but I vote Rusty Lake. Is there like a specific order you should play these in? Or should I go with the Cube Escape Collection? Because I think that's multiple games in one. So maybe we just do like a chapter or two. Wolfit, had you played... Is that the one you played? You said Cube Escape games. Do you mean the Cube Escape Collection? Is that the ones? Yeah, because that were the ones from the Flash era. I think these are newer then. I think this is like a remake of the Flash ones. I played most of them? Okay. Long time ago? Research can be fun? Absolutely. Putt. Wait, is that a game? Are you telling me a game? Is that what you're doing? Or am I misunderstanding this? Is that a game? No, it is a game. There is a game called Putt. There is more than one game. Wait, what? Are these like DLC? Which? 2014... all of them. Oh, what the fuck? These must be like republished on Steam, right? Because they released all of these at the same time. Very good reviews. Wait, how was the other ones? 550. 69. This is the one with most reviews. Overwhelmingly positive as well. This reminds me of a game I played when I was like a kid. The only thing is that here I think if we're gonna go for the research perspective, I think the Rusty Lake ones are better because they have or the Forgotten Hill ones, because they have a bit more of a horror aspect to them, right? Creative Waste, welcome in, man. How you doing? New mechanics hype, portal ability now costs light. Fix minor collision issues? Creative raid. Welcome in, man. Nice to have ya. If anyone does not know of me coming in, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm currently working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Right now, we are considering if we should do some research, which means me playing another point-and-click game. But if you want to get an idea of the game I'm working on, here's a little teaser. There we have it. Thank you so much for the raid, man. I appreciate ya. Sorry. And also, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know Creative, go and check him out. I need to update your command. That's what I need to do. He is currently working on a game called The Old One. Bum bum. Look at this. Beautiful pixel art. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't, make sure to click that wishlist and follow button. Do you have anything else you wanna show off? Creative? Let me know. Here's a clip of the new mechanic at work. Ooh, let me check it out. Oh, whoa, ooh, are you controlling that one as well? Sorry, that might have been loud. Damn, that looks very cool, man. Oh, it's the player cursor. Oh, I see. Nice stuff, man. GG. Looks cool. How far do you think... I don't know if you've said before. How far do you think you are from, like, 1.0? If you plan to buy them, do the bundle. The Cube Escape ones. Yeah, I feel like the Cube Escape collection seems like perhaps the most content for the best price. There's also a bundle for the entire series, I think. But that's also 30 euros. Whereas this one is 4.99. I'm not being cheap, am I? Maybe a little bit. I remember seeing them in a computer store when I was a kid, damn. I can't take all the credit, that was a chat idea. No, you misunderstand, you can still take all the credit. Yeah, you can. It's okay, I'm joking. No, I should say the same, there's a lot in this game, in my game, that I kinda have the credit chat for, not gonna lie. Finally, half the art style is because of chat. I mean, I was the one who made it, but I was planning on shading and coloring stuff, and then everyone else was like, but this looks kinda cool. So that's how I ended up with the 1-bit art style. Eight months probably? Oh, nice. If the kids start the world, so I can focus on it full time the rest of the year. Nice, man. The collection might just be one game named collection. I don't think so. I think this is a collection of the Flash games. I think. Cube Escape was Rusty Lake's first series of games, introducing the Rusty Lake universe, heavily inspired by TV series Twin Peaks. All games will be updated, preserved and bundled on Steam for a small price to survive the end of the Flash games era. The Cube Escape collection will contain 9... I mean, they call it chapters here. 9 chapters, season, delayed alls, but I think these might be different old Flash games. I'm not entirely sure. Because also, I don't know if I can justify buying this collection of like all of their games. I mean, I could buy one of the other ones though, like the Roots one or something. 7,000 reviews. How many does this one have? Pretty much the same. The only thing one of the reasons why I kinda like the Forgotten Hill series is that, at least from the game I played, these seem to be more of like a horror game. Like, it seems like they focus a lot more on the horror aspect. I feel like the Cube Escape ones have more of... I think all of them have like the horror tag, but I would say these are more like surreal thriller stuff almost. At least from playing Some Sorrow Room. Cube Escape is a series? Yeah, it seems to be the case, right? I love the art style, you knocked it out of the park. Thank you, man, I appreciate that. Be right back, my kiddo just got home, I'll be lurking. No worries, thank you again for the raid, and cheers for lurking, man. I appreciate ya. Yeah, I think either Cube Escape collection or we do that Forgotten Hill Mementoes. I think that was their most reviewed game. It's not like, you know, it's not a shit ton, but I think for point-and-click horror, I think this might be a better game. For point-and-click puzzles, I think Cube Escape. Maybe we'll just go for a vote. That could be something to do. But before we get into it, I think I'm gonna need like just a 10-minute break or something. Just get a little snack or something, because I've been on for like 6.5 hours and I haven't eaten shite. And I'm getting a little bit hungry. I feel like I need it if I'm gonna do some gaming. So I'll be back in just a little bit. If you decide to stick around and hang out when we start looking into the games, I just know that I appreciate ya. And yeah, I'll see you guys in a little bit. Just give me like, we'll see, maybe I'll be quick, 5-10 minutes, something like that. Bon appetit, thank you very much, Cage. See ya soon. Cheers, man. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much if you had the patience to stick around. Just know that I appreciate you very much. I have not taken a lot of breaks recently, have I? Usually I stream for like 10 hours without taking a single break. But I don't know, today I just felt like I need a little snack. I actually do need a little snack. Very uncommon, but it does happen every now and then. Did I just not hear it? Did that sound effect play? Oh no, I think my volume was just too low. More peanuts or find something more substantial? No. I don't do substantial stuff, man. No, I just had a couple of sandwiches for now, and then I'm gonna eat after the stream. Because I can't get myself food coma. Because then I won't be able to stream instead, because of that reason instead. But I am the type of person that, generally speaking, I eat very rarely, but I eat a lot. Do you know what I mean? So for example, my breakfast is like 3 portions of oats with like a deciliter of almonds, like half a deciliter of hazelnuts and a shit ton of seeds and stuff. I think my breakfast is like almost, I think it's almost over like 1,000 calories. Like, it's a big old breakfast, you know what I mean? But then, I don't eat for like 10 hours instead. So, I'm one of those people. I don't like, generally speaking, I know this is ironic, because I just took a little snack, basically. But, most of the days, I don't really like having like 6 little 500 calorie meals or whatever. Like, I want to have a big old meal, do you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyone else? I also think it's just that I don't like eating. I think eating is such an unnecessary thing. Not literally speaking, like, I very much understand that I have to eat. But I think that's the thing. I am the type of person, I feel like I have to eat. I very rarely feel like I want to eat. Do you know what I mean? Anyone? Am I the only one? Am I just a fucked up person, or does anyone resonate with what I'm saying? Here's the real question. If you could have a pill, if you could take a pill that just gave you 2,500 calories and all of the nutrients you want, would you take it? That's a true question. Would it be tasty? No. It would not be disgusting, to be clear. It wouldn't taste bad, but it's not gonna taste good. It will be like a... It's gonna be... what you call it? It's not gonna have flavor. It's not gonna be bad flavor, it's not gonna be good flavor, it's just not gonna be a flavor. No questions, give me that pill, 100% always. Right? I would definitely... Like, the vast majority of days, I would be popping that fucking pill. Do you know what I mean? Also, nice to see you, Such the Duck. Hope you're doing good, man. I understand what you mean. At the same time, I love to eat and also view it as utilities. Sign me up with the pill thing, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is that I want to be clear. Like, although I say that, like, ooh, I don't like that I have to eat and stuff. Like, of course, if I eat like a real nice meal or something, like, of course there's some enjoyment. I'm not saying that I don't like to taste something that's good. Like, of course I do. But on like a daily basis, eating is just a thing I have to do. That's most of the time, that's the way I view it. So like, if that pill was a actual thing, I think I would eat it the vast majority of days. And maybe every now and then, if I had the option to, you know, I would have a meal just because it tastes nice or whatever. But it's not even just eating, like cooking. I don't enjoy cooking either. Cooking is also something I have to do because I have to eat. Do you know what I mean? Okay, Cube Escape Collection or Forgotten Hill Mementoes. I know this one isn't as popular. I am arguably kind of leaning towards this one, mainly because I think it's more horror. And I think it might be, for me, it might be better research. Because... I mean, the puzzles is interesting too. I think this might be a, generally speaking, better puzzle game. But I think that this is probably a better horror game. Almost to the point where I don't know if I would really consider these games like proper horror games. These I feel like for the Cube Escape or the Rusty Lake games, at least this is my expectation so far, my assumption. I've only played one, to be clear, so I could be, you know, I could be biased here. But I feel like with these games, I resonate more with like the surreal tag rather than horror. Like, there was not really any moment in like some sort of room where I felt like fear of some kind. But there was definitely things that were like a bit disturbing or maybe surreal, and like I just couldn't wrap my head fully around what was happening. Like that kind of stuff, but not really freaky. Whereas at least the what do you call it? The Forgotten Hill game that I played, the one that we played in browser, like last stream or something. Not this one, but one from the same series. definitely had more of like a horror aspect to it. Okay, let's do a quick poll and see what you guys think, and then we'll see whether I listen to you or not. What game would you prefer? Cube Escape or Forgotten Hill? Can I not do... How do I do this? Can I not do this? Okay, let's do 2 minutes. Let's start a poll. I think both games are arguably good. That's something I should say. I think both are probably good games. I think this is better if we're gonna go for puzzles. This is better if we're gonna like research the horror element. Inspo just something fun to play? No, it is arguably research. It is me trying to get more experience with point-and-click games. So far, I've played one from from Rusty Lake and one from the Forgotten Hill series, and I liked both, but I think they are arguably a bit different. I think these might have better puzzles. This might have better horror in like a point-and-click universe or whatever, which... Yeah, as I was saying, both are arguably good to play because I do have puzzles, I do have horror, but I would say they are a bit different. I enjoy cooking and baking, but not every day. I see it as a hobby and would love to be able to indulge in it when I want to and not when I need to. Yeah, no, I think that's probably fair. Also, how you doing, gamedev? Are you having a good day so far? Yeah, I think for me, I'm at a point where I would say I kind of wish I enjoy cooking. Like, I kind of wish I did, because it would make my life easier if I enjoy cooking. But if I'm gonna be honest, I don't. Like, I very much feel that I force myself to cook food. I mean, as I was mentioning before, I almost feel the same way about eating too. I feel like I force myself to eat. Even to the point where, I've said this before, but it's kind of funny. I quite rarely go like, I'm a bit hungry, I should probably eat. Most days, I don't know, maybe something is wrong with me, but most days, what I do is that I look at the time and I go, oh shit, I haven't eaten in a long time, I should probably eat. Like, I go more by time than I do by hunger. Is something wrong with me? Should I see someone? Maybe. Who knows? Okay, so now people actually voted for Forgotten Hill. Interesting. I was quite sure you guys were gonna vote for the Cube Escape collection. But I kinda don't mind it. I feel like... As of right now... Just this is closer to my game. I think that's the reason why I'm kind of leaning towards this. Because this game felt closer to mine. The Cube Escape ones felt more surreal and more puzzle focused. Still very good games, arguably, I should say. Don't you like in the creator way? Yeah, I know. I still appreciate you hanging around, man. Hello there again, welcome back, Odin. Bem-vindo. Como é que é, pá? Boa tarde, né? Okay, let's check this game out. This, I think, was the best reviewed game on Steam they had. So I feel like it made sense to play that one. Oh, is it? Wait, is it the oldest one? It might be the oldest one as well. Yeah, I think it is. Is that a factor? Maybe. 184. 142, 88. Yeah. Oldest one and best reviewed. I think we're gonna start with this one. Can I show this? I don't know. I don't remember. Damn, $2. I'm joking. Let me just quickly buy the game. Still, even though we have decided on the game now, if anyone has any other point-and-click games you think I should check out, then please let me know. I think I'm gonna have to play. I think it's good for me to play a lot of these type of games. You know what, sometimes, I'm not gonna lie, being secure on the internet kinda sucks. It ain't fucking easy. Do you know what I mean? Sometimes, like, obviously you should try to do whatever you can to, like, care about your cybersecurity and stuff. But it can be a little bit... It's also a hassle, do you know what I mean? It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm gonna do it every single time if I can. Holy shit, I can never just click one button. There's like I have 8 steps or something to be able to pay for a game on Steam. It's fucking outrageous. Worth it, but it is outrageous. Yeah, it's like, security is a hassle I would gladly bitch about, yeah. As I said, I think it's worth it, you should do it. I'd rather have this hassle than not be safe, but it also is, it is a hassle, objectively. It does sometimes, not always, there are certain things, like, I think something like, something similar to a password manager or something arguably makes your life easier, I would kind of say. But when you have everything with like, because I have everything you could possibly have, basically, to up my security this kind of way, and it's a process to do fucking anything online. Okay, I think I'm done. Also, another game I really want to play soon, or 2 games actually. Oh yeah, you're here as well, Strom. Echoes of Mayhem as well as Survivors of Mayhem. I really want to try out your games. Favorited both of them. I think maybe... I don't think we have enough time today, but maybe on Friday? Maybe? We'll see. Install. Showing my age, but Day of the Tentacle. Is he on Steam? There is a remastered version on Steam. Originally released by... Oh, this is one of the LucasArts games, is it? Oh, well, the remaster maybe isn't, but originally, the original release was. As a sequel to Ron Gilbert's groundbreaking Maniac Mansion. Day of the Tentacle is back in a remastered edition that features all hand-drawn, blah 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 blah. How... I assume you played the original, because you said you were showing your age. How different does this look to the original? I think the LucasArts games is definitely something I should try, because I think those might be some of the most popular point-and-click games. Okay, I don't know what happened now. There we go. Not related to any of this, but have you played Outer Wilds? I haven't. I've been recommending it. I have it on my wish list. I definitely want to play it, but I haven't yet. I have a lot of games I really want to play. What's the other one? Firewatch is another one I really want to try. But yeah, Outer Wilds seem nice. I think Raka recommended me to play that game. Ah, fuck, kinda expensive though. I could just be cheap. Yeah, I probably am, but Darkfall the Journal is another one that's a bit older, but supposedly super scary. Ooh, super scary and point and click. Did you say Darkfall? Oh, maybe it's not on Steam. Oh no, it is. Mist-style horror adventure game will bring fear into your hearts. Okay, unfortunately I cannot skip this ad. We'll start the game up after the ad. So for any non-subscribers, might be a little ad coming up in about 1 minute for you. Thank you for your patience. Pretty good reviews. From the very beginning, you're exposed and overwhelming by invisible ghost presence. Strange calls, footsteps, voices from nowhere. Oh no, what have they done? They cut off the short description? Is that not illegal? Was this... Oh wait, no, this is... Is this first person? This looks like it might be something we have to play as well.
Message 1.
If you're there, pick up. It's me. Your brother. I was hoping you were going to be in. I needed you to be in. I know what you're... I'm still in Dorset. I'm not need you to leave now. I know things like this. If you leave now, you can catch the late train from Paddington to Weymouth. The sooner you can get here, the better. This place is really beginning to freak me out. I tried to find Polly or Nigel earlier and I couldn't find them anywhere.
Okay, not a lot of gameplay in this one. But this one seems very... Is it first person though? Yeah, I can't see any character anywhere. So I don't think it's a click to move one. That looks like a puzzle. This looks like something we should play. But when it launched, it's like playing an old console on a new flat screen. Looks the same but cleaner. Interesting. Outer Wilds is by a long shot my favorite game ever. That is quite high praise. But yeah, it does seem, and I know it's a very well regarded game as well. I didn't pick up a point and click for a good while, but did boot up Monkey Island the other day. Yeah, those are quite famous as well, right? I think these... Are these LucasArts? No, I don't think they are they? No. Oh, published by Devolver. But I know these are... I think these and the LucasArts games, I think are arguably the most popular point and click games, as far as I'm aware. Code Red Games, the one and only. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? How was your stream? If anyone coming in with Code Red does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I am working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. Today we're gonna do a bit of research. We're gonna play a little bit. I mean, research games. Not play, we're gonna research. That's what we're gonna do. But if you want an idea of what I normally work on, here's a little teaser. There we have it. The game is available on Steam for wishlist, so if you thought it looked interesting, would very much appreciate one of those. And yes, the teaser thing was 100% stolen from Code Red Games. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out the one and only Code Red and his game Roadblight, definitely go ahead and do so. This game is fucking sick. I've played the demo, keep in mind, a demo of this game I've played for like 32 hours or something. It is legitimately a really good game. So make sure to wishlist, follow, click all of them buttons except for the ignore one, but the other ones. Try the demo, it's good shit. Thank you so much for the raid, man. And welcome back Conrad as well as Code Red. Hope you're doing well. research Binding of Isaac. I want to see you play one round. We could definitely... I don't know if we're gonna do it today, but we can definitely play it someday. The thing is, I have researched a lot of Binding of Isaac. About 631 hours of Binding of Isaac. I think I played like over 12 hours just this weekend. This, speaking of favorite games of all time, I think this might be my absolute favorite game ever made. This is such a fucking masterpiece, man. I saw that you played it a little while ago, didn't you? I saw that you had booted it up on Steam. Okay, let me catch up a little bit here with the chat. Also, iJoyan, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate ya. Another game developer, which, you know, this deserves another shout out actually. Working on yet another absolutely sick game called Loya. This is... I don't understand how one person can make something like this. While you're already on Steam wishlisting games, go and wishlist this game as well. Show some support to our fellow developers. Okay, let me catch up with some old messages here quickly. Honestly, most of that security is completely wasted effort, talking about stuff like password managers, two-factor authentication and so on, like general security on the internet. Unless you are targeted yourself, common sense is enough, but if you're actually targeted, all the security won't help because it will be the thing between keyboard and share which will fail. I disagree. I think I would not agree with that. Because even if you are not a target, that doesn't mean that you can very easily become one. For example, if you don't use two-factor authentication or if you reuse the same password everywhere, all you need is one of those websites or platforms to have a breach or a leak, where someone finds that password linked to your email. And now, you have arguably become a target. And if you don't have that stuff, they basically have free access to all of your accounts. You know, if you don't have two-factor authentication, if you reuse passwords and that stuff. So yeah, I would personally disagree. I think it is not wasted effort. I do agree that if someone very highly skilled would target you, at that point, you know, whatever you do might not be that much help. Like, if someone is very, very good at what they do, and they have very much decided that they're gonna get access to your stuff, you know, yeah, that's an edge case, and I think that's something most people don't really have to worry about. But having, like, the general security, I think is always worth it. Hey, I've seen you in chat. Nice to see you stream as well. Nice. Very nice to have you here, Joyan. Trying to do research, but I suck at it. Oh, wait, you suck at Binding of Isaac? Oh, come on, man. I gotta teach you, man. I think everyone should be forced to play Binding of Isaac for at least like 20 hours. Give it like a good try. I think that should be like a law. iJoyan game looks super clean. It does. It looks sick as well. Okay, two-factor authentication is common sense. Password managers, that's in my opinion more risk than help, because if you lose access to that, you are fucked up really well. Yes, I think the chance of losing access to it though is, I mean, that's a skill issue. If you lose access to your password manager, I would argue that it's a skill issue. If you think it's easier to keep track of, if you're not reusing passwords, if you think it's easier to keep track of like 50 different, highly unique, completely different passwords, I think it's very much easier to keep track of one. And, you know, there are backup things. So, like, even if I would fully lose access to it, you know, the stuff I could do to retrieve it. Did my music crash? It did. There's a website called Have I Been Pwned that shows if your email and password has been leaked. Yeah, exactly. That one is quite convenient. There's also, yeah, there are a few other services. I know I had NordVPN for a bit. They have some service as well that checks for your password. I think there are password managers that do it automatically too. I find ISAT really slow going, but like each time you start out the game feels really bad to play. It is kind of, I could agree that it's kind of slow when you start off. Like at the very start of a run, it is indeed kind of slow. I think that is kind of a good thing though, in my opinion, because it kind of helps you get, like when you get one of those good runs, it's such a good fucking feeling, man. If you die and then have to restart the game, it's kind of annoying because then it feels even more slow, but yeah. I've been filmed 11 times, yeah, that's what I mean. Here's the thing, you don't need that many passwords. Only the big stuff needs to be different, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more important on like your main stuff. Or the stuff that people are more likely to target, like if you have something involving payments or like your email addresses and so on, like that's probably the most important stuff. But with, you know, you get entirely unique ones if you do have something like a password manager. You can have completely unique, super hard passwords everywhere and not even have to keep track of them. It's fucking lovely. I wish I was sponsored by a password manager. I really do, I wish, because I think it's such a fucking awesome thing to have. It depends on your authentication, there we go. Phone number authentication is hacked the most. Yeah, it's arguably better to have one of those like online authenticators rather than doing the text ones. Twitter, Patreon, Unreal, LinkedIn, Dropbox, pretty big companies got hacked, yeah. No, that's the thing. If you then reuse passwords, that does put you at a pretty... That could be very risky.
Cheers.
I don't think it is worth it, in my opinion. Lupo, welcome in, man. Good morning and cheers. My issue was I wasn't getting good items or learning things, so I wasn't really having fun when I played it. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I think Binding of Isaac is the type of game that, like, you don't get a bug until you've had one of those, like, godlike runs and you're like, holy shit, it feels so good to be OP in this game. So the reason why I think someone like me who's played it for so long, why I can always stick through that like slow beginning, is because I have this like basically gambling mindset where I just say, but you know, there's the possibility that I could get some that like really good item later on. Do you know what I mean? I have two-factor on 100% of my accounts, but also means if you have my phone, I'm fucked. But not entirely, right? Because it's a two-factor authentication, so having the authenticator is not enough, right? Just use steganography easy. Maybe, yeah. One of my passwords is my desktop wallpaper. I mean, it's kinda big brain, not gonna lie. Okay, should we get into the game? We need to do some proper gaming. Should we change the title here? We're doing some game dev research today. So, let's put that as a title. Game dev research. This is just me phrasing it. Let's do research in quotation marks. That's better. We're gonna play Forgotten Hill. I played one of these games before. I wanna check out another one. This is another fellow point-and-click horror game. So yeah, I've played 3 point-and-click games so far. Sorry if that was loud. Oh no, don't tell me this one doesn't have... You don't have a volume slider either? Fuck off, man. Okay, that's the one pet peeve I have with these games. Why do they not have a volume slider? I actually don't get it. So trying point-and-click horror games only? Yeah, mainly because I think it's... Fucking hell, sorry. I think it's something I should play more of, right? Because as someone who's making a point-and-click horror game, I have shamefully little experience with actually both point-and-click games and horror games. So I think I should play both. So recently I played Samsara Room by Rusty Lake, which was a good game, point-and-click game. I feel like that leaned much more into puzzle rather than horror. I then played like one of, I think the first Forgotten Hill game, which was also point-and-click, but I feel like they lean more into the horror, which I kind of appreciated, because that is something I'm trying to do as well. That's a smart way of putting it. Yeah, you know, we gotta phrase it in a good way here. I'm not just playing for fun. I'm doing research. This is work. I'm not procrastinating. This is work, people. Not loud enough? I think this might be fine. Let me know. Making a game is easy, making options for a game is hard. I mean, yeah, I did spend 2 full days working on rebindable keys, so I can accept it. Why can you not see this? Why can you... I see this on my... Okay, do I need to switch to like game capture or something? You know, it's a kind of old game. I think it's fine. Can you see this? Okay, I think this is working. I think we have to do game capture for this one. So yeah, I think though, arguably, I should play more just horror games in general. I think that is probably good for research and inspiration too. We did play 10 Bells kind of recently. That was a good game. I mean, to be fair, it was one of the best horror games I've played. I played like 3, but, you know, still. Objectively true. My number one game dev tip is always make your game's default audio like 10 or 15% and let people turn it up. Yeah, I mean, I think before that, the tip should be get a fucking volume slider. I can only choose whether I want to have audio or not. I think that's kinda outrageous. And like, yeah, I get settings are difficult to make, absolutely. But I feel like if you're gonna make one setting, I almost feel like volume slider is the most important one. I love playing game jam games and see people implement volume sliders. There's nothing I respect as much as a game jam game having a volume slider. I understand that not everyone has time to make it and stuff, but for the people who actually implement a volume slider in their game jam games, I respect ya. That's a true game developer in my eyes. Have you played Penumbra yet? I have not, but I kinda wanna play that one as well. Like I said, I think just playing any horror games is arguably good as well. People should never have to turn your game down on startup. Yeah, I changed it actually. I used to start my game on 100% volume, but I changed it now to... I think I do like 70% or something. But you're probably right, I could probably do even lower. Fear and Hunger is not point and click, but does really good atmosphere. Oh wait, is this not on Steam? Oh wait, or are you giving me 2 games? There is a game called Hunger, but that's unreleased. Oh, it might not be on Steam. Oh no, it was just excluded because of some sexual content, I see. Kinda cool art style. Wait, is this like a JRPG? Yeah, made in RPG Maker. I don't know, can I stream this game? No, I think you can have, if it's minimal sexual content in the game, I think you can stream it. Don't quote me on it. Neko, welcome back, how you doing? Nice to have ya. And what is up, Clayman Dev Morjesta? How you doing? I actually had a blast with Fear and Hunger. Well, a blast is maybe the wrong term, not normally my cup of tea, but really cool game. The whole family's here, indeed. Yeah, I think Chirper can have some takeaways from it. Interesting. I might have to give it a go. Have you seen the volume slider meme? I don't think I have. Why can you see it now? Oh, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay.
In 2017, a group on Reddit competed to see who can create the worst volume control panel. This first one launches the volume to a random speed that you can't decide. This second one has you tilting and balancing the volume until you find the one you want. This one you have to pump up the volume pretty consistently, otherwise it deflates and gets quiet. This one is a horizontal bar instead of a vertical one. And this one requires you to type in a digit of pi for every % that you want your volume increased. This one
Dude, I would be good at that one.
Holy shit. That you want to hear. And this volume control has you selecting an individual number rather than it being a scale. Or you could just roll a dice and leave it up to faith with how loud your volume is. In 2017, a group on Reddit competed to see
okay, that is actually pretty sick. I might have to save this one.
Launches the volume to a random.
Some of those were fucking top tier, not gonna lie. Some of those were actually top tier. Number less than $1 in my region right now. Oh, holy shit. I think I have it on my wish list, if I'm not mistaken. People do stream it? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I might check it out. Did I wishlist it? I didn't. Let me wishlist it. You guys seem to be recommending it. I haven't actually... JRPGs are kind of a undiscovered genre for me as well. I have not played a lot of JRPGs. Okay, once again, let me know if the volume is too loud, too low, or whatever it might be. I'm as old as time. I'm the memory of Forgotten Hill. And on this cold night, I have a story to tell. Okay. At least now we have cutscenes. The last one was only a blank page of text. Every great legend is made up of little stories. Stories of friendship, payback, love... Yeah. Do I have to click again? No. Achievement? Oh, wait. I recognize. This was in the last game. Does this have jump scares? It might. I'm gonna say this game might have jump scares. The first one I played did. I see a lot of similarities from the first game. There was a frog on the wall there as well. Okay, have I started? Are you gonna... No. Kinda thought he was gonna jump at me there for a second. Yes, finally, I'm very close. The hybridization is working. The larvae are responding very well. Electricity and mandrake extracts are the key. Is that something... Do I need to remember this? I'm sorry to interrupt, my husband. Do I need... Should I do voice acting? Do I have to do voice acting or can I read it as myself? I'm not doing voice acting. Screw you guys, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry to interrupt, my husband, but... What is this nightmare? Oh my god, what are you working on? Those limbs. Oh my wife, why did you come here? Didn't I forbid you to enter the laboratory? Okay, that was not the face I was expecting. I am sorry, my love, but I have no choice. This is too important. Okay. Okay. That is where that went. That is not what I expected, but okay. I hope you can forgive me, my lovely bride. No one will bother you here. Kinda fucked up. Maybe one day we'll see each other again. Later that night I was awakened by weird sounds coming up from the basement. I already imagined what I was about to deal with. Okay, I think we are now in game. Is the volume fine or should I lower it? This game has a tutorial, the last one didn't. The dude seems like he's been working for a little while though. Is this me? Maybe. Something I like in these games are the footsteps. Okay, I don't think I can do display capture. Oh, do I have to... Okay, yeah, I think we're doing game capture. Sorry about that. This game is acting weird, I don't know why. I hope that didn't happen earlier. No, I think it's fine. But yeah, something I like in these games are the footsteps. So, they have a similar thing where there's a little just fade in, fade out. Where you have like 2 footsteps in between. I think they did it better in the first game, if I'm being honest. Oh, can I not go back where I came from? I don't think so. Where is this? Oh, that is where I came from. Okay. Slightly disoriented, but... No, take the hat. Okay, this is probably some puzzle hint, I would imagine. And this is most definitely a puzzle. We have to figure out how these are supposed to be pointing. Okay, let's remember that we saw this one. Should be important. One, two, three, four. Oh, and he has some time on his head. That did not scare me, I promise. I promise. That definitely did not scare me. Okay. Was it 3 o'clock? Probably something we should remember. Oh. Okay. That is one of the symbols we saw in here, isn't it? So this is probably the order they need to be in. I imagine I need to find the other ones. So I imagine that you should be here. Don't know what we're gonna do with this. Maybe click them in a certain order. One thing I think... But this is something a lot of point and click games do. I feel like there's a lot of lack of feedback on like what you can click and can't click on. Something I'm actually kind of proud over with my game. I feel like we've done the feedback to what is and isn't interactable quite well. If I'm allowed to say so. Okay, so this seems to be a similar pattern as the hat. I don't know if that means something. Oh, do you need to Wait, was there another hand on this one? Man Shepherd, congrats, just finished your full 7.5 hour shift. Yeah, this is basically a full workday now. Where did we find that one? No, it was here, wasn't it? Okay, the small one needs to point to 9. Oh wait, did you mean because I brought the time forward? Is that what you meant? Also, we have an ad coming up in about 40 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Okay, wait, which one? This moves that one and this one. That moves that one and this one. Oh, and these only move the others. Okay. So, fuck, that was the wrong one. So I need to do... Wait. Okay. Boom, right? No, that's wrong. I need you to be... Boom. And now... Oh wait, I can't move all of them. Oh! No, fuck. No. Wait. This is how I need them to be. No. Did I fuck it up? I did. Wait. Okay, so here I'm correct. Now if I go boom, boom, that fucks it up too. But that fixes it. There we go. Okay, we have a red key. Let's not do anything there. Interesting. I noticed that they don't really do like saving the state of rooms in this game. And if I switch this and I go back, it's reset. Small detail, but I don't want my game to be like that. The game shall save every interaction you ever made. Because we do scope creep over here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. That is red, so you are definitely supposed to go here. We now have a piano. Ad break should be over, welcome back people. So we use the key we found to unlock this piano. Is this the same symbols we had in the first room? Because in that case, I think we might have the solution to this. Okay. That was a bit creepy. 1, 3, 3, 4, 2. Okay, so somewhere we are probably looking for 5 numbers, I imagine. Okay. So this is... I switched the one I click on as well as the one left to it. That is what's happening here. But we don't know the solution to this. Okay, there's a lot going on here. What are those noises? Is that the stuff from the basement or whatever? It's actually kind of freaking me out. That's what I mean. I feel like these games do the horror a bit better than Cube Escape. I mean, I think it's different in terms of games. I don't think Cube Escape is as horror focused in general. Okay. like some angle downwards, the center of a pair of glasses, a box down left thingy, and then 3 arrows. We can remember that. Are all of those here? Oh shit, wait. They're not. So I don't think that is the solution then. Okay, we need some pattern. We need, I don't know what the fuck we need here. We have a 5-digit code we can probably use somewhere. We have 6 things here that needs to be pointing in different directions. That might be one of the things that I don't know if I want to do with my game, that I feel like these Forgotten Hill games do. It's like, it can be slightly overwhelming in my opinion. Like, we just got in, and I feel like we have like... What? It feels like I'm looking at 10 different puzzles or something. I think it's a bit much at first. I feel like you want to ease into it a little bit. I don't know if you guys agree, but... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't know. I'm done with that one. Can't do anything here. Are these not the bottles I can use here? They look the same. Can't grab them. Square, triangle, circle. Triangle is red. Shield is also red. They do a lot of this where this could be a hint. And the wallpaper here could be a hint for that one where you change the neighboring one, if you know what. I'm explaining this in such a bad way. Do I have that anywhere else? It's in here too. But how would I know where to take the pattern from? Oh wait, is it just every other? Oh, it is, isn't it? So is that what I'm supposed to do? Is it every other here too? I think it is. So maybe that's the solution. So we do this, and then this, and can I not just do the same thing? No, right. Do I have to start from this side? Boom, boom. Oh yeah, no, this is easy. Okay, that didn't work. Maybe it's the opposite. So this one wants to be red, which means I need to put one here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Unheard Stone? How you doing? Welcome in. Hey, how's it going? So far so good. We just started looking at a point-and-click horror game called Forgotten Hill Memories, I think. Doing some research here. I am myself working on a similar game, so far it might be interesting to look at a few other ones. How you doing, Jan Stoner? Mr. Clockwork. Okay. Okay, maybe every other is not the solution. Okay, we have these, we have something that points in different directions. I know what this is for. That is definitely for this one. But I only have one bottle, so I think we need to find the other ones. I can't pick this up. We're done with the clock. There's some marking here, which is on like the hats as well. Hat. This one has some square shapes that could be important. 4 buttons. Maybe I have to click those. Oh, wait. 1, 3, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is how I need to click them. Okay. So 1, and I assume I'm gonna follow this line, right? So it's going to be 1, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 3, 3, 4, 2. No. 1, 3, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, exactly. Okay. 1, 3, 3, 4, 2. Circle, square, X... No, what did I say? Circle, triangle, X, square. Circle, triangle, X, square. That must be the piano. Circle, triangle, X, square. That was an achievement. Okay, we have the first bottle and a sword. And here we also have more of these symbols. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them to be exact. Is this something I could play on the piano? No. This one... Dude, I hate those noises, man. Actually making me a bit uncomfortable. If you didn't know, I'm a coward when it comes to horror games. Okay, what did I say? We have 8... We have 8 symbols that we probably can do something with. Nice, sounds fun. I'm doing good. Just been grinding out my latest project. Finally using web dev skills in a game. Interesting. Making a CryptoDex script for 5M GTA 5 RP. Had to learn Lua to do it. Interesting. How is it going? And how do you find Lua? Lua is quite similar to Python, isn't it? Okay, so sword probably goes here, right? Okay. We have yet another bottle, as well as the code to that one. Perfect. Still missing one bottle, though. But this must be the code for this one. Okay, so top filled... How does that noise get me every time, man? Top filled in, circles in the middle, squares to the right. Okay. Oh, but I spin all of them. No, but that's... Oh wait, can... Oh wait, if I spin this one... Yeah, and then you're gonna grab onto him, are you not? Wait, do I actually have to be clever to do this? Wait. No. Okay, top needs to be filled in. So, I need like you to grab this one. Now a few spins here should get the top working. Like so. Oh! That was a bit interesting. I kind of felt like I did that by accident. But I will take it. Didn't get the solution for this though. Interesting to note, they always destroy the clues you need after you use them. Probably something I should do as well. Like, if I know that the player is completely done with something, like this is not something they need anymore, at that very point, I should probably automatically remove it from the inventory. Otherwise it's just gonna clutter up space. But there needs to be some check, like what if there's one item you need for multiple things? We need to make sure that we don't softlock someone. Obviously, I joked that this is just me trying to have fun, but we are also doing research. I am trying to be kind of conscious about how these games do different things. Okay, wait. This is... no. Orientation is kind of confusing, but... pointer, glasses, square... arrows. Can I not just put these in the right place? Yeah? Pointed glasses, square arrows. That is correct, right? Pointed square... no, pointed glasses, square arrows. Pointed glasser... wait, what did you do? This is not what I did. This is what I mean, they like reset this for you. Pointer. Yeah, there we go. Okay. There was like one jump scare in the last game I played from these guys, so I am a little bit like apprehensive to click on stuff. Flower. Don't know what we are supposed to use the flower for. Still need to do this one. A bunch of symbols here, which I don't know what I'm supposed to do with. These definitely need to be pointing in certain directions. How I figure those out, I am slightly unsure of. It's fun, this SQL database was hard to learn, but Lua has been fun. I do JavaScript mostly, but I've used some Python, and Lua feels like Java, but with Python feel. Interesting. I'm not sure how to explain it. Yeah, no matter what, it's hard for me to really gauge it as well, because I only have real experience with C#, but I have like I have kind of an idea of what these they feel like more open languages or less strict languages. And I also know about the loose dynamic types is what I think you call it. Okay, so I need some key here, it looks like. Flower? It's interesting though, generally speaking, at least, now I'm doing assumptions from the last game I played, but like how few rooms they tend to have in these games. I think they tend to do like a lot of puzzles in very few rooms, whereas I think I don't want to have like filler rooms just for the sake of it in the full game. But I don't know if I want to have like, you know, 5 puzzles in every single room either. I was going to make my script with TypeScript, but then I found out that community libs all use Lua, and I'll need to as well to use them easily. Did want to do a bridge to JavaScript, interesting. The main reason why the database was so hard is because I was using the old way of doing it. Instead of MySQL, it was now okay. So wait, what is the difference? I know what like SQL is, because that's a language you mainly use with databases, right? I know I heard a bit about it when I did my cybersecurity courses. Okay, wait, am I a bit stuck here now? So, we have this thing. Like it's a wasted opportunity to not have an arrow going backwards here. Would be less disorienting. We have this. I don't know what to do with this, but it probably means something. I also don't know what to use the flower for. And here I don't know the pattern. I mean, it should have been this pattern, which is a every other pattern, which is the same thing we have here. Right? All of these are every other. But I tried that both ways, didn't I? This can only be every other in 2 different ways, correct? So if it's not this, it has to be red in the opposite. But I am pretty certain I tried both. That does not seem to work. I know they have some clue system, at least in the last game it was fucking shite. It would just tell you something is missing. Something, yeah, I fucking knew it, man. Oh, that's actually funny. Oh, okay, I see. The name change for the commands. Is this painting giving me something? Not really. Okay. I did this, I did that and that. We got the flower from here. Maybe this is giving me another way to order those. No, because it's only, this is the only one we have. So that's not going to be it. Oh yeah, I can't even interact with these anymore. Ah, you go here. Thank you. Is this for the wheels maybe? How they are supposed to be pointing? It could be, because there were 6 of them if I'm not mistaken. I think it might be. So, down, left, up. Down, left, up. Left, left, down. Okay. I don't know what I am supposed to do with that. But we do have a key. Oh wait, is the key here maybe? Okay, we have a gun. Right, left, right, right, left, left. That should be something. We also have 5, 4, 2, 3, 1. Oh. Oh, that's new. Okay. 5, 4, 2. No. 1, 2, 3. Bum, bum, bum. 4, 5. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you switch those two. Easy peasy. Ornament? Oh, is that for the door over here? It is indeed. But we probably need another one. So, do you guys want a shotgun? No? Wait, we did get another clue for something, right? Could be showing height differences, but also right, left. What could be right and left? Can't change those anymore. Oh wait, is that how I'm supposed to pull on these arms, maybe? So, right, left, right, right, left, left. I think that might be it. Genius. These games, and also that kind of goes for the Cube Escape collection as well, I do feel like they are a lot more... They feel a lot more random. Like, I don't mean random as in like... what am I trying to say? I don't know how to describe this in a good way. But yeah, stuff feels very random in some regard. It doesn't feel like super coherent all of the time. That noise keeps getting me, not gonna lie. Took me 8 hours to find that out. I was getting mad. Damn, okay. Yeah, I can understand that. What's up, Phil? How you doing, man? Just previewed the first few minutes and sub, not a bad vid, to be honest, my dude. Well done. Oh, thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate that. I appreciate ya. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, new room. So we have to remember, what do we have left here? This should be all... We used both of those. This should be all done. We used the arms... Bum, 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 we did that. This, I feel like we are pretty much done here, except for... We're probably gonna use these symbols for something. Fuck off with the noise, man. And then we have this puzzle, where we are definitely looking for some type of pattern. Which I don't know what. I do think these symbols are gonna mean something at some point. It's on multiple places. The hat here. The hat here. Wait, are they different colors every time? No, these are like white yellowish. Yellow, and then a red one here. Bet that means something. I hate that fucking noise, man. All good, thank you, Minion. Likewise, cheers, man. I think those like I wonder how random these noises are. Did you try to scare me with that one, Strom? Was that a little... Did you try to scare me, you little bastard? I mean, that one did get me bad when I was playing 10 Bells though. Was it you who did it? I don't remember who did it, but someone did that one while I was playing 10 Bells, and it... Fucking... bastard, man! Oh, dude, I knew there was gonna be a jump scare in this one as well. Fuck off, man. While talking about being scared and that happens. Okay, bloody arm. Do you want a shotgun? Oh. I just got an achievement called kill your wife again. Should I not have done that? Ah, dude, that one actually got me, man. It feels like some kind of presence took strength by my act. My dearest wife, I really wish you could rest in peace. But now I know that tomorrow we'll see each other again. And the night after, and the night after that, forever. Is that it? Even those things deeply buried, sooner or later will come back. But wait, I didn't solve all of the puzzles. No, that can't be it. Right? No, it's not. Interesting. What a nice ride we had, Barry. I love running in the country with you so much. We'll always be together, right? Hello, son. Today is the day you learn a great lesson. Take this list of objects, go home and get them. When you've found everything, come back here. I'll be waiting for you. Okay. There's gonna be a spider jumping at me in here or something. I promise you it's gonna be. But I'm so confused. I left a puzzle undone in the other place. Did I miss out on something? Book, heart jewel, leaf, ruby, and a brain. Okay, so now we're playing as this guy. Is this the son of the first guy? Also, the ads are over. Welcome back, people. Wait. Is this the only room I can be in? Oh, is it the amount of corners, isn't it? So 6, 3, 5, 6, 3. 6, 3, 5, 6, 3. Okay, we got a knife and some matches. So light this one. Okay, some symbol in there. Okay, we have the ruby. Oh wait, is this is probably representing the horses, is it not? So, what is that, the eye? This must be the main, right? Yeah. Boom, boom. Okay, we have the book as well as the ruby. He's bleeding, so maybe knife on you. Nope. Empty bottle. What's it? A fucking pickaxe. This is the only room we can be in. So there must be something else I can do here. Okay. Oh, bottle? Did I need blood? I didn't, but I assume I want to do that. Can't read the book, can I? No. Water you? This is what I mean. Sometimes the game feels a little bit random. Yeah, I just for some reason watered a plant with blood. And it grew a leaf and then exploded. Yeah, that's what it did. Oh well, I did want the leaf though. So we have leaf, ruby and book. We need a heart, jewel and a brain. So the brain must be... What, do I pickaxe you? How do I... Can I take this back? No. When he's bleeding, I must get the brain from here, right? Okay, what am I missing? Oh, pickaxe here, because it's like cracked and stuff. That's a lot of screen shake. Okay, we got the heart jewel and we have a key that looks a bit weird. Oh, it's a horse, isn't it? Probably goes here. And here we have a... What? Oh, okay, I select the one I want to switch places with. Okay, so this is a horse, isn't it? This is some foot or something. Or, you don't say foot. What do you call it? You call it a... You don't say a horse foot. No. But it's not a paw, it's a... Oh shit, what you call it in English again? Hoof. There we go. Thank you. This looks like the tail part. This must be the mouth. This must be the top. No, you go here. Monaco. Oh, is that what you want? Collect every item on your list. Let's go. Why do the achievements show up in the... I don't know if you guys can see it when I'm in a game... When I use the game capture. But the achievement shows up in the upper left corner. Is that not very odd? Isn't it almost always in the bottom right corner? Can you choose that yourself? Is there a way to change where the achievements pop up? Okay, so now we go out of here. I am very puzzled about the first area we was in. As in like, I know there is at least one unsolved puzzle there. I wonder whether that means I missed something, or if it means that I am gonna return there. It's one of them, right? Game capture doesn't show it to us since the Steam achievements aren't technically within the game window. Yeah, I just feel like, but the thing itself is what I'm like weirded out by. I don't know any other game where achievements show up in the top left. Usually it's the complete opposite, bottom right. Here you go, father. I found every item on that list. Very good, son. Now listen to me carefully. I know you are very close with Barry, but his time has come. Wait, is that a horse? Place all items inside the pentagram I drew. Then use his saber and do what you have to do. Okay, am I gonna fucking sacrifice the horse here? Is that what's going on? Is this... are we doing some weird ass ritual here? And I'm like blindly following? Sure. That was kind of gory, not gonna lie. That was not what I expected. The game is very fucking random, man. It's a nay to that, good sir. Okay, so what, is this like little short stories or whatever, or are they trying to, I mean, the father in the second scene had a top hat, so it might have been the one I was playing as in the beginning. You have a different sign on your top hat though, and you look fucking creepy. When I moved with my daughter Camille to our new home in Forgotten Hill, I was still hurting from the loss of my beloved wife, even though a full year had passed. Despite Camille, loneliness often took hold of me as I wandered through the house rooms. But then one day I saw her, a wonderful vision, a shadow that enlightened my life, and for the first time in a long time I no longer felt like a ghost. Wait, is this the same lady? The one I apparently stabbed and then shot with a shotgun? I talked with her. Love has blossomed between us, whispering. She told me I could bring her back into our world, and told me what to do. Okay. Oh, interesting. This is only drag and drop. Okay, that's kind of weird. Okay, is it gonna be one of these? Oh wait, left, left, right, left, right, right. Easy peasy, dude. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. One. Should I just order these? Is that what I'm doing? One. Oh shit. Wait.
Hello.
What's up, Ameripon? How you doing? Welcome in, man. No, wait, this is not what I want. Wait. How do I solve this? Do I need to plan better here? Yeah, we do this. Boom, boom, boom. This should be so wrong, man. Wait, is there no 4? Oh, I get it. 1, 2, 3. We're missing a 4. So then we have 5. No. We made 4 by IV. So that would be 4. And then 5 and 6. Yeah, that is what we're doing. Okay, I get it. Which means you should be here. I need to get 3 over here. This is an assumption, but I'm pretty sure this is the case. Now I have the same issue as before. How did we solve that? I think I did... What did I do? Oh shit, I forgot how I did it. Now you are in the right place, but now... Yeah, so I need to switch you two, I think. Boom. And then... No. What? I'm so confused. How did I do this last time? I need you to be here. That's what I need. I made it to another super long stream? No. Well, I'm only at 8 hours. That's not too bad, is it? I was on for like... How long was I on last time? I was on like 11 hours or something. Blasphemy. What the fuck? How did I do this? Oh, boom. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. That's how you do it. And now we need 4, but there is no 4. So what we're actually gonna do is this. You need to be here. Shit. No, yeah, 4. Now we need 5 to be here. Well, I can't do that, can I? Okay, you are correct. 1, and then we want you. And then... Oh no, wait. No. Don't tell me I spent all this time and then realize I messed up. 1, 2, 3. IV would make 4. V would make 5. But then we have 6 and 6. Oh shit, should I have started counting from 2? Just maybe this one needs to make this into 7. That's the only way I can get this in like a perfect order. It would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Scheiße. There's no way this is gonna be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. I think I need to get one of these down here. And actually start from 2. 2, 3. But then 1 would be here. Okay, let me take a moment to think about what I want to do here. Is that super loud for you guys? Should I lower the volume a bit? Okay, so that's gonna be one of the words from the thingy. I hate these puzzles, I remember doing them as a kid. I actually think Like, even though I said that this leans more into the horror aspect, I think I want to go even further. Because although this has like a creepy vibe, there's some scary noises going on and stuff, and obviously the story is a bit disturbing, I would also still say that it is very much... It's very much a puzzle game, right? I think sometimes... I think I want to lean even more into the horror aspect. I kind of tone it down a little bit with the amount of puzzles and maybe a bit with the puzzle complexity. Like, I'm imagining puzzles in my game to kind of be some relatively simple stuff to keep you engaged while exploring the creepy environment. Does that make sense? Okay. Don't know what that means. Oh wait, is that one? Top, bottom, middle, down one. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, okay. 1, 3, 2. No, 1, 5, 3. 1, 5, 3, 4, 2. 1, 5, 3, 4, 2. Okay, this is for the thingy, the loud thingy, I'm pretty sure. Metal disc. Don't know what that's for. Have you played a lot of point-and-click games, Ameripon? Like these classic ones. Metal disc. Is that... here? Oh. Ah. Okay, so the way I find out this is by... yeah, filling this one in. Okay, okay. So we need to get the other ones before we can unlock... not that one, but this one. And here... can we calculate this? Boom, boom.
gamedev is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, gamedev? Let's do it.
Cheers.
Cheers, Strom. That is some cold tea. Well, not this type of point-and-click, more adventure, LucasArts type point-and-clicks. Okay, okay. Puzzle games make me feel too stupid, lol. I kind of feel it, man, sometimes. Like, sometimes this stuff makes me feel a little bit dumb. And that's why I'm scared with my game about doing too complicated puzzles. Because in some regard, I mainly market my game as a horror game, right? And I feel like some complicated puzzles could be good, especially for like hidden stuff or like secrets and shit. Like, yeah, we can do like really secret stuff or like really complicated puzzles. But for like the main story to just complete the game, I feel like most puzzles in my game should be relatively easy, at least. Relatively simple. I like feeling good when I solve something, but I don't want to stop progression because a puzzle like the last one. Yeah. Yeah, because sometimes in both of these games, no, in all the point-and-click puzzle games I played recently, I've always had those moments where I stop and I actually feel quite stuck. And I mean, having that moment is kind of fine, but if that moment is half an hour, then I feel like there's a problem. And then I'm not being obvious enough about something, right? So here I'm confused. What does this mean? So you don't click on one of these? It is you're just... Or do you go boom boom maybe? Oh yeah, I think you do. Boom 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 boom. Boom boom. I mean, I could probably brute force this thing. I see that we have like a square thing here. So we know you go down here. That one seems to be coming from up here. You go down. I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to solve it. I can't solve and have never solved the Rubik's Cube. Me neither, man. Has anyone? Is there anyone in the chat who solved the Rubik's Cube? Can we get a raise of hands? Okay, I think you go down. That one looks straight. It must be down all the way, up all the way. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. 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 Right? Never mind, I'll take it back. I feel like a fucking genius, man. Oh, that's funny. Soap with the Prime resub. You absolute legend. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. How you been, Soap? Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you so much. Best I could do was a one side solved. I mean, I would say that's still pretty impressive. If I took the time to watch a tutorial, I know I could, but I don't even want to do that. Yeah, I think it's, as far as I know, it should be what was that? It should be relatively easy, right? Oh, okay, I see. Brute forcing time. But yeah, I think solving your Rubik's Cube should be relatively easy. If you just like... Because it's basically an algorithm to it, isn't there? I'm pretty sure there is. Very good, thank you. What about you? I'm doing good. We've done a bit of progress in the game today, and now I'm doing some research. So we're trying out this Forgotten Hill game. But yeah, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Soap. I really do appreciate it. It means a lot, man. What? Okay. Scheiße. This is how I'm supposed to do it, right? Yeah, this must be a brute force puzzle. Okay. It can't be this. Oh no, wait, I could go diagonally as well. Shit, it could be. It could be boom, 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 or it could be boom, 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 boom. Okay, chat. Top or bottom? Wait, can you guys not see my cursor? Oh, shite. Capture cursor, boom. There we have it. Sorry about that one. Top. Cage. Cage, you had one job, Cage. You had one. I'm joking. Yeah, there is a pattern you use to solve the Rubik's Cubes. Yeah, I think I've heard about it too. But same here, I never like actually looked it up. Is that the pattern on the map in your inventory? No, just this is the pattern... Oh wait. Oh shit, I'm doing it backwards, am I not? I'm just doing the same thing backwards. Yeah, just this was the one I used to get to this part. And I just realized I think we're doing the same thing backwards. I think you're right. I think you're right. Whoops. I was like, no, I think this is a brute force puzzle. Okay, we have some ads coming up in about 20 seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience, I appreciate ya. Okay, so it's... Boom. Okay, that is good. This is for one of them thingies. It's definitely for one of them thingies. Kinda interesting art style in this game. This scene actually looks pretty good. I don't know about all of them, but this maybe not as much. Sometimes here it feels a little bit mixed, but... Oh, I get it. Okay. So this tells me the total value I need on this line, right? That's what this is. So I was way off when I tried doing that one before. We should have a new one here. Yeah, I was...
Hello.
Way off. No, Jewel, welcome in, man. How you doing? Oh, wait, did you unsolve... Why did they not save my progress here? I definitely want to save progress. But if I exit this room, I go back here, I want this to remain the way I left it. I want that to happen in my game. My game should remember how you left it. Or maybe I should use this as an excuse to why I don't have to build a robust save system. Ads should be over, welcome back people. How you doing now, Joel? Are you doing well? Have you had a good Wednesday? Okay, don't know how to solve that. I know how to solve this, but that requires me to solve this one. Which probably gives me some key in here. That maybe leads to this door. Should also give me the thing I need to... I probably need to put something here to unlock this. But now we need to solve this one. Was that okay? Nice. Bro, how long you lost? What, 8 hours down? No, come on now, this is not that bad. Streaming for 8.5 hours? That is... It's not that bad, is it? I feel like this is rookie numbers, isn't it? Come on now, people. 8 hours? It's barely a full work day. What are you on about? Exactly, there you go. But what are you gaming right now? I'm looking at a old point-and-click horror-ish game. I think this is something I've said quite a bit. I think it's valuable for me to actually do a bit of... get some more experience with these games. Obviously, as we're noticing, there's a lot of things I want to do different in this game compared to these games, but I also think that the experience should be kind of good. Yeah, it probably is time to stretch, to be honest. Yeah, that was a full-on crack, man. How you doing, irregular? Unusual person? Dude, I love coming up for new synonyms to your username. It's actually my new favorite hobby. The graphics has varying pixel densities, yeah. But I like the atmosphere. I think it's... Some of the horror elements they are very far in between, but I do think they do it kinda well for being in a very... Similar to my game, there's like no animations, right? Like almost everything is a instant switch, like in my game. But they still manage to do some of the horror elements kinda good, but they are definitely far in between. Like the main thing I'm noticing is that I kind of want to do more... I kinda want to do more horror and less complicated puzzles, I think. I don't know what you guys think, but I think that's better for my game. I feel like a lot of these classic games are very like focused on complicated puzzles. Okay, so wait, I need two, I can have two numbers on one of these. So for example, these two would make 12. So this could be correct now. Oh, I just realized equals, right? Boom 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 equals moon. Moon equals 10. Neat little thing, didn't notice. But then we would need this one to be 5, 6, 7, and then 10 at the top. So this would be 10, but we can't do that. One of those needs to go down here. They must. So we should do... Okay, 5, 3, 2 should make 10 up here. What do I have left? 5, 1, 1, 7. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so we keep these in the middle. And we get 5, 3, 2 up here. And one of the 5s going down. Now the question is, how the fuck do we do that? Well, I move you here. Let's just start by bringing you down. Okay, top row should be done. That is 10. And then boom, boom, boom. This is what I mean, like most of the gameplay is very much puzzle focused. What's up, Chex? How you doing? Good morning, man. Just woke up. Yeah, it's so funny. Like I start streaming when Chex goes to bed, and I'm still streaming when he wakes up. Did you check this game's rebinding abilities? Does it have VR support? I don't even think you can rebind. I think you can't even change the volume in this game. You can mute the game. That is the option you have. Do you want to mute it? Oh wait, they do have localization though. I hope I didn't just like exit my run. No, I should be fine. Right? Okay, that was the menu to go back. That was a button to go back to the main menu. That's good to know. That's good to know. I respect your new favorite hobby, let's go. What's up, Code with TD? How you doing? Nicely done, cheers. I don't think it hurts too much. Wait, what hurts too much? Just pointing and clicking, no buttons? Yeah, no buttons whatsoever, I think. Can I do escape? No, I don't think there's any key bindings. I think that is the norm for these type of games. Ornament. Ah, that is for this one. But the thing is, these games and the Rusty Lake games are very classical. I want my game to feel more modern than this. Like, this was released in like 2014, well, at least on Steam, but it does... This feels like it should have easily been a 90s game as well. Do you know what I mean? Which one is this? Forgotten Hill Mementoes. Ah. First released 2018. This is quite new. But it's thing is that a lot of these like point and click games feel very, very old school. Thinking hurts too much for me, I am dumb. Me too, dude. These games rarely make me feel smart. Most of the time, I feel like a Dumbo. Okay, so this is for the bed thing, right? So... I have to memorize this. You were saying something you prefer more horror than more complex puzzles when you typed that? The fact that you are not dead while doing puzzles means this game sucks. Okay, wait. Oh wait, we finished this as well. Ruth. Okay. Code with TD. Can you remember Ruth? That's your mission. And then I will remember... Okay, let's do percent filled in. So we're gonna do... No. Yes. 0, 0, 100. No, that's gonna be hard. Wait, how do I do this? Nothing, nothing, full. Almost half. Full. Half, half. Easy peasy. I will definitely remember that. Nothing, nothing, full. Almost half. Full, half, half. Okay. Code with TD, you're up. I mean, I did remember. I did remember. But now we're checking whether code does. No. Was this the whole alphabet? No, it's not, okay. I didn't remember, fair enough. I'm pretty sure it was... Ruth, right? I was replying to the... Oh, no worries, man. No, I was just messing. There we go. Fuse. Okay. Who has a hidden compartment in the leg of a bed? Is that a natural thing? Do people have that? Wait, where do I use the fuse? Oh wait, key here? I forgot I had a key as well. Probably good thing to remember. Okay, so fuse here. What the fuck am I doing? Is this... Okay, what do I... Wait, did these mean something? No. Wait, what? What do I want to power? These? One of them? What? Oh, do I want... Oh no, I want... What? I'm not following what I'm supposed to do here. Do I want this to... No. What? Well, I can't turn that one, but I can do this. Right? And now I'm screwed, because I can't do that. Okay, I get the point now. I didn't fully understand that this could like split. I think that was what confused me. Okay, so you must be down here then, because that's the only way you can be pointing here. Boom, 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 which means you must be here, boom, boom. Yeah, this is it, right? Game name, this is Forgotten Hill Mementoes. So, a few streams ago we played Forgotten Hill Fall, which is available in the browser. I think that was their first game. This is the first one they posted on Steam, with also the one in the series with the best reviews. Here's the link in case anyone wants to check it out. Okay, I think this is it. Activate the machine. At last, my love, soon we can be together. Bring Camille here, we'll need some of her energy. Don't worry, she's young. She won't be harmed. Oh, matches. Wait, what did she say? Sorry. So, bring someone be harmed? Oh no, wait, am I gonna sacrifice my child? Is this gonna like zoom my child and like give life to her? Is that what's happening? Okay, so probably gonna just light this one. Is this a spinny one? Yeah. There was one of these in the other game as well. Easy peasy. Was that supposed to be a jump scare? No. What am I supposed to do with this? I can inspect it. So are you giving me some clue here? Okay. I finished all of this. Oh, fuck you! It's weird how it literally isn't even a jump scare. Like she's just there. There was no sound. At least that I could hear. No sound, no like visual effects. She was just there, and that was enough to freak me out. Probably good to note. Hello? Only after I get the doll you promised me. Oh. Was I supposed to go here first before finding this one? Probably. This a chatter stream? No, this is just a... someone recommended the first one to me, because it's a bit of a series. I think there's like 8 of these games on Steam or something. So I played the first one they released, which is a browser game, and I thought it was kind of cool. Like, there's definitely things I don't like about them. But I think that is also from me not being like a... You know, I'm not the typical fan of point-and-click games, ironically. So I think especially these very classically inspired ones or whatever have some things I I don't love. But in general, I still thought the game was quite good. I think I even... The one I played in browser, I think I might even have enjoyed it more than Samsara Room, which is a technically much more highly regarded game. Because, I mean, Samsara Room has what, like 7,000 reviews or something on Steam. This series has like... The best game in this series has like 200. I just think they did the horror a bit better, to be honest. Are you gonna be talking forever? If I just leave now? It's so nice, thanks father. I'm going to your lab right now. Some small things like here that I find very disorienting. Would it make more sense to have a back arrow there? I mean, you could argue similar things in my game too. But I think the difference is that I try to be consistent. This feels inconsistent. Now I feel like I'm walking left and right. I feel like I'm walking forward, but then I walk right to go out. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I am definitely sacrificing the child. We are finally ready, my love. Activate the machine and we can be together. Well, that's anticlimactic. How the fuck do I activate it? Oh, here? Oh, that's not what I expected. Thanks, you old fool. Now I, Ruth, can finally live and act again in this world. Your love has been very helpful. Don't worry for Camille. She's still alive. Right inside this tasty little doll. I will take care of her. Okay, this is fucked up. So if I'm understanding this correctly, I think my wife just entered the body of my child, and my child entered the body of the doll. I think that's what just happened. That's a bit fucked. I lost everything. Love was just an illusion. I sent my daughter away to live with a cousin. Wait, what? Was your daughter not the doll now? Wait, I'm so confused. Loneliness is taking a hold of me again, stronger than... Achievement, do the only thing left to do. Fucking hell, okay, this turned pretty dark. These obscure loves have desperate ends. I just now realized, I think I'm traveling, yeah, I'm traveling between different houses, that's why there's different stories. How did that take me so long to clock? So what, there's like a fucked up story in each house on this fucking hill. Still kinda pissed off that I missed a puzzle in the first house. We have always lived peacefully in Forgotten Hill, but over the last 2 days something changed. First it was the weird accident that killed the butler. A weird accident that killed the butler, okay? Then, the day after, another absurd accident took my beloved wife from us. That is one beautiful smile though, if I dare say so. Is it games dev in the chat? I wouldn't think so. Not as far as I would expect. My son is all I have now. I hope this terrible fate won't take him from me. from me too. Just wanted to make sure. No, I don't know, he might be, who fucking knows? But I heavily doubt so. If you are though, if you would be watching this, I do think the game is cool, and all the bad things I've said about it, I think is not really about the game. I think it is about classic point-and-click games in general. Because I feel like it has the same mistakes that... Oh, I mean, maybe that's a bit harsh. But I feel like it has the same issues that I personally find in pretty much every game. In every classic point-and-click game, that is. Because it's the same issues I found in Samsara Room as well. Like, I feel like a lot of the time we're lacking feedback. And what else? I mean, I think that is one of the bigger things. I feel like there's a lot of feedback missing on stuff. It's hard to know. There's no way for me to know if this is something I can click on. This is a bad example. I don't have the best rooms here to show what I mean. Right here. If I click here, is something gonna happen? I don't know. It didn't, but I didn't know. Is something gonna happen if I click here? Like, I feel like there's so much lacking feedback. Yeah, here I thought something was gonna happen, but it didn't. This lack of feedback is something I find in a lot of these classic point-and-click games. Which I think we solved pretty nicely with the highlight system, if that makes sense. Is the game arguably a bit easier? Perhaps, yeah, because you can tell what you can click on. But yeah, these games are notoriously difficult like that. Yeah, and the thing is that I feel like, although you can argue that this becomes more difficult, I think it's like arbitrary difficulty. I don't think it's not the type of difficulty that Dark Souls have, where like, oh, this game feels much more rewarding because I have to find out what I can click on or not. Like, it's just... It's like arbitrary difficulty. But like I said, this is not really a pet peeve specifically with this game. It's a pet peeve with pretty much every single point-and-click game I've played. I hate it when games use the default Windows cursor. Yeah. I wonder what engine these games are made in. Forgotten Hill engine. Oh, they're made in Unity. But it seems like they might have changed recently. But at least they started off with Unity. Which I could say, then, as someone who uses Unity, is not difficult to switch the mouse. It's quite easy. I still think that in terms of horror, I actually think this game is, or this series, seem to be doing it kinda well. Okay, interesting. Overall, I still enjoy them, to be honest. Game devs are in the chat, just not of this game. Yeah, exactly. Seems you don't die or fail unless it's scripted. Yeah. No, I think that's the case. A lot of old point-and-click puzzle adventures have nonsensical solutions and unintuitive interactable objects. Yeah. No, I agree. Because that's why I think I've been trying to... Maybe nonsensical is a pretty good term, actually. Because I've been trying to describe what I feel like these games sometimes do, which is, as you said, I think it's that, like... Sometimes the solution just... Like before, what did I do? I stabbed something that didn't even look living, and it started dripping blood. I used an empty bottle to collect the blood, so I could then water a dead plant with blood, so it grew a leaf I could take, and then the plant exploded. Like, that's where it's very, like, kinda random in some regard. Some of the puzzles I liked. There were one puzzle in the first game I really liked. A very, very simple thing, but... like, now I'm confused. This definitely looked like something clickable, but it's not. Okay, we have an ad coming up in about 40 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Oh wait. Eye thingy spider. Is that something I need? Okay, these need to be ordered correctly. I think it should represent... this is raw, right? Does he not have something to do with an eye? Or am I being silly? And we have this. Different symbols. Okay. Eye spider. A Cheg's party with the re-subscription. 6 months! That's half a year, man!
Fekad's dance game.
Thank you so much, man, for the 6-month resub. I really appreciate it, man. It means a lot. Okay, so I can't click on these. Which means that this is showing me something, pointing in different directions. So that should be... but I have 6 here, not 4. That doesn't make sense. So how do I know how the other ones are supposed to be? Okay, this we can probably solve. Right? And there's an eye and like a mouth. Probably here. This looks like the bottom there, maybe? No, I should have a bit of your eye. That's you. You must be here. Nope. You? No. You? Yes. No, wait. Something is wrong here. Oh, are you supposed to be here? Ah. I need a tooth in the upper left. That's you. Oh, shit. This is top row, isn't it? I think that's the top row. It's time for me to head to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. No worries, Stage. Have a good night, man, and appreciate you dropping by. Always nice to have you here, man. And I'll see you next time. Yeah, you got his hat where the beard is. I think that's what I did. Plus I liked his emote. Cheers, man. No wonder he has that expression. He got his horn up his... you know what? Yeah, sure. Okay, so we're gonna... oh, do I have to do this? Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to do the same amount of clicks anyway. Okay, we got an eye. Okay, we're looking for 3 symbols. We have an eye. This points in 4 different directions. Oh, do you want an eye? Eye to an eye? No? We can switch places on these. I have no idea. Is someone missing an eye? Where do I find these symbols? Oh yeah, I think another thing I don't... This I actually think that the Rusty Lake game did better. And that is that I find the Forgotten Hill games, I kind of think I prefer them if I'm being honest. However, there's one thing I don't like, which is how many puzzles you are introduced to straight off the bat. I feel like in both this game and the first game, like... The first 3 rooms you end up in have like 10 puzzles going on. And not like things you don't realize are puzzles until later. Like you look at it and you're like, okay, this is a puzzle. Then you go into the next room and like, okay, there's 2 puzzles here. There's a hint I don't know what to use it for. Like it's a lot to take in at the beginning. I feel like you wanna kinda ease into it a little bit. Like at this point of the playing for a bit, if there was a lot of puzzles going on, I'd be kinda fine. But when you like just start up the game, I feel like it can feel slightly overwhelming. Okay, I might actually be a bit stuck here. I want to open this. I have some eye I don't know what to do with. I have an eye here. Can I use the eye for this? No. Can I reorder these? But how do I know the order? Eye, hand, spider. This looks so clickable. Are you sure I can't click here? That looks like a hint I should be able to pick up. I'm getting a little bit to the brute force point here. This could be for the thing in there with like the things you turn, but why is there only 4? That wouldn't make sense. And where do I find... Okay, so either I must find these symbols. I don't have that many options. I need these symbols. I need the order of these. Or I need the way to turn these. Those are basically the things I can choose between. One of them are probably gonna give me this key. Or a key to another door. Unless I can do something with the eye, but no clue what that would be. Oh my god, there's a fucking key here. Okay, is that for this one? Okay. What is this? Pitcher's piece. Okay, that was in the other game, which I used on like an empty frame. Doesn't seem like I have one here. We do have another key, which maybe goes here. No? We go here. Okay, this is the one from the painting. That is certainly gonna be from the painting. Oh, I can't click on that one? Okay. Okay, let's have a look. So, we go like down left, up left. Wait, let's do the clock. What is this? Like 7... 10? Yeah, 7, 10, 2. Is that 10 again? 7, 10 to 10. Okay. I think it's good to have... I think it's good to have multiple puzzles at the same time in these kind of games. Like, maybe... I mean, you can't always have that. That's probably very difficult. But if you can have multiple puzzles going on at the same time, I think that could make it less likely that the player gets completely stuck, right? Because now I feel like, for a moment here, I felt like I've exhausted everything, and all I'm missing is like that I completely missed to pick up this key. But that kind of stuff is... I mean, there was multiple puzzles going on in some regard. Like, having a moment like that isn't necessarily a game breaker, but you do kinda wanna minimize it, right? I think so, at least. Okay, you should be up. You should be, like, over here. You should be here. Circle down. That one down left. You... No, wait. I've fucked something up. You are down left. You are here. There we go. Shapes. Oh, the door. The door. Don't know what this is for. Square. Triangle. Pac-Man. Did I do everything in here? Think I did. Unless I... Probably not. It's a bit creepy. Oh, you go here. So I need another piece of you. Still don't know where to put these paintings. Oh, are you missing your eye? Hey. Imagine if these were the symbols from the very first house. The ones behind the sword, if anyone remembers. That would actually be kinda insane. Screw you, man. Why does it actually kinda work to just all of a sudden have someone just standing there? Kinda even without a sound effect, it's still kinda creepy, not gonna lie. Okay, we need 4 letters. This is the picture frame. Hi father, do you want to play with me? Very good, let's play. Oh. Shite. I'm not gonna win. Gonna be draw. That wasn't good enough to beat me. I can beat you. Come on, come on, wait. Get fucked. Oh, that was an achievement too. Win a tic-tac-toe game. Oh, okay, this is for those that we need to reorder. Told you I want to play with my toy soldiers. Okay. Can I? No. What did I want? Oh yeah, we need to go in here. Boom. Okay, Ra is over here. And then Thor is over here by the rune. Right. Greek. That should be you. We have the Hindu. Oh, and the rest was an accident. Lovely. Another key. Yeah, I suppose. No. Toy soldier. Oh, I need to give that to the child, don't I? Okay. So we have 12 squares that can be filled or non-filled. Interesting hitboxes, I can click on both at the same time. Where do I have a hint for that somewhere? What do I do with a beetle? Well, I know we can put this one here, and then, oh, this is it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To be fair though, this is all I need to solve it. I don't need to find the last one. Here's your toy soldier. Don't know what you said, but... Bum bum equals bum. Bum plus 2. Okay. 3, 6, 3, 5, 8. What? Okay. So this... What do I use this for? Is this for this one? No, that's letters, not numbers. Did I have numbers somewhere? Also, 1, 2, 3, and then across and top left. Is this cheating? Do I... No. Right? It's obvious how this is supposed to be, even without collecting the last piece, right? Like, it must be... Wait, where did I find that? Was it in here? I think it was boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Now we have a bunch of symbols. And we're done with everything in here. This is probably a clue to something. Oh, is it a clue to this one? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Backwards Y, infinity. Weird triangle, spiral, infinity, weird triangle. Why 8 triangle, spiral? 8 triangle. 8 triangle. Why spiral? Bam 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 bam. Bam bam. Shite. That's not it. Oh. This is the one I need. Okay, so whichever one is equal to 3 is the one I'm supposed to click on first. Okay. So we know that it's the square thingy first and third, because that's 3. 3 plus 2 equals weird circle, so that one is 5. So that's next to last, so it's going to be square, something square, and then weird circle. Eye. It looks like, kind of looks like an eye. Square, something square, circle. Okay, and then this is, what did I say? 3, 5. So this is 3 plus 5, which is 8. So we end it with the diamond. Which means that now you are going to be 6. So boom, boom. Boom. Okay. Square, half circle, square. Eye, diamond. Square, half circle, square. Eye, diamond. Now is this thing again. Okay, these houses are connected somehow, right? This is this not like the doll or whatever we found in the other house? Piano puzzle, yeah. Not the first one either. I think it's the second piano puzzle, isn't it? Now we still need another piece of you. Oh, another toy soldier. You probably want that. Now we got this thing, which we put here. This is what I'm thinking. I feel like solving puzzles and feeling a bit clever is kind of fun, right? Getting stuck on a puzzle is kind of infuriating. Too easy puzzles, like puzzles that are not challenging, are not as fun. But isn't it kind of fair to say that in general, maybe this is just a skill issue, in general, is it not more fun to have slightly too easy puzzles rather than too difficult? Is that a fair take? Like, if you're gonna lean one way, which is the safest bet? What do you guys think? I'm actually a bit curious. Is it better to lean towards too easy or lean towards too difficult? I suppose it depends on the game. If you're doing a proper puzzle game, too hard might be better. If you're doing a puzzle game, or if you're doing a game where puzzle is a game mechanic, it's probably better to lean towards too easy, maybe. Probably too easy since the play is blocked, yeah. But both are bad, I would say. Yeah, that's probably fair. I think that's a difficult thing when it comes to puzzles, isn't it? Like the fact that you really have to strike a balance. Because, as you said, I think the correct answer, I think that actually is the correct answer. The fact that both are bad. You don't, like, too simple is not a challenge, it's not as fun, but too difficult is infuriating. Wait, I saw these somewhere. Oh, right. Can I remember this? I think I do. I think it's... Why... Oh, do I need to put you here first? Can I pull you now? What? Oh, do I sacrifice a fucking beetle? No? Do I stab you? Of course I do. Thank you. Okay, here we go. This is what I mean, it's kind of random. Y triangle 8, spiral triangle 8. Was that not it? No, it was 8, Y 8 triangle, spiral 8 triangle. There we go. Okay, that was kind of clever. No, that was a bit clever. That actually got me pretty bad. I was way too focused on trying to solve the puzzle. That is not me being a chicken. You got scared too, Jin. I know you. You jumped out of your chair. Don't even try me. Ah, holy shit. That actually made me jump a bit, not gonna lie. You should always make your first puzzle super difficult. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Professor Layton is a puzzle series that has 2 easy puzzles as the main quest and then hard puzzles as the side quest. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. If I'm gonna lean towards something, I think the most difficult puzzles should be for hidden stuff or for like little secrets, stuff you don't need. The main game is probably better if it leans towards being too easy. If it has to lean to one side, that is. Obviously the best thing is to have a perfect balance everywhere, but, you know. If I made some puzzle that I really liked, but it seems way too difficult or way too complex, we should probably make that for like an Easter egg or something rather than the main progression. That's where Candy Crush did an impressive job. It adapts to the player still. Oh, does it? I didn't even know that. In my game, main quests are easy, but optional puzzles are hard. Yeah, I think that is a pretty good good way to go about it. Because that means that it's basically the true challenges are optional, but for the people who want to have that challenge, they are there. But for the people who just want to progress a bit through the game, they have the chance to do so without being stumped by overly complex puzzles, right? I did flinch, not gonna lie, I knew it. I'm more of a hand-eye coordination skill-based gamer than I want to sit still and look at cryptic puzzle for the next 10 minutes gamer. Yeah. No, I think that... Because I think everyone enjoys solving a clever puzzle. That I think is true. However, if it takes too long, if it's too difficult, then I think very few enjoy it. Right? I think that's it. What kind of... I don't know enough about your game I join, I just know they look sick. What kind of puzzles do you have? Like, how are puzzles a part of your game? Well, you said Well, you said main quests puzzles are easy, but optional puzzles are hard. So is that for like secret? When you say optional puzzles, is that like secret things? Why is this Unity code? I didn't see this until now. Important tutorial related to today's stream. Right, because I was working on... Yeah, I was working on the door. Is that why? This is a fucking good video, though.
Kesken kaiken yhteiskunnalla on sinulle asiaa. Tiesitkö, että joka kolmas suomalainen avaa jatkuvasti oven väärin? Älä ole huono oven avaaja, sillä tuskin mikään on...
Do you guys know how to open a door? This is important stuff.
Oven avaamisen nyrkkisääntö on, että ovi avataan aina samalla tavalla. On tärkeää oppia kunnolla perusoven avaus.
The basic door
Ovea
opening.
lähestytään rauhallisesti. 3 metriä ennen avattavaa ovea askeleet on sovitettava siten, että vasen jalka osuu ovenkarmin eteen.
This is so specific too, man. I fucking love this.
Oikea jalka jää taakse. Rytmisesti onnistuneen ovenavauksen perusedellytys on, että painolle pää vasemmalla jalalla. Asentonne on oikea, jos pystytte vaivattomasti nostamaan oikean jalan ilmaan ja pyörittämään sitä nilkan ympäri.
It's a very top tier video. You get the point. It's basically 2 minutes of very much in detail describing how to open a door. It's very fucking lovely. Kumustan, welcome in. Random finish? Of course, morjesta. Random suomalainen. Suomis sauna. Saatana perkele. Minä olen joulupukki. Minä rakastan sinä. Why I did that in ASMR voice? No fucking clue. This is why I like Shroud of Gloom. You have to figure out puzzles while avoiding monster death. Yeah, and I think that's why I mean, like, not only do I want to strike a good balance in the puzzle difficulty, but I also need to strike that balance between how much puzzles, how much danger, how much scary, spooky stuff, you know. But compared to these games that we are playing now, I definitely think I want to lean more towards horror compared to this. Because this definitely has a bit of a horror vibe. I mean, I just got jump scared by something. But as you can tell, a lot of the actual gameplay, like 98% of the time, I'm solving a puzzle. That's probably gonna be the case in my game also, but just like, the puzzles will be the main thing to keep players engaged. But I think I just want more spooky stuff. Now, chests in the open world are 5 types of puzzles, finding a combination with hidden hints. Finding hidden levels, finding the right items, killing your boss. Not really a puzzle. No, but I see what you mean. There's still like something you have to do. We had a whole discussion the other day about what a puzzle is. And I think you can define it in different ways. What's up, Aaron TV? How you doing? Welcome in. Gylle. I have no idea what gylle means. What does gylle mean? I am very much open to learning more Finnish though. Gylle means... Oh, it means yes. Probably should have known that one. Kiitos. I am half Finnish, but it's shameful how little Finnish I actually speak. I should have said you or something. Dungeons are the main quest, but there is a puzzle to progress in that dungeon, but it's a simple 4 on-off levels puzzle. Can you... Okay. So with that one, is that a brute force puzzle? Do you... Or you can find a hint for which lever should be on and off? Or no, it's very... Are you supposed to brute force it? I also have a memory puzzle. Interesting. Wait, memory as in the... You're not talking about memory as in like the mental concept of memory. You're talking about the memory game. That's kind of interesting. I think that kind of stuff could be cool to do. We have to... Oh wait. Oh no, wait. Were you talking about the... We have to remember the right shape. Oh no, I think you were talking about memory, as in like the general memory. I think that's what you're talking about. Sorry, I'm reading into everything way too much here. Technically, every game is a puzzle. That was my argument. That was it, my argument, exactly. You know quite a lot, to be honest. Usually Swedish just say a few curse words and maybe sauna, but you had a full list. No, I do know a few phrases and shit. But also, I'm half Finnish, so I feel like I'm supposed to know more than the average Swede. But, I mean, I've pretty much already exhausted all of my Finnish. Do I know anything else? I actually don't know morjesta, if I didn't say it. That one I learned like 2 weeks ago. Moi moi. Heippa. Yeah, I know a few. I'm good, just devin. Nice. What are you working on, Aaron? I can do hints if it's a bit more complex. Okay. I think brute force puzzles is something I might want to do at some point as well. Like, not as in like making puzzles that are brute forceable. I mean making puzzles that you are supposed to brute force. I know Bjarne showed me a good example of this. Resident Evil, I think, had something where you have to like click on some dot thing puzzle. Symbol puzzle, no. Was it not this one? This is not what I'm looking for. It was something like you had a circle and you had to click on... or a circle of buttons or something. And you had to like memorize the sequence, but the way you found the sequence was to just like brute force click them. Does that make sense? Anyone played Resident Evil? I'm almost certain it's... It could be from Silent Hill, but I'm almost certain it's from a Resident Evil game. If anyone knows the puzzle I'm referring to, please let me know. No, I don't think I'm gonna find this. You should look into a game called Tiny Room Stories. Town Mystery. That's good and complex puzzles. Is it a point and click game as well? Or just a puzzle game? Town Mystery. This is my game. This is not my game. Everybody is missing in the town. Find the answers. Oh, it is point and click. I mean, they had good reviews. 2021. Might check it out. Thanks. My 2.5D 8-bit Game Boy voxel RPG. Damn, that was a mouthful. I've been working on it for the last 3.5 years. Ooh, I mean, it sounds cool. 8-bit Game Boy voxel RPG. Do you have a Steam page up? I like to have a horror game where you can have a gun, but the monsters take 0 damage from it. Instead, the gun is for various puzzles. Oh, a lock. How do I open it? Oh, I have a gun shoots lock off. You know what? I kinda like it. That's pretty genius. I think arguably, I would say that games where you can shoot your enemies and stuff, or monsters, are less scary than games where you can't. Feeling defenseless makes stuff so much worse, in my opinion. Oh shit, we have another game here now. Who takes the highest card wins, is that what you said? To just 7 of blood, now it's my turn. Oh, so I won. That was easy. Enough, I'm tired of always losing. Every time, always, constantly. Mum and the butler always won too. Wait, the accident with the butler, Sonny, did you kill the butler? I will never lose again, never ever. Is that... okay. This game is so random, man. I kinda like it, to be honest. They do catch you off guard a bit. Oh, holy shit, man. Okay, this is a new guy. Is this not the guy I was just playing as? I don't think I've seen you before. Gentlemen, the situation is serious. There are only 4 of us left, and Oliver isn't here yet. I'm worried. I don't know if they're just reusing your art assets, so I'm kind of... I'm not following how like connected or unconnected these stories are. If you wanna see your niche, look for... you can link it if you want. Feel free to link it. The strange deaths of our fellows are starting to attract the attention of the authorities. Oh wait, these are all of the children so far, right? But like, are you not supposed to be... Oh no, wait, is that not the wife now in the daughter's body? Did you not just kill your father? I have quite a few questions. It's Halloween night, guys. We'll go trick-or-treating tonight, but we need to wear masks. My father hid mine somewhere at home. I'm going to find it. Oh. Am I? Where's this? Oh, can I... Okay, that's kind of cool. So what, can I go back and forth? Spooky sounds. Okay. You're killed by a mutant monster, that was an achievement. This is monstrous creature, it attacked me, I'm quickly bleeding to death, I should have given it something lethal to sink its teeth into. I do have a checkpoint, right? Can I? Okay, I think we need to go. Okay, so it's not... I thought I would be able to re-explore the houses I had already been to. I don't think that's the case. But I think this is my home, isn't it? Right? That's... Wait, can I see the image again? Yeah. I'm playing as him. Wait, give me a second. There we go. Kingdom of Alon. The New Age. Oh, okay, now I get it. Ah, that's kinda cool, actually. So wait. You are using... So this is... what do you call it? Voxel art? Is that what you call it? Yeah. Voxel art to... basically simulate some of the pixel stuff going on. Yeah, Game Boy 3D, basically. Got the color palette as well. Making my own 3D tile sheet. It actually looks pretty sick, man. You'll be the hero and save the world and its color. Oh, wait, is this one of those where are you gonna like recolor the world? Keep it tucked, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Linux version as well. That's very cool. Cool stuff, man. I really like the art. By the end of the game it has a 16-bit SNES style game. Oh! Okay, that's kinda cool. So wait, do you go through multiple of those? Yeah. Like multiple of color streams or whatever? Or is it from this to the 16-bit? Or is there multiple steps, that kind of thing? Yeah, I do dig the art style. Okay, didn't I say I needed to go home to find some mask or some shit? Is that not what I said? Game Boy 2 SNES, part of the story. Cool, man. Oh yeah, clips on Monster, wow, amazing dev. Yeah, that one I kinda saw coming, but I did want to see what they did with it. What's the most inspiring part of this game so far for you? Good question. I think... at least in a horror element, I would say it's probably the fact that I managed to get scared by stuff that maybe wasn't even intended as a jump scare, but going around, when I had been in a room that was empty multiple times, returning to that room and someone suddenly standing there, even without a jump scare sound, was enough to kind of freak me out. And I think that kind of stuff could be cool to do at some point in the game. In terms of puzzles, it's hard, like, because I think these games do it very differently to what I would... I feel like a lot of these are... a lot of the puzzles are either much more complicated than I would make them, or a bit too... what do you call it? Like a bit too silly sometimes. Sometimes it's too unintuitive. I think sometimes I stick too much into like the realism thing. Like everything doesn't have to make full sense. Beloved mother. But I feel like sometimes these games go a little bit too far compared to what I would want to do. I feel like with Forgotten Hill, the main thing that's been inspiring me is some of the spooky stuff they've done. Which is, it's interesting to see someone else in a very similar medium, as in like the fact that they barely have animations, it's a point-and-click game, but they still sometimes actually manage to spook me. I think another one was the one with the puzzle, the one with the image that was like changing the colors, and then all of a sudden there was a jump scare. That one kinda got me pretty bad, and I think part of the reason why is because you get so... like, they do a jump scare while you are very focused on something else. I think that's a pretty clever thing to try and do in general. Not all of the time, you can never overdo it with this stuff, but doing something where you make sure that the player have to like keep their attention on a specific thing, and then have like an unexpected scare from it. I think that could work very good to like catch people off guard. Kind of the reason I thought that like 10 Bells or like anomaly games in general is such a clever thing, because they kind of force you to go around and meticulously look at little details around the area or whatever, which makes it keeps you attentive. It keeps you like focused on one specific thing, and then all of a sudden when there is an anomaly, when something like spooks you, that's when you know, it gets you so much worse, I feel like. Okay, can I not do that? That was close. I heard the jump scare sound. Can't remember the name of the game, but it's a jump scare game with PS1 graphics, and the monster is called a Mimic. Not Five Nights at Freddy, and something crazy happens. And I'm not seeing the game before. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. I need to play more horror games in general, I really do. Oh shit, you're already there now. Okay, when I died it said I should try and like feed it something. Fuck off. Should have given it something lethal to sink its teeth into. Like, I can't go in here. Okay, here I seem stuck, right? I have a sword, which I grabbed from here. I think that's all I can do here. I can't use the sword on the enemy. Can't do anything at all here, right? The weird thing is I said I was gonna go and get masks, which I assume means I should go to my house. This is like way too dark. There is a lantern here, but I can't take it. Yeah. Can I go somewhere else here? No. And this is where I started, right? Oh my god. I was supposed to go into the house I spawned at. Okay. I think what actually happened here is that I mixed these two kids up because they look the fucking same. I thought I was the last kid. I think I'm a new kid who lives in this house. Okay, so you can be either up or down. Interesting. That's a bit creepy. Just remembered one of the greatest simple indie horror games. Look up the original Slenderman game, 8 pages. You should be able to play it for free. It's important to play that one, simple but effective. That one I have played. The like OG Slenderman. That one got me bad, but it's also one of the games that taught me how to instantly destroy a horror game. I'm not saying that in terms of like the game design or anything. I mean in terms of how the player can sometimes destroy the horror game. Because I was scared. You know, obviously I'm a coward when it comes to horror games. And I remember playing Slenderman way back in the days, and then at some point I randomly decided to, instead of run away and flee, I just ran straight up to Slenderman. And, you know, obviously I died or whatever, but after that the game wasn't that scary anymore. Which is kind of interesting to think about. I remember how, like, what a big change it was to play the game afterwards. Like, all of a sudden he wasn't as freaky anymore. I don't know what the takeaway is from that, but I feel like there's a takeaway here. There's something, there is something important here, but I don't know how to put my finger on it. But I think that goes for a lot of games. Like, because I think it's that you realize that maybe the monsters was not as bad as it first seemed. And you want to keep the player in that illusion of like the super dangerous monster or whatever. Because I know Amnesia talked about something similar as well. I think in some places in Amnesia you can kind of do the same thing, and yeah, the excitement comes from the unknown. Yeah, because as soon as I ran up to him, as soon as I ran face to face to him, like willingly, I feel like it kind of felt like at that point I got to know the monster a little bit, and now it just wasn't the same thing ever again. I never, just at first when I played, I was like truly fearing for my life, you know, like I was scared. And I think the reason I remember this so vividly is because I remember how like intense the change actually was. Like it went from I am fucking shit in my pants to almost like this is barely even scary anymore. And I know the Amnesia developers talked about something similar, where you kind of have to try to encourage the player to remain scared, because this kind of stuff can screw with the game. Like even now, when I went to that monster in the first house, the fact that I was too curious, so I just tried to like spam click on him, that was the only time I didn't really get scared by the jump scare, right? Because for some reason I got into like a I don't give a fuck moment, and I'm like, I just want to see what you do, and that can't be scary. You need the player to like remain in, like immersed in the game fully, right? You have to tease it, yeah. I also think Amnesia, the developers, talked about something very interesting, which is you also don't want the player to die. I know I talked about this before. Isn't this like a Van Gogh painting? Van Gogh. Van Gogh is how you know. I think it's Van Gogh in Dutch. Isn't this one of his paintings? But yeah, I think you don't really want to play to die either, because you lose all of the tension on game over. So what they did in Amnesia is that they actually made the monsters run more slowly whenever you don't look at them, to give the player an advantage to be able to run away from the monsters, so that they wouldn't die, so they would keep having the tension, feeling like they just got away, you know. But then I think it was wherever I read or heard about that, where I also heard about the thing that they also mentioned this thing where like theoretically the player could just be like fuck it, turn around and run straight to the monster, but it completely ruins the immersion. Which is hard to test for though, because at some point like you also can't make the player not be able to do that, right? At least it's difficult to make that not work. I don't know how you would go about it. It needs to be unpredictable. Yeah, I think that was the issue with the game jam version I did, because the monster was behaving the same all of the time, which made it so that after you had seen it a few times, you kinda got to know him, and like now you get the deal, you know what he's doing. He's gonna walk back and forth, and if he sees you, he's gonna do the jump scare. But it became like a rhythm to it, even though there was like a randomness. It didn't walk as far each time, but basically every minute or something, on average, he would look in. And like after a while, you just get used to it, and it's no longer scary. It just becomes kinda infuriating. And I think having a section like that in the game is fine, but something I very much realized is that we can't have the full game be like that, right? Weigh the truth carefully. Eyes down, mind to the sky. Feet on the ground, raise the heart. Okay. Don't know what that means. I always wanted to make a horror game, but don't know why I never did. I'm in the most ironic position ever, because shit. We are talking about important things, so play somewhere else. Okay. I am a coward when it comes to horror games. Like, that just scared me. That was not even a... wasn't even a jump scare. The fact that I'm making a horror game is the most ironic shit ever. But I'm enjoying it a surprising amount, to be honest. It's kind of fun figuring out ways to kind of scare the player, right? Alien Isolation as an AI that adapts to the player, that's fucked up. I've seen a little bit of Alien Isolation, and that seems like the type of game that I would cry if I played it. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Maybe put stuff in the hands and then you're gonna give me something, maybe? Wait. There's a weight thing here. Fast growing potion. FeCH3. Fe, isn't that like iron or something? That could be a clock at a time. FeCH3. Boom. Wait, what? How do you know? No, you might be in ads. I don't know if you're in ads. I'll leave it 5 seconds. They should be over soon. The ads should be over now. Welcome back, people. I joined. Do you know how exactly the AI adapts to the player? As in, like, do you have some example on how that happens? Or like what it adapts to, I think, is what I'm trying to say. Fast growing potion. FeCH3. I can't flip these. FeCH3. I think I want to mix these two. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. Okay, that's confusing. I am going to leave it for now. This is where they were, right? No. Eyes down, mind to the sky. Feet on the ground, raise the heart. Okay. Eyes, mind, feet, heart. So that's 4 things and it has a scale thingy on it. So that makes me think this also has a scale. So I need to do like eyes, bam bam bam. I need to find this stuff and put it in the hands maybe. For example, you can hide in lockers. If you do it too many times, the AI know. Okay. So yeah, if you... Maybe like, if you hide in a bunch of lockers, the AI is gonna be more likely to look in lockers. That's kinda sick and kinda fucked up. Holy shit, dude. I don't think I could play that game. I've seen a little bit of it, but I think that game would actually fuck me up. When I played 10 Bows recently, I think I've told this to you guys, and this is like 100% legitimate. I'm not joking. My chest hurt for like the following 2 days. I need the eye. Can I take the eye? No. I. This is where they were, and you don't want me to be here. Is this outside? Okay, I am highly confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. Not played it myself, but saw playthroughs. Yeah, I've seen a little bit. I've seen like maybe a few minutes of footage or something, but it looks freaky, not gonna lie. I think I want a section similar though. Kinda to the game jam, maybe do something else. Kinda like, I haven't played it myself, but I know there's... In Resident Evil you have someone called Mr. X, right? Something similar to that I think could be cool. That with a mix of the game jam, like something that maybe towards the end of the game you have something more intense that like haunts you. Kind of like Alien Isolation, because in Alien Isolation I think the monster is almost always walking around, right? And you have to like stay out of the way. This is me kind of assuming stuff here, but... Weigh the truth carefully. Eyes down, mind to the sky, feet on the ground, raise the heart. Okay, so that's down, up, down, up. Could this be... But there's 5 umbrellas, so that doesn't make sense. Down, up, down, up. No. Oh? No. Am I stuck? Wait, down, up, down, up. Is that this? No. I'm also realizing here, this, having very similar rooms can be very disorientating. Like, the exits are the same. There's literally one item that changes. I think I need to try and make every room actually feel as unique as possible, so that it's more memorable, to make sure. Because every time I click on these doors, I feel like I'm gambling whether I'm gonna walk into this room or into the parents or whatever. It's gonna be easier for the player to learn the layout of the world if you make sure that everything is as unique as possible. I very much understand that that might be harder than what I made it seem to be. How is this not the solution? What am I missing here? This item can help you, but you'll have to find the other ingredients by yourself. What? You have to find the other ingredients by yourself. Oh, so are these not the... Oh, is this supposed to be like scribbled out or something? I need to... XI, A2I, O2, X2A... Do I need to... Okay. So I think the reason it doesn't work then is because I need more than those two. This looks like boom plus boom. And then here I have some either half full circle, but it looks like it could be representing a time as well. But I don't know what to do with that. Does anyone have any ideas here? I'm I might be a little bit stuck. Here it doesn't seem like I can do anything. I think that is what this is about. These make noise, but no idea what I'm supposed to do here. Eyes down, mind to the sky, feet on the ground, raise the heart. I don't know what's important here. It's like down, up, but we also have eyes, mind, feet, heart. Something is missing. Lovely. Oh. Oh, I see. They even do an extra hint here. The umbrellas are pointing the same way the ducks are looking. I see. So what is this? Down, up, down, down. Okay. There we go. So this is where I go to make sure that stuff never is too difficult. Should we have a hint system in the game? What do you guys think? Are you yay or nay hint system? Okay. I think you should personally fly out to hold my hand while playing Shroud. Oh, that's funny. Generally speaking, I like games where there is a challenge. But I also understand that, especially if you get truly stuck. Just like, I don't know if puzzles is where like, if I get stuck on a boss in Dark Souls, I don't really mind. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can get my ass beat multiple times by a boss in Dark Souls and I'm kinda fine. But if I would get completely stuck in a game like this, and just not have any idea what I'm supposed to do, I feel like that would be infuriating. I don't know. Everything is like a balance you need to strike. I am very confused here. Eyes down, mind to the sky, feet on the ground, raise the heart. Doesn't tell me anything. That's locked. You were for those. Don't know. Don't need like a crowbar here maybe? You guys don't want me in here. Okay, so this one always opens his first eye. Why am I... Okay. That's interesting. What did I do? Boom, boom. Am I supposed to brute force this? Now you went back. Okay, I think that means I did something wrong. Is this the way I'm supposed to do it? No. 2? No. 3. Five. 2. Scheiße. I wonder how you could solve this, because like the fact is this puzzle, I don't know, and I don't know whether it's because I'm misunderstanding it or because I have a skill issue. I don't know which one it is, but no, I think the big issue here is that I don't know if I'm supposed to have a hint for this or whether this is what I'm supposed to do. Like, am I supposed to brute force this? I feel like this is the danger if you do say that I am supposed. Let's say that I'm doing this correctly. I'm supposed to like brute force this puzzle. I think the issue here is I feel like you somehow have to let the player know that this is what they're supposed to do. Because right now I'm in a state where I'm very much. That worked. Like, I don't know if this was what I was supposed to do. Was I supposed to brute force this? Or should there have been a hint for this? If I was supposed to brute force it, how could you have made this so that the player understands that this is a brute force one? Man, what the fuck? Someone played through the stream in 40 minutes. How long have I been playing this? I've been playing it for fucking ages. I need to get off soon. I've been on for 10.5 hours. I'm kinda intrigued to see whether this is how I'm supposed to do it. Wait, no. Oh wait, this is... Fuck! You're spoiling stuff. Okay, I think maybe I did this in a weird order then. Where's the... Did I mistakenly brute force this? No, here we go. I mean, you have no fingers. Okay, you're just doing, but how? I don't know what I expected here. How would I know whether he found this hint for it or not? Okay, I don't know. I still don't know whether I'm supposed to brute force that one or not. Does the question mark literally tell you the solution? No, it does. It tells me a hint. I didn't try it here though. I probably should have. But usually it's a hint. Sometimes it sucks. Sometimes it's barely even a hint. It will say something is missing. Which, I mean, I suppose that is a hint. Right here. Something is missing. Okay. But we do have a key now, so I guess we can go in here, maybe? No? Wait, where did I get the key? I got the key from these guys. You don't want me in here. I can't open this. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is the key for? The game should say you're missing still. That's kinda true. Is the key for another house? Because this is all the doors in here. Do I need to... I think I need a light or something here. This is too dark. I feel like that is trying to tell me I'm not supposed to be here. Here I don't think I can do anything. Okay. That was the key to this house. Interesting. Oh, I'm back here now. Oh. Oh, do you want something to eat? Or a sword? No? I think that's a plate trying to tell me that you want to eat something. I can't go back to my friends without wearing a mask. That looks like a mask. Okay. But that's Twitch's chat's job, yeah. Okay. Another one of these. Can I go somewhere else? Or is this all I have to go with? Oh, is this it, maybe? Left, middle, left, boom, boom, boom. I think that's it. I already forgot. What did I say? Left, middle, left, boom, boom, boom. Thank you. Can't go back. Wait, what the fuck is the key for then? Did I not try that one? I feel like I tried that one. Empty bottle. More blood, maybe? Boom. What's this record? Oh, here. Banya. I cannot take this. Where's this scalpel? We saw a moon somewhere though, didn't we? Scary spooky noises. Okay. Scalpel and a saber. Kinda dope mask though. Am I not supposed to take this one? Okay, I think we are done here. Great Master Brother, I'm going to find mine. I think I left it at one of our father's fellow scientists' home. Well, I think there's been more than one scientist. Oh, that's where I was, okay. This still seems too dark. I must need to find either a, like, matches to turn this one on or something. Or oil, maybe? Or like a torch. It feels like I need light to be able to do that, right? Okay, this is where we just were. Probably done that for now. Was close. Wait, we're supposed to go in here then? You still don't want to talk. Missing a key. Still don't know what any of this means. This room is just confusing. I mean, I can do this. Poison mandrake. Ah, okay. So that's for the monster. The reason I did that is because that is the one thing I might accidentally have spoiled from that video I was trying to have a look at. Okay, why is double clicking here taking me to the house? Here you go. Kill the mutant monster. Okay, that's been boarded up. Can't go back to my friends without wearing a mask. I kinda like the idea that you go back to these houses again. Ah, this is where we find the puzzle. Interesting. I was wondering... Yeah, that's true. I was asking whether I was gonna return to this house later. Or if I just like missed that puzzle entirely. And it seems like we now have the answer. I would indeed return to the house. Okay, so... there's less unfilled, let's remember those. We have 3, boom, 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 and then down there. Shit. 3, every other, boom, boom. A square in the middle, filled in. Not below that one, boom. Oh wait, it's the same pattern, but we skip that one. Okay. Am I gonna remember this? This is for this puzzle. The same pattern, but we skip that one. And these were the non-filled ones, which means that all of these need to be filled. I should probably start from the left. Or from the right, sorry. I think that's the easiest way to do this. I was chipping in I. Let's do this. I was tracking the unfilled ones, which is going to be you, you, and you. And then you should be filled in. You should not be. And now I need this one to become red. And then remove this one. There. A foot. So is this where I'm gonna find the use for this as well? Because I don't think we've figured out what to do with these symbols either. Do you want a foot? Oh, what's this? She keeps on coming back. I can't stop her. I do not know why I unleashed. Maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. Why are the piano keys layout always wrong in games? Wait, is it? Well, at least it's not every other, right? Wait, this can't be right. Wait, is there ever more than 3 black ones next to each other? Are there? I don't think there are, as far as I'm aware. At the most there's 3 next to each other, right? Yeah, I think so. Groups of 3 and 2, exactly. Attention to detail, man. Maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. And what's this? Something in plant grows. Scalpel? Sword? Oh, scalpel on you? What am I doing? Shite. Shite, I can click on the clock. I think I know where to get the time. But wait, I don't have a mask. I can't go away from here. Never mind. My game will have the most accurate piano experience ever in the history of gaming. Okay, so we can do a new time here. I know there was something that looked like a clock in one of the other houses, but we can't go back there now. Midnight? Capital letters. I think that's a hint. I think you... Should all of you point to midnight, maybe? A jar with a spider. This is well confusing, man. What do I do with a spider? Do you want a spider? Oh no, wait, you want your foot here maybe, no? Definitely not at a brute forcing point here, I promise. What? This object can help you. Check your inventory. Oh, spider web, spider. Kinda made sense. Did I forget to send you a video of me playing piano? Yes, I'm still eagerly waiting, man. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Triangle, circle, diamond, whatever. Triangle, circle, diamond, whatever. But where do I need this? What do I need this for? Oh, was this here before? I don't think this was here before. Triangle, circle, diamond, whatever. Crowbar. Remove this. Piece of shit. Absolute piece of shit. You wanted... He said she... Can I take this? Can I take this? Be killed by a zombie woman. I'm gonna get all achievements in this game, man. I'll DM you can watch it later. Sure, man. Do you want a foot? He said she wanted love. Right? Do not know what I unleashed. Maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. Or maybe just fucking sword her. Maybe. Scalpel. Crowbar. Foot. Scheiße. What? Okay, am I missing something? Is there something else I can do? Scheiße, yeah. I don't know why I've accidentally started throwing out Scheiße like 3 times per stream. It's a pretty good word though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. Can I scalpel you now? It must be something in that room. Okay. Achtung! Click on everything. No, we're dead. Is that an actual word in a language? Scheiße, yeah, of course it is. It means shit in German. If there's one German word you should know, it's Scheiße. It's a pretty decent... yeah, I think it's a coordinate as well, with the German word for shit, or the Swedish word skit is also a coordinate. That game seems difficult. It kind of is, not gonna lie. I don't know, the thing is that I never know if I just have skill issues. Do I? I mean, the video I saw that was like 40 minutes. Fuck off, man. No way you complete this in 40 minutes. But that was, I think that was a walkthrough. Forgotten Hill. It's so annoying because I really need to get off, but I also feel like I'm so fucking close to completing this, right? This must be the end. Mementoes. Main story, 2.5 hours. Completionist, 3.5. Fuck off. I've been playing this for 4 hours. I'm not doing a completionist thing, am I? Am I just bad at point and click games? We also use it as a verb, scheißen, so to shit. Skita in Swedish. It always takes me long as well. Yeah, I feel like every time I look at how long to beat... Yeah, that is a good point though. Streaming does make stuff take longer. That is actually a fair point. But I also think I just get stuck a lot. Can I open this? Midnight. She keeps on coming back. I can't stop her. I don't know what I unleashed. Maybe just a little bit of love can stop her. So it seems like this is trying to tell me that I can stop her with love. What does that mean? I have a foot, a scalpel, a sword, and a crowbar. Neither seems like something that represents love. And we'll see. I might have to give up soon. I do need to catch some sleep as well. I can't go out, so I am in the right place. Gotta do some errands, catch you later, no worries, checks. Thank you for dropping by, and I'll see you next time. Really gotta get some sleep. Good night, Chefster. Good night, humans. Have a good night, Irregular. Thank you as well for dropping by. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I think we might have to cut it here. It's getting way too late. It's fucking 2 AM. I feel like, you know, I feel like it's time. I thought this game would be completed a bit quicker, but that is me every single time. So, you know what, people? Let's stop here for today. Let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. So, please stick around and just let's go and support someone else. How do I quit this? There we go. I shall be back on Friday with some more game developments. See maybe then if we should see if we can finish up this game as well. Because I think we are very much at the end. Who should we go to today? Who did I do have Whitechapel live. Did I raid him last time? I think I might have. I mean, we could raid him again. Ah, fuck it. We're going back to Whitechapel. One of the people on Twitch who made me absolutely ashamed of my pixel art. This guy is a fucking artist. As always, thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam. Join the community on Discord if you want to. We got like 150 members or something now. Kinda popping off, eh? But yeah, it's getting it's becoming a nice little community, so feel free to join. Other than that, if you miss me too much, there's a devlog on YouTube you can watch. And yeah, I think that's it for today. So far, I think this game... I do enjoy these games. I think for a point-and-click horror game without animations, they actually managed to do the horror things kind of well. They kind of spread out. There's definitely not a lot of it. But the things they do, I kind of like. Puzzle-wise, some clever puzzles. Some of them are a little bit too... I feel like some of them are a bit too far-fetched for me. I don't know, far-fetched is not the word I'm looking for. You know what I'm trying to say. But overall, I kind of enjoy them. I still think I want to finish this game, so we'll see, maybe we finish it up next stream at the end or before we get into game development. We'll see, we'll see. But yeah, let's head on over to the one and only Whitechapel. Throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Also, let's do... we had quite a few raids today as well. We had We had Moonies, 8 bits a byte, Hillfoot Games, Creative Waste, and Code Red Games. Thank you all so much. Also a special shout out to Coding Gree, as well as Soap and Chex Party for the resubs and subs, as well as Strom with the bits. Appreciate you guys very much. I appreciate all of you watching, it truly means a lot to have you guys here. But this is it for today. I shall see you guys on Friday, so until then, I hope all of you have the best of times. And yeah, see you on Friday. Cheers.